What is going on, everybody? Even though I doubt anybody's watching, but we're doing this anyways. I think we're live.
I think we're live.
Sure are. Getting hard to keep up, but yeah. Yeah, it is. Mm.
Sure.
How's it going? 762, Blue Healer, Jeff. There you guys are on my chat right there. Yeah, I had multiple devices going. All right. Why isn't the live chat working on this thing? I probably don't even need it. This is my first time using StreamYard. I'm trying to figure everything out here. Hang on. Did you guys get a notification that I was going live or I was live? I have an echo. Am I still echoing? Ding dong. Awesome. Yeah, I sent some emails out. I don't know what everybody's doing. Good, good. Everybody got notifications. Okay, so I don't need this going over here. Don't need that going. I texted Uncle Jim. He's probably sleeping. I'm about to call him. So what did you guys all do today? What did you do on your Sunday? Who's all off work tomorrow? Because I know I am. Cleaning my 1022, which hasn't been done in about 2 years. It's probably about how long it's been since I shot it too. Slept to get over the Saturday chat. Yeah, me too. I didn't roll out of bed till like 9:30, 9:45 today. I can't believe they went 10 hours, to be honest. Well, I mean, I can. Who am I kidding? I don't think I have anybody in this backstage. Clean your reloading room. I need to do that too. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. 762, been on the road. Hope to shoot some tomorrow. Hell yeah, me too. Idaho, you drove from Cheyenne to Amarillo. Dang. No, I'm not using Ballistol. I use G96. Uncle Jim recommended that stuff. Blue Healer, built fence, took out old carpet. Yeah, how's that house coming, man? I've been trying to keep up on your videos, and that looks like you're making some progress on it. Thorzax, how's it going? RBM, how you go? How you doing? Mad Sex Gun Snobs. I'm not. How's it going? Cleaning C&B. Hell yeah. Well, nothing else to do at 9 o'clock at night. Clean some guns. It took me a minute to remember how to take this thing apart. It's been a long time. Yeah, I emailed Kenny, Julio, Uncle Jim, Jamie, Willie. I think I sent all them guys emails. Said I'm not sure what everybody's up to, but decided to fire this up. How's it going, Warsaw Patriot? Trying to remember how to clean a 1022. There'll be bringing in stuff from outdoors, going to sister's house. Oh, are you in Florida, RBM? Oh, yeah. It's been a while. Yeah. Well, hopefully nothing bad happens and make it out all right and everything goes good with you. Lord knows insurance is a pain in the ass to deal with. Jim, I emailed you. What are you doing? I texted you too. I said, nut up. Put your purse down. Hop on the chat. Oh, you got some heat exhaustion there, Warsaw? Yeah, that's nothing to screw around with. Shower. No, we don't want to see you in the shower, brother. Well, I don't. Maybe somebody does. Who knows? I ain't into that. Yeah, I emailed Willie and Julio. I don't think I have Tim's email. This is the Ruger 1022, and I don't know if you can see it. I got the target barrel from Ruger on here, the one that it's hammer forged and has the spirally looking stuff on it. Really, really heavy bull barrel on this 1022. I wish I could say how accurately it shoots, but it's been so long I don't remember. Quick detach scope base. Idaho, I just have one of these cheapo Walmart set of like Simmons scopes, and I have these QD individual rings that when I need to take it off, I can flip these levers and then pop them off. That's all I use. I don't know about a scope base. I want to get a ZK22 bullpup. I think my nephew has one of those actually. Or no, what the hell does he have? He's got one of those. I think it maybe makes it look like a G36 or something. Yeah, he's got a really, really crazy one. The factory heavy barrel. Yes. This is the Ruger target barrel. Idaho. I don't know if it holds 0. I haven't shot this thing in a couple of years. It's been sitting in the safe, and my nephew wanted to go out shooting 22's this weekend, but he had some stuff going on, so we had to cancel last minute. So I figured I better clean it before we go out. Might take it out before I take him to make sure it still functions and shoots at all. So that just a factory trigger in this one. I didn't get too crazy when I was building this thing. Wipe this puppy off and stuff it back in there. Simmons scopes. Yeah, Simmons scopes aren't the best, but they're cheap. 67 Rebel, how's it going? Joe Lead Slinger, what trigger do you have? Yep, just a factory one that came with it. Regular old 1022 trigger. Nothing crazy. If I was to get one, I'd probably just get one of those Volquarts and drop-ins. All right. I did see some really nasty lead smears right by my ejector. And I must have got them already. I must have wiped them off because they were bad. I don't know how the hell that even happened, but all right. Where did that drift pin go? Losing stuff. Hell, I just had it. Anybody else do that? Spend 5 minutes looking for the tool they just had in their hand 5 seconds ago? There it is. All right. Scope won't track. Yeah, I haven't. I have to find out. I really don't know a whole lot about how this gun shoots anymore. I can see that Simmons not really tracking the greatest because I think I paid $32 for this scope. It was nothing expensive. I really want to clean my pistols, remove the wood and plastic. Yeah, that'd be a good way to go. Try and put the smoker together. Yeah. Yeah, I had this little tiny drift pen that I've been using to kind of get in all the nooks and crannies. And yeah, it was hiding on me underneath the barrel. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah. She's got some dirt in there. She's neglected. Let's spray some more of this crap in there. All right. What kind of smoker did you get there, Rebel? Did you get an actual smoker or did you get one of those pellet grills? We've been looking at getting one of those pellet grills where you can just set the thermostat to 220 or whatever you want to smoke at and then just walk away from it and it holds its own temperature. Those things are neat. And Farm and Fleet around here's got one for like $300. It's a Charbroil. I don't remember the model name of it. I Googled it earlier to look up reviews and it didn't seem half bad for $300. 22 LR was cleaner. Yeah, me too. Warsaw, I'm using G96. That stuff right there. Recommendations of Uncle Jim. Char griller, okay. Yeah, I got a river griller, just a charcoal smoke box right now. Bought that a couple years ago. I haven't used that once this year, actually. Toothbrush and pipe cleaners, yeah. Yep, yeah, it's a sideburn box. Mine's got that. Barely ever use it. I made my own charcoal starter and it's just becoming a pain to fire up the grill. Even if you just want to cook like 4 or 5 burgers, you got to go through the whole process of firing up charcoal. Used to use brake cleaner. Yeah, that stuff. You use too much of that stuff. I wouldn't want to be breathing that in all the time. I'm assuming that's why you don't use it anymore. You said you used to use it. James Pollard, how's it going? Happy's number 9. That's good stuff too. I love the way that stuff smells. Really good stuff. All right. Clean my bore out, then I think I'm about done. Get the crown nice and clean. Oh yeah, that was nasty. Do I have anybody backstage? I've never used this before, so I don't really know what all the buttons do and how to tell when somebody's joined. So if anybody wants an invite that I forgot about, feel free to let me know. I'll email it to you. How did that gun cleaner stack up against the Frog Lube, Beta Lube, Ballistol? I like it a lot better than Ballistol. Ballistol doesn't seem to lubricate. I mean, it does a good job lubricating, but it doesn't last that long. G96 is oil-based as opposed to Ballistol is water-based. So it seems like it kind of gives up sooner. Ballistol does. G96 is the good stuff. I like it a lot. Cleaner's harsh. Yeah, it is. Has a spray cleaner version. Yeah. Nothing but brake fluid or brake cleaner. Fleet. Wow. I never realized that. I got a bunch of different stuff I picked up over the years that I don't really use that much anymore. I just kind of stick to one cleaner and call it good. All right, this thing's all caked up. Yeah, at least it wipes right off. Yeah, I made sure to take this thing down before I went live, so y'all didn't see me struggling on how to take down a 1022. It's been a couple years. I forgot how to do it. All right. Bore cleaner, and then I'm done with this thing. Product called Power Service, diesel fuel conditioner, injector cleaner. Hey, if it works, it works. Hell yeah. Ballistol's great for black powder. Yeah, that's what I've heard, 6-shooter. Kenny, when he was shooting some black powder out of his 44 mag for an experiment the one time, when he was done, he took a cylinder out and he soaked it in Ballistol and water, I believe. That did the trick. All right, bore snake. I found this bore brush on Amazon. This thing's pretty slick. It's called the Real Avid bore cleaner. It's basically just a tail and a bore brush. And it's got this long cable you just feed through. And there's a little brass ferrule on the end of the cable where you can hook that brass ferrule into here and use this as a handle to pull it through your bore. Thing works pretty slick. I like it a lot. I just make sure I got some solvent going down my bore so I don't run the brush down there dry. Get that all nice and saturated and wait for it to come out. Might need some more. Dang. There it comes. All right. Oop. Uncle Heem is here.
That's all right. You've been busy.
He is bailing me out. What's up, man?
Nothing much. 10.5 hours wasn't enough last night, so I thought I'd join you.
I saw that. My wife was just actually talking to me about that. She goes, Jim was live for over 10 hours last night. I'm like, wow, I can't believe that. Then I was like, wait, yeah, I can. I can believe that. That's nuts.
I know. On 3 hours sleep. So slept in a little today.
Did you get a little nap today?
Yeah.
Attaboy.
Didn't get a project done.
Yeah, I didn't get shit done today either. I went shooting. Took my grandpa shooting. I stopped by his house before the range and asked if he wanted to go. He said, hell yeah. And he hopped in. We took off, went shooting.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
With Grandpa?
Yep.
All right. What did he shoot?
He's got a Remington 700 BDL. It's 308, and it's the bull barrel.
Wow.
It's the one with somebody put the stock on it. It's like a tactical stock with a pistol grip on it, and
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think he's crazy about that because it beats the hell out of you.
Not too grandpa. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's his. I would shoot 3 shots and it would be right on, and then all of a sudden it was like the scope was walking. I don't know if his mounts weren't tight. I didn't get a chance to check it out all that much, but he was nailing some targets later on, so I don't know what was going on with that.
Hmm.
Yeah, he bought that in auction not too long ago. I think he got a pretty decent deal on it.
Cool.
He's got that Springfield M1A also. I would really like to shoot that, but he's never shot it either.
Oh, he didn't bring it?
No. That one's kind of a safe queen, I think.
You would like that. Wait a minute. Safe queen, grandpas and safe queens, and enjoy it if you can.
I don't think neither one of us know how to take it apart. Or something goes on with it.
There's plenty of online how-tos, probably YouTubes and everything.
Yeah. Well, I told him, I said my buddy Jim probably knows that gun up and down. He could help out if he needs to. So.
Yeah, the only thing you're going to struggle with is the upright charging handle and the bolt, fiddling with it, putting it in and out. But
yeah,
it's not. Just unclip the trigger guard, pull the stock off, and
I haven't even really looked at it to see what. I'm almost afraid to touch it because it's a damn nice looking rifle. It's probably worth more than my life.
Sorry, I'll let you shoot the foul in the ground. It'll be close.
Hell yeah, I would love that. Oh, sorry, side chat. I'm kind of ignoring. Remove any plastic.
Yeah, you got 15 here.
Do I really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, everybody. Everybody just wants to see me struggle with taking this 1022 apart.
Did you take the bolt out?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw you squirting stuff down there. I wasn't sure.
Man, it took me a while to figure out or to remember how to do it because I'm sitting here like, shit, how do I get this bolt out of here? So then I was like, oh, I'm probably going to pull the buffer out. And then, you moved it back and popped straight up.
And some are stubborn, some aren't. Some just drop down upside down. The other ones, you got to tap the rear and get them angled out. Yeah.
Well, they went heavy with this anodized coating on my receiver, so it's a snug fit. All right.
Yeah, it's my favorite semi-auto 22.
Yep. Yeah, you got a few of these, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, you recognize this stock?
Oh, that's Archangel. Archangel.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, show that again. Where'd you get that color? That's like Timothy's bullets he sent me.
Yeah, it's like a weird earth tone red.
It looks pink.
Hey, whatever, man. If it shoots, it shoots.
I bet that's comfy and it works good because they're already pillar bedded. So, yeah.
Yeah, I like the way it shoots. Well, plus I'm using one of these little rubber buffer. Not that that probably does anything, but synthetic plastic buffer things.
Yeah, it stops the clank.
Yeah, makes it a little bit quieter, a little bit more tolerable. Can I see your 1022 bolt? Sure.
Yeah, a lot of people, they're expensive for those the good ones, the rubberized silicone, whatever.
Yeah.
And
I think I want to say it's like $8 or something, if I remember right.
Yeah, that to me that's expensive
for a freaking piece of rubber.
I have a couple of those, and then there's some that are, the lint roller we use for hitting the mold sprues.
Mm-hmm.
You know that material.
Yeah.
I have some that is a metal pin inside with that on the outside. It slips in.
Yeah.
So they don't have any flex there. And then I made my own out of. You can get this. I don't know. It's not really PVC, but it's solid and it's that exact size. And you just cut them and then you stick them in there.
Nice.
But they make a little more tink sound than the soft stuff. The one you have is good for quiet.
Yeah, it's definitely less noisy. Smacking around. Paint that stock any other. Oh, everybody's giving me shit because my pink stock. Well, my skin's also not pasty white like my camera's showing too. I got 2 daylight LEDs above me, so it is somewhat salmon, I guess.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I heard a noise.
Uh-oh. Bump in the night. All right, how did this baby go in there? Bolt handle. Oh, I just put it back in. Here's the bolt handle. It's basically just a metal rod with a spring on it, and then this little doodad, which moves up and down. Broke loader, how's it going? Yeah, I do have a pink 1022 stock. I'll accept that. Oh boy. Oh, now I gotta remember how to do this part. Okay, so I think I gotta push this back a ways. Hold it back with my finger. Drop my bolt on. And ride the struggle bus. Hard part is it wants to kick at a diagonal angle when you drop it down in there. There it is. Right down. No intruders?
I guess the door slammed in the wind, but yeah, you open the safe and then it takes you 5 minutes to figure out which one you want to grab.
Wait, hold on.
That's bad. That's bad. You should just have one sitting.
Time out.
Like
Right.
That'll take care of it. Sasquatch is anything. All right, I'll just leave that close by. Got all the doors and windows open, so.
Oh, you.
I probably should be doing what you're doing.
Cleaning guns.
Yeah, especially 1022.
Yeah, this
really dirty.
Oh, this thing got nasty. I didn't realize.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going, Kitty? Ah, Jeff. It would look cool if you got one of those enhanced textured knob for the 10. Oh yeah, I've seen them big knurled, oversized charging handles. Yeah, I like those. Yeah, I haven't even looked at 1022 stuff lately. This thing pretty much sits in my safe and doesn't see the light of day.
Yeah, you can get the ones where you can change the recoil spring real easy.
Mm-hmm.
So make sure they give you that option, so you can play with different springs if you want.
Yeah, I should do that because I like to shoot quiet rounds, and it's a pain in the ass having to
you can
cycle them by hand.
Yeah, you can put a lighter spring in for those.
Mm-hmm.
The factory ones are staked, so you got to de-stake them, take the spring off, and re-stake them when you put them on.
Yeah, it blows.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain. My son was going to make a jig. Make it easier.
Yeah. Well, you could probably just buy a whole new charging handle to make it easier if you want to swap them out, can't you?
Yeah, but if you have a bunch of them, it's expensive. So
yeah,
just leave the stock ones.
Kitty hasn't been feeling well. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, everyone's getting a cold.
Allergy season's flaring up too. My wife's been really nasally and all that crap lately. Oh, does your stock have these doodads where you can adjust it like I can take that out of there and move it up or down, and then I can raise it and lower it to touch the barrel or not touch the barrel. You ever see those?
No, I don't have that in a 1022, and that's proprietary to that, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. I remember how to do it. Hang on. Because it's got a pick rail underneath here. I'm sure, yeah, you probably know that.
It'll give you something. Well, that one's different than I have a centerfire one. That one's different, but it'll give you something to play with for harmonics.
Yeah.
Start totally pre-floated and then play with that. See what better groups you get with the same ammo.
Right. I remember. Of course, it's a different size Allen than the takedown. Son of a bitch.
I hate when they do that.
I don't understand it. Why can't it be one size fits all?
Mm-hmm.
But oh well, I'll just play with that and cram that bitch back in there. And I hate how you have to have the safety, like dead nuts
in the center. Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot about that when I first went to take it off. I'm like, shit.
It's like, what the hell? Rip it out of there.
Yeah. Well, I stopped and I'm like, wait a minute. There's something to this. I remember.
Longest barrel length for any 1022, you can get custom, but I was thinking maybe 24 is your longest available, but you can have them, if you want to pay more money, any length.
Yeah, Uncle Jim would probably know more about that than I do.
Is that one an 18?
I think so.
Yeah.
This is just the Ruger target barrel. I didn't get any crazy expensive name brand one.
Yeah, the Hammer Forged one with the swirl on it.
Oh, I love the way that looks too.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if the camera can pick that up. Probably not really.
Not really. It looks round from here, but I know what it looks like.
Yeah.
It looks.
No, maybe no. If I hold it further back, you can kind of see it. You see the light right through. Well, I guess it'd be up here.
Yeah, you can see the ripples kind of on.
Yeah. I have to make a video with this thing, and it's heavier than shit though. So good luck swinging this around, running around with it.
Legal length is 16 Warsaw. Can't go any shorter unless you have a pinned and welded shroud on it, like my squirrel gun. So I can put a can down in there.
Mario's here. Awesome. What's up, Mario?
Hey, Mario.
Hey.
You like the color of his stock, Mario? Go ahead and say it. No,
it's salmon. No homo.
It's salmon.
Oh, that operates a hell of a lot smoother now. I'll be damned. What do you know?
Yeah, put a little drop on the, like hold it back and lock it back. Put a little drop on the rod where the spring is.
Yeah.
And, you're just using G96?
Hell yeah, that's all I use, brother.
Well,
that was a lot.
It's kind of thin for a lube, permanent, a lube. Yeah, but I love that.
It'll be fine.
I love that stuff.
It smells like yummy bubble gum.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, now I can put this piece of crap scope back on it. Oh. See, and of course, I have two bipods that mount to a swivel stud, but there's no swivel stud on this stock. So
you need the adapter.
Yeah, I got to figure something out.
Or a bipod that goes on rails. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to buy another bipod though. I'd rather just get the little cheap adapter and throw it on there and call it good.
Yep.
Not homo, pimp gun.
Those have a nice flat surface for bags too, or rest. So.
Yeah, it does.
Nice square bottom.
Yeah, do you ever use the little storage compartment? Does yours have one?
I've never put anything in one, no.
I haven't either. ARs or this thing. I can't even get
you could put a little thing of lube in there. In case it gets gunky, you can just give it a little squirt.
Oh,
Bracket.
oh, no wonder I couldn't open it. I was going the wrong way with it. Idiot. Yeah, mine's empty.
Warsaw, it depends on the bullpup. The bullpup that Red Jacket made, they screwed up, and you can't use you have to go 18 or 20 inch on that one to make it overall length legal. But other bullpups, they should say what the overall length is with a 16-inch barrel. They should, it should say in the description, though. Other than that one you can't. That was dumb of them, but and your trigger's going to suck because you have a bar going all the way to the trigger, and they're never, unless you put a really nice trigger in the gun itself. But you're going from one to the other. That's how it works. So it kind of screws the trigger up a little bit.
What does Ruger charge for? Or not Ruger, but like a Volquartsen. What does one of those run?
Ooh, the whole kits are kind of pricey now with the shims, the hammer and sear. We were looking at if you look around on sale, probably $80-something, $85.
That's not terrible.
You could just try the hammer.
Don't they make just a drop-in trigger kit? You just pop it in, push the 2 pins, and you're good to go.
$85, and you'll have shims too, which is good. It keeps it. It goes on the side of your hammer. It keeps it side to side. And I think you also get one in the trigger, so the sear doesn't move side to side, and that way you're more consistent every time.
Right.
As long as it's not binding.
I think of the Henry survival rifle. So who just did a video on that? Damn it.
Oh, the Henry? Yeah, that's what I learned on was it's originally, well, you had the, what was it, the Stoner, and then you had the Charter Arms is what I learned on as a kid. So that was a civilian one. And now Henry owns the rights to it, and they're making those. But yeah, my first firing shots ever were on one of those survival 22's that float down the river, and that was a Charter Arm. So that was the first civilian one.
2-piece frame?
Yeah.
You're never going to live that down.
No. It wasn't a rifle to teach a kid on, but that's what they had. So we were out in the country camping.
Yeah. All right. I don't want to dick.
Isn't it just ready to go? Just tighten it back down or no?
See, when I didn't have a scope base for my AR, this is what I put on my AR. And in order to do that, Ruger scope bases are different than a standard pick rail. So I had to move the rings on the scope. So now it won't just slap back onto here. So I just got to undo
the notches.
Yeah. Of course, they can't all be universal for whatever the hell reason.
Yeah, just loosen one side, whatever you think clears the scope as far as moving the scope around if you have to.
Yeah, I just got to remember what my eye relief is on this thing. Like if
probably 2.5, 3 inches. What power is it?
4.
Oh, it's a straight 4 power?
Yep.
It'll be nice and clear. Absolutely.
See what it looks like from here. Yep, that's dead nuts. So I'll take that. Leave the rear one where it is.
Yeah, those Simmons 4 powers are actually nice.
It's actually really clear. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're clear because they're fixed 4 and they're cheap. You get them on sale, and if you don't mind 4 power, they're just a great value.
Yeah.
I think I got a new one up here. Somebody was having it really cheap, and I'll get it. Yeah.
I think I picked this one up for like $32. I bought it at Walmart years ago. Shit.
Hmm.
Where is my number 3? Metric Allen. I got a set of Allens right here, and the only one missing is number 3. Guess what size these scope ring screws are? Son of a bitch.
You don't have little kit?
Oh, I got one of these doodads too. But these are standard. One of these little
Yeah.
things. Yeah, these are standard SAE though. I'm not sure if one of these is going to work for it or not.
Well, why don't you go to Harbor Freight and get that red kit that's got everything?
You know,
Well, I've got one of these doodads right here too.
No. Get the. I have to go out in the garage and get it. Harbor Freight makes it. It's in a red plastic thing. Okay, with no window.
Yeah.
Look up for a second, or you can't.
No, I'm good.
It's about that big, and it's got every bit in there. You could even undo bathroom stalls in a store if you wanted to. They're not the strongest, but they're fine for this kind of thing. All you need is a handle with a magnet on it, to put them on. They're just bits, but they're always on sale, like $7 with coupon or whatever, and it's worth it.
Yeah, you can do a square urinal bolts.
You can get, stuff like this, just whatever's on sale. This one has, like, my son gave me this one. I have so many of these, but my son gave me this one. This has everything in it. So this opens up, and then, you got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I got 1 or 2 of those, and then the DeWalt ones, the Max Fit ones. I got 3 or 4 of them that I've been getting for Christmas for the past 2 years.
Well, then why aren't you using it on the scope? It's so much easier.
I don't have an answer to that.
I hate those, those Allens or with the handle. You got it. It's just awkward.
Yeah. I wish I had a good set of T-handle Allens here. I really like those.
Yeah. But then you need the one size you don't have, and that's why they just get the Harbor Freight key. It'll have everything in it. Even though you can break the bits, they're weak.
Right.
They're not the same quality, but everything's made in China.
Nowadays.
I'm actually going to run up to the garage and grab one of mine. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. You got 20 people here. Hey, Lead Belly Chunky. JH586 is here. Mario. RBM is here. Big L is here. Just saw your video. Having fun with 9 carbines. Yeah, baby. Idaho Rogers is here. Jag1 is here. Vanessa Kitty. You got the wrench. Good girl. How you doing, Vanessa? Ponyboy 47 is here. Hey. And who did I miss? Warsaw Patriots here. Max Gus is here. And this broke reloaders here. Broke loader. I always call him broke reloader. He reloads, but he's loader.
Wouldn't it be funny if I just sat here and left you by yourself and pretended I was gone the whole night?
I'm just reading people off. The Mad 6 Gun Snoz is here. That's a name right there.
Right on. I saw JH586 too. What's up, man? Jamie, I sent you an email if you ain't busy.
James Pullard. I almost got him done. 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. Blue Healer 260's here. I don't know if they're still here. Joe Gunslinger's here. Thorzax is here. I'm sorry. I just got to finish what I started here.
You're fine.
If I pan back, Reloader 762 is here. 6-shooter Texan is here. Did you see his recent video?
I did not. I haven't had a chance to sit back and watch. I've been watching his videos though.
I don't know if he's still here, but 6-shooter Texan. Just pan up and click on him, and then sub to him. His latest video was 44 mag. He's doing different grains unique, like 9.5 to 5. And he's shooting really good groups with a contender, and kind of like mine, if it was in the original configuration, with iron sights, shooting good groups, and then at the end he does a Willie shot for Willie.
Oh man,
Yeah, you gotta wait. You gotta watch the end. Okay.
yeah, I'm sub to him. I usually watch
All right.
quite a few of his videos. I like his big bore air rifle.
Yeah, I know.
That's pretty cool.
I think he's still here. So that was funny. I just want to tell you, from last night, 10 and a half hours, I had to catch up with people's videos after some sleep. So I just caught up.
Who needs sleep?
But that was good shooting. And I have some similar loads in baskets here that I haven't done the 44 vid yet for a while. So that 10 grains of unique is just a good go-to load. I was surprised at your feet per second, because up here I'm probably getting more speed. So that was very respectable. And if he's still here, I might be talking to no one. Oh, okay, you're still here. What was your barrel length? It looked like, let's see, I have a 14. Yours is a 10-inch barrel? And I forgot how sexy they were with the original little stocks, real handy without putting a big thing I put on it.
Oh yeah.
But I like the bipod. The bipod, you just foof. That's why I like the big stock on it. You just drop it anywhere. Hood of a car, boom, bang, pow.
Right.
Yeah. Or your quad, you're driving around and, oh, there's something.
Oh, hello. Bam.
Yeah. I saw a really nice buck go across my driveway this morning.
Did you?
Yeah, and it's been a while since I've seen some good horns. And I was like, oh, went to get my camera. Boom, he was in the bushes.
Son of a bitch.
I know. Okay, it's a 10-inch. Yeah. I have those same stocks. They're very comfy. Yeah. Good stuff. Do you have other barrels? Like a 357 or the Maximum is one of my favorites. Keep an eye on eBay. You can snag them under $200 shipped sometimes.
Of course, I have to set my tension for these quick mounts. Damn it. Why can't it be easy?
Did you invite other people?
I invited Julio, Kenny, Jamie, everybody that I had an email. Wes Cavina, he got one.
Kenny's been elusive. He must be really busy.
Yeah, he's probably working pretty hard. All right, we have scopage.
Yeah, he wants to get 357. I tell you what, if you get the Maximum, the 357 still shoots good and the 38 still shoot good. So think about that if you see one of those too. Maximums are going to be a little more desirable money-wise, But if you're on eBay and you're always checking contender barrel, ending soonest, not buy it now, just ending soonest, always check that, and then jump over to newly listed, buy it now. So I jump back and forth, and sometimes you'll find a barrel for 180. It's kind of rare. Usually they hover at 200 for a common caliber. Yeah, but it's like a whole new gun, so it's worth it.
Right.
And no paperwork.
I'd really like to get me one of those.
Yeah, I want to get like a Super B or some weird barrel for it, something. What was the other one?
22 Hornet or something.
Hornet, yeah.
Oh, this back scope ring was loose. What the hell?
Or a 32 H&R mag, yeah. That'd be a good one. Because he has 32 H&R mag. That would be a good one to look for, yes.
All right. All done.
Wouldn't mind having that. Have to buy dies, but yeah, that'd be good. All right. The pink plinker has landed.
Why, thanks.
No.
I knew I shouldn't have shown this. Oh shit!
All right. You get too much crap, you can always paint it.
Tell you what, I'll never try to do again is that stupid hydro dipping. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah. Spray. Are you doing the spray paint in the water and do
I
it?
tried. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little different than the
Oh,
actual.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got two people in the.
Right.
Oh
Hey,
man!
hey.
Holy crap.
Sorry,
Hey.
fellas.
We were just talking on the phone. And Mr. Jamie said, Tin Man's on. You
Oh
never know.
yeah.
You can send one to Michael Signs if you want. He was on with us. He might come on.
Okay. Yeah. Do I have his email? I gotta. Give me one second.
Jim has it.
Or you text it to you.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
How
Yeah,
you doing, Jim?
Good. How are you doing, Willie?
Today is a little better. Still got that monkey on my back. I need an organ grinder to put his ass to work. But
Monkey.
from my withdrawals.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
hey, Warsaw
But
and
I
Miss
sat and
Kitty.
had dinner talking to Michael Signs after his video he put up, and I don't blame him for being mad, you know. So we had a wonderful talk with him.
Cool.
I'm
Hell
sure
yeah.
he'd come on though if you send it to him.
Yeah. Text me his email or email me his email, and I'll shoot him one.
I don't have it. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Like you, Jim, you working on it?
I'm trying.
Did you go shooting today, Tin
It
Man?
could be under my other.
I did, and I had stopped at my grandpa's house before I went and said, "Hey, you want to go?" He said, "Hell yeah!" So I took my grandpa out shooting.
Oh, right on. That's cool.
Yeah, he bought his 308, and we got beat up a little bit by that, and had a good time.
You girly man.
Well, he's got one of them. Somebody, but the guy before him put one of those really cheap plastic stocks on it with the adjustable stock, and it has a pistol grip. I mean, the thing weighs nothing, so it just beats the heck out of you.
I got you.
Fun to shoot, though.
Now, did Jim shoot the Arasaka?
No, I had a long night and I
10
played.
hours. I saw that. You're crazy.
Yeah, so I went through my scope ring and sights bins, and I couldn't find the
that
perfect
is funny.
sight. It was
James Pollard. That's funny.
yeah, I couldn't find any sights that might work on it. There's no place to put the sight other than the original. I did find out that's the original barrel, which
Is it?
it makes it more special because
Oh,
they put SKS barrels on it later. But they have one little dimple there. It's not threaded. And the way that rifle goes in its GI configuration is a sleeve slides on it. A little pin goes right in that hole to keep that part. And then you have a set screw there and it's all under the stock. Well, with this sporter stock, I can't do that. And I don't want to do that. It's too bulky. So I'll figure out something. Since it's already cut and, not the barrel's not collectible anymore, I'll just tap 2 holes up front.
That's what I was going to say. You could tap that one hole. It's already there.
Yeah, put a mini dot on it, or if I want it to look, I'll make it do it both ways. Maybe if I want it to look, like a rifle with sights, I'll have a thing that the sights fits the same as the mount, so I can interchange. And then I got to figure out point of aim because when they did that, when the Chinese took those rifles over and did it, the sights are way off, especially when they went to SKS. I mean, it's sticking out, and then the factory rear was totally weird. They got the big airplane thing. It's funky. I got to figure it out.
Vanessa Kitty, I love you.
Man, I'm telling you what, that
Jamie,
sweet
you
little
doing all right,
lady's
buddy?
got a mean streak, doesn't she?
Can you guys hear Jamie?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Damn,
Barely,
I
but
can't
we
hear him. Let me sign out and I'll sign back in.
All right, Willie.
I'll be right back.
Oh, is he having trouble?
Yeah, you can't hear Jamie. I'll be sure to keep an eye out in the backstage for you guys this time.
Well, that's probably a blessing, to tell you the truth.
Oh, nah, come on. What did I just do with that hand wipe I had?
I'm gonna have to do it this way, I guess.
I haven't seen Michael Steins pop in the.
No, I have to do it this way. There's numbers on his, and I have to get it right. So I'm gonna pretend like I'm writing to him, and it'll
You want me to just forward him the email you sent me?
Yeah, that'd be great if you want to.
Oh, okay, that's easier. I was just gonna go through and try and write a thing so he pops up, then send it. But yeah, go ahead and do that.
Let me see if I got his email.
I have it memorized. I just want to make sure.
Maybe I got it.
333.
Oh, yeah, I could probably do the private side chat thingy, right? Is that what this is? Yeah, here, I can put it right here. And it's not.
I think Jamie's getting in. Are you, Jamie?
It's gone, man.
Oh, okay.
Dunsky. He sent me all his contact info. I think I took a screenshot of it on my phone, but I haven't written anything down in my address book for him yet. So
I have it memorized as long as it's
there he is, right there,
where?
in the side chat.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Who, me?
Nah, Michael Steins.
Oh.
Wait, Michael,
Oh, good.
Jamie sent you an email if you want to hop on.
Cool.
Michael
That'd be nice. So I'm glad you had a good time, Tin Man.
Thanks. Yeah, it was fun.
Did you invite Tim?
What is Tim's email?
Mm.
1-800-Quack-a-Duck.
See, if I type, I know I've emailed him before, so if I type it in, it should pop up.
Well, we'll have to shift everybody around so he gets Uncle Jim's StreamYard up.
Try P. Try with the P. PC. That's how it pops up for me.
No.
Okay.
I try his name. I hit T and Scotsman pops up, but
I can put it in the side here for you, the private chat thingy.
Why are you building a Pepto-Bismol colored gun, Tim?
Yeah, I told you you're gonna get.
that's it.
Man, she's on you, boy. She's
Yeah.
on you good.
It's the lighting, all right.
Now, come on, show it for us who wasn't here. So
No, I don't want to show it. Everybody's making fun of me. Everybody's saying my gun looks pink.
Oh shoot, his email's not on that. So now I gotta.
it's not
He
a bad
just
stuff
popped
like
in the
that.
side chat.
Is that a 1022?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But it does look like Pepto-Bismol.
No, it's kind of a grayish pink.
A little titty
It's-
pink.
It's salmon. It's
Oh, it matches your kitchen. Okay.
It's salmon.
Salmon, yeah.
Hey, there's
Leftover
Duckville,
paint in the
Missouri.
kitchen.
Tim. Somebody needs to send me your email. We can get you on here, brother.
I know. I'm trying to write him something. Oh, on this format. How do you write?
I know I've had his email before. What the hell happened to it?
I had it too, but I don't have any more of my phone updated. Got a new phone.
Uh-oh. How do I get back to the live chat?
Be careful.
There we go.
Gosh darn it. He pops up automatically, so I don't. All right.
We're talking PC.
I got his number. Hang on, I'll text him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, have him text
I can
it.
look for it.
Have him text it to you, then you can just click on it. Yeah, there we go. All right. I need the roll.
I wonder if he's got internet yet.
Yeah, because his buddy Duckville, Missouri is here.
Sorry for the background noise.
Hey, look at the side chat. He's got one you can use here. It's different than what I normally.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know how long I'll be able to stay because my phone's pretty low on power, but I'll stay as long as I can.
All right, man. We'll be here.
Yep.
All
Another
right,
10-hour chat.
No. I want to try to get up early tomorrow morning.
What's the plans for tomorrow?
I want to do some more shooting because I didn't get a chance to do my my retest on those 75 grain ELD bullets. I just shot my AR, then I did some load development with that, and that went as usual, went like crap. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that AR. I think I'm just going to buy a new barrel and be done with it.
You think it's your barrel?
I think so. I think it's a cheap Chinese barrel.
Who made it?
Palmetto State.
Oh, yeah. That could be.
Yeah. But see, the reason I bought it, I wanted to do a build myself, but man, the handguard, the barrel, the nickel boron bolt carrier group, the upper receiver, all that stuff, you can't buy that for $240 all separately. Not an M-Lock handguard, stuff like that. So
Let me mute my phone because these guys are talking too damn loud for a second.
okay.
Uncle Jim probably have a fit, but
I'm here. Watch it.
I bought a 18-inch
Shit'll work.
heavy barrel, heavy profile barrel, 223 Wild from Classic Firearms for like $100.
Nice.
And it shoots.
Yeah. Why would I have fits?
It shoots, man. It just shoots.
That's what I want to do is get that 223 Wild. I think I'm going to go that same route, man. Good call.
But you can get those still for like $100. And if you know anything about Classic Firearms, they're up there where there's another couple of very high-end barrel manufacturers, and I ain't saying that it's one of those, but they can't tell you who made it. Let's put it that way.
Right.
Because they're selling it at that price. And that's what their ad will say, but I'm pretty sure it's
What state?
North Carolina.
Okay. I think I might know then.
Starts with an F and ends with an N.
Yep.
Hey, Michael.
So yeah, Ballistic Advantage is doing a sale right now on their whole website, 20% off or 25% off their entire website.
Yeah, everybody, check out Primary too, because they were doing all kinds of crap.
I like their SPR barrels, their heavy barrels. They're all stainless, and they got a 16-inch SPR, so it's a stainless barrel SPR 223 Wild, and they're asking $150 for that, which is pretty cheap for one of their barrels, I think. Michael, how's it going? Can you hear us, bro?
Oh, he's frozen.
He keeps freezing up.
Oh, you're working.
There you go. We heard that.
Yeah, we heard you there.
So shooting blanks on your honeymoon night is not good. Hopefully you heard that. If anyone says
that
because he did a video, you haven't been paying attention, He did a video. Okay. Okay, Michael.
Okay, Michael. Yep. See you later, brother.
If you saw his video, you'd get my joke.
Whose video? Michael's?
Yeah, he had a rant because some people at a wedding and they were shooting guns in the air. It was part of their tradition. And cops came and they were blanks. So I threw in a little joke. It sounded weird, but now that you know, it makes total sense.
Yeah. I've been on the phone with him and Willie and My mom's in the hospital, so I haven't been watching many YouTube videos.
Oh,
Oh, sorry to hear that, brother.
how's mom doing?
I sent my sister a text to ask about her today, but she hadn't got back in touch with me. She fell Friday afternoon.
Oh,
I got
No.
off of work and went straight to the emergency room, and they put her in ICU. And
was it a hip?
no, a wrist.
Oh, okay. The hips are bad. Bad. Yeah.
Yeah, well, she's a pretty big woman. She got some good padding.
Yeah, but when you get up in age, the hips, whenever you fall, it's usually the hips. Yeah.
So she is. Thanks, Warsaw. I appreciate it, brother. She had a minor, if there is such a thing as a minor brain bleed. She had
Oh shit.
had that going on, and that wasn't good. And they kept her overnight in ICU, and she came out the next day, and she's really just stove up real bad right now, just really bruised and hurting and all that. And I know y'all don't want to hear about that. We're in the middle of a holiday weekend, so I was just thinking about how cool, calm, and collected Willie was looking over there, and then all of a sudden his camera's going.
That's a nice faucet. Get the little gooseneck. Willie, you're muted.
You're muted, Willie.
Unmute yourself.
Unless you're dropping a deuce, then don't unmute it.
No, I'm dropping a deuce. I go in the damn bathroom so I can hear you guys.
Oh shit.
Oh man,
The nurse in there talking. I'm like, shut up.
Going to the private throne.
Be thinking and praying for your mom there, Jamie. Sorry to hear that.
There we go.
well, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
Thanks, Blue Healer, Michael,
Timothy,
Idaho.
What's up?
what's going on, man?
Six
Good
years.
job, man.
Not much.
I was just getting ready to watch your video.
Quack,
I
quack,
was just getting ready to watch your 225 grain video before I hopped on here. Then my wife's like, "Why don't you do a chat? Everybody's off tomorrow." I'm like, "Well, shit, all right."
So I hear congratulations are in order, brother.
I believe so. Yeah.
Well, congrats.
Thank
Your
you.
life is fixing to change forever.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
Yeah. Hopefully for the better, right?
yeah.
I certainly
Just
hope
get
so,
yourself
unless you have a
down.
kid like me. So,
Well, I hope he ain't like me. How I was. That was a shit when I was a kid.
yeah, me too, man. I appreciate all the prayers, guys. Blue Healer, 6-shooter Texan. Michael's back in the side chat. Idaho Rogers, thanks for the prayers. And Warsaw, you guys are the best.
Yeah, we have one hell of a community. I'll tell you that.
Hell yeah.
If you need the power of prayer to heal, you're gonna get it.
How many we got watching now? Who's watching this crap? 22. Not bad for an impromptu.
So Tim, did you go shoot your rifle, Tim?
Today? No,
Yes. No. Okay.
not today.
I thought I heard you went and shot it, so I was just curious.
No.
Not true, Idaho. Come on.
Oh no, it's gotten worse. I mean, it's
Well, he's talking about after. Yes, during
yeah.
they get really frisky. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He's talking after the fact.
Yeah, but usually, well, if you want to have a second one, that's when you want to do it, is right after they have the first one, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Isn't that when they're the most fertile and
Fertile Myrtle.
yeah.
Yeah, we got a saying down here when that happens.
What's that?
Woman to have a kid like 10 or 11 months apart and say, oh, she must have had a private room.
No, almost dropped again. Got it.
Yeah, we'd hate
Don't drop your gun. done.
Would hate to put a scar on that beautiful finish right
Yeah, I wouldn't want to ruin that salmon paint job, man.
Almost ended up behind the toilet.
I'm more worried about that barrel. I was really impressed with that barrel when that got delivered, and I put that on. Ruger does a nice job on these.
Yeah, that looked like a really pretty much a bull barrel.
It is. It's very. I want to say the outside diameter is pretty close to an inch.
Yeah, that's Ruger's hammer forged. What do they call it?
Target barrel.
Spiral barrel.
Target barrel is what they have it listed on. I'll see what the outside diameter is. 0.925. So she's a thickie.
Yeah, I bought the Midway special they had. It came with a hose stock and the Midway barrel, heavy barrel. I have a brand new stainless steel 1022 stock and barrel, and I never shot a round out of stainless steel sitting in the box.
Wow.
Hold on to it. You'll need it, Willie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I tore mine apart right when I got it. Got it home, ripped the barrel right off it.
Tin Man, when did we start the chat? We are 1 hour and 11 minutes in.
So Emperor sure is quiet. What's going on, Tim?
Oh, not much. Still got the grandkids. You know, it's a long weekend.
Broke loader. That's funny.
Shit.
I was wondering why I couldn't see the side chat. I had it scrolled up a little bit. Oh,
So I
Jamie,
got
well,
a big old bag of 30-06 brass from my brother Chico, and I was going through them and separating them out, and I've got quite a few of them are Lake City match brass.
I'll take them. Keep them. Good stuff. I'm telling you,
You know,
Just not-
good brand.
Yeah, Lake City match is good.
right on. You
Yes,
say
sir.
you got those for Chico or from Chico?
from Chico.
Nice. That's good stuff.
Where's that spear?
Yes, it is. That is good. Nice brand. Me like
I'm
it.
gonna separate that out. Keep it separate.
I was shooting.
I've always had good luck with Lake City.
I'm sure if Thorzak's out there, he likes hearing about that match brass too.
Shooting Grandpa's 308 today really made me want to go pick up another compass in 308. But I'll make sure it's not out of the same lot that Josh and Kenny got theirs. I'll make sure it's got a good barrel on it.
I don't run.
Oh, just get a Ruger.
Yeah.
Take a look at a Savage too. If it's within,
Oh yeah.
if it's within a certain price.
What is that? Model 12 FV?
They're
12. Yes.
yeah. If it isn't their not their what's their cheapo one? The
Axis.
Axis.
If it's above that with a bull, if you want a rest gun, a bull barrel, it's gonna have a good barrel and chamber.
See, that's the bad thing about a compass.
Yeah.
You only get that pencil barrel no matter what.
I've seen guys take Savages out of the box with a bull barrel and shoot awesome right out of the box.
No kidding.
My
Cloverleaf.
223 does.
Yep.
They didn't at first. I had to send mine back to get a new barrel put on mine. My 223
I've had it.
shotgunned every round.
I've had them do it.
It had a huge burr in my barrel.
Which
Really?
one, Willie?
I'm sorry?
Which one?
The Savage 112 bull barrel stainless steel had a huge burr down it. Every time I shot it, it shotgunned the round out of it. I had
Yeah.
to send it back to them and put a new barrel on it. But they did.
Yeah, it's kind of rare for them. Probably just tooling, getting time to change the cutter. or the think they button rifle.
Yep,
But
they
once I
button
got
rifle.
it back, I tell you
Yeah.
what, that thing shot better than I could.
Yeah, they just their little button or whatever got worn. It happens with everybody.
Savage
But-
Access heavy barrel.
No, not the Axis, the one above that.
Model
Yeah.
12.
10 or 12.
Yeah.
10, 12, 16, 110, 111, 112.
One thing I don't like is AccuFlap triggers in the way. You know, having to push the. I don't like that on that.
Oh, you don't like that trigger? I like that trigger.
I like the trigger.
I hate that trigger.
I don't like touching the flap. I don't like the flap. I like the brake, but the flap.
Yeah,
Same
see,
with-
mine doesn't
Yeah,
have
what's-
the flap, and I had to have a damn gunsmith do the trigger job on it. I couldn't do the trigger on it.
What is the
I was
Accu trigger?
pissed.
What? Yeah, it's like a
It's a
trigger
safe-
safety. Okay.
drop safe.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a trigger safety, but you can adjust it down pretty light from the factory.
yeah.
There's no tension on the flap. It just bugs you because it's there on your finger.
Right.
It's sharp flap. Yeah.
Exactly, Jim.
Yeah.
I used to buy 12s and all them before the AccuTrigger came out, and I bought one after that, and I just hated it so much I just didn't buy another one.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yep,
See,
I can't stand that AccuTrigger.
Cabela's has got them
Well,
for
that's surprising.
Cabela's has got them for $370, and I'm guessing that's probably kind of one of the higher prices from Cabela's. So
Yeah. Cabela's will be higher, and that's not bad for.
yeah,
That could be a tech driver.
that's a Model 12 FV with the Accu trigger and the heavy barrel.
Yep,
There you go.
yep.
Now you're talking.
My wife would shoot me with it if I picked one up.
Yeah, you got a Bambino coming, so
Not
Yeah, you got a
just
lot
that.
of
I got
stuff to get.
I got a lot of other side projects that shed, and I want to try to get this basement waterproof sometime this year. It's going to be close.
Get it done
Yeah,
while you can, my friend.
After Wednesday, you guys might not hear from me. Well, you know, last night, I don't know what happened. I ended up ordering that press and a mold.
you didn't.
Uh-oh.
And
Oh.
and,
you threw it in.
and a mold. And they told me they wasn't going to ship it till after the 3rd. They just sent me an email just about 5 minutes ago, said they already shipped it out. It'll be here on the 4th.
Oh
Always when you don't want it to happen yet.
Okay, here's what you do.
Join the club.
You mount the press behind one of your other presses that you got on your bench already, and if she asks you about it, just say, "Oh, that old thing? What do you mean?"
Well, she works at home, so
Oh, she'll get the box.
I'm sure she'll get the package at the
Oh
door.
my god, a heavy package. Oh
That was
Yeah.
a gift, Tim.
Yeah.
That's what Cranky told me to tell her that Cranky sent
Yeah,
it.
tell her I said it, man. I'll take it's. That's all good.
It was Mig. Mig sent it to you.
That's what we should all do every time we want to order something without asking the wife. Just say, "I don't know who sent this to me. I don't know."
It just showed up.
And it works for me, let me tell you that. Now, what mold did you buy, Tim?
I got the one Jamie's got for his 35 Remington. The 6-cavity, 200 grain Lee.
Nice. Wasn't somebody was just saying about sending you some of those? What? Who was saying
You're
that?
going to love that bullet, Tim. I got the 2-cavity. I'm going to buy the 6-cavity. But the 2-cavity works better for load development because there's less variation. So what press did you get?
I got the 8-hole Lyman. The one that I told you, Jamie, when they first came out, I wanted one.
Yeah, that All-American.
You're gonna love
Yep.
that.
Yeah, but Midway had steel
Tim,
on it.
what happened to your bolt gun?
He got it
Thought
from
you were gonna get a bolt
Midway.
gun.
Mm-hmm.
Do what?
I thought
Willie
you were
said he
gonna
talked
buy
to
a bolt action rifle.
Well, that's going to be delayed now, ain't it?
Yeah, he talked about
Yes,
that. He
sir.
said it would, it was going to interfere with that. Yeah.
Oh, Eagle, I just
Yeah.
put something up.
Upside
I
down.
Can you
told
can you
Eagle
put a
I
video
put
out?
something-
Yeah, Kenny
It's
put
been a
one.
while.
Did he just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just came over.
Sizing,
What's
talk
he
about
shooting?
sizing your brass. He's going to show you how to properly size your brass.
Okay, that'll be good.
Dang it. What is Ozark Spirits email? I forgot to shoot him one.
Well, he's at the lake. I don't know if he'll.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I don't know if he's got good internet or not up there.
Okay.
I think I've got
I'll
his.
be back, guys.
Okay, Tim.
My
Thanks
wife
for the
sent me a
warning.
text that they calm the kids down.
He's got to go wrangle up the kids.
Yeah,
Grandpa got to go put that foot down.
my granddaughter's still here.
Is she?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Rigby, that little beautiful girl.
Man, she's a cutie, man.
She's
You're
something.
blessed, Jamie.
Yes,
You're
sir.
blessed.
Absolutely.
My wife just went and saw Wyatt today and gave
Look
himself
at
a
10,
big old
man.
bump.
Look at Tim, man. Man drank like that, don't eat, he's going to die.
Dude, I am really, really thirsty for some reason.
What was he drinking?
It's out of my. It's just iced tea and lemonade. I'm not drinking booze or nothing. Man, I'd be on the floor if I was drinking booze.
I see you. Way to go.
I'd be banging my head
Storm
off
girl
my bench.
put something up.
Yeah, I like the Arnold.
Storm girl.
Yep. CZ makes a varmint.
Jen, what?
Who?
You.
I'm just sorting some 45 brass that's already primed. And they're all different head stamps. I just want to kind of conglomerate them together.
I'm surprised you didn't got a different rifle to put the trigger in your new one.
In what? Oh, no. I'd still waiting for Glock mags for that. 45 mags. I don't have.
My son has one of those big sticks for the 45. I'm trying to get from him for you.
Oh, I'm fine, Willie.
He's hoping it's going to work in the 10, but I don't think it's gonna.
Yeah, that must be the KIA Korean mags.
Don't know. Sorry.
I'm just sticking with 13 round. That's all they offer.
Yep. Night Warsaw Patriot.
Night Warsaw.
Yeah, CZ makes quality stuff. That's a pretty good price for that rifle, but yeah.
Are we talking about a 527?
I don't know what model he said.
Said it was a varmint or just a 308.
Well, that's got to be up there in price.
He said he can get them for on sale for $750.
Back then.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about now. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a 2-set trigger.
Yeah.
They're nice. I used
Tim,
to
man,
shoot
if
with
you
an
can
old boy
find-
that had one, and man, that thing would just go through the same hole all day long.
No.
In a what was
If you
it?
can-
22-250.
If you can
Yeah,
find an M77 Ruger in 308, I'd grab it if you can afford it.
Now the barrel's pretty thin on those, Willie.
I know, but it's such a good gun, Tim.
I got one in 30-06. Brought a bunch of meat home. I was telling her the other day, I counted them up. I think I've killed 15 deer with that gun.
Wow.
Dang. Paid for itself.
Yeah, I paid
Yes,
400
sir.
bucks for it. Bought it from a friend of mine. Then
There
he
you
turned
go.
around and he said, I got this box of 20 rounds of ammunition for it. I'll sell it to you for $20. Ammo's getting kind of high, and I'm like, I just gave you $400 for a rifle. What use do you have for those anymore? He said, well, I'll sell them to another friend. I'm like, that's what you need to do then.
That's kind of shitty.
Yeah, that was.
That's like saying, here, I'll sell you this drink for $1, but the straw is $5.
Or if you want an ice cube, they're $3 a piece.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all something. If y'all ever go to a foreign country, don't get no ice. Not get the ice.
Montezuma's Revenge.
You got that right. Drink the beer, don't drink the water.
Right.
Tequila.
Oof.
To kill you.
Hammer time.
That's right. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Is it hammer time, Kim? Is that what you did?
Oh,
Before I
Speaking
quit
of-
drinking, I was getting to be a pretty good connoisseur of some fine tequila.
Oh,
where
yeah.
you going?
Y'all ever had Cabo
All
Wabo?
right.
I think somebody made me take a shot of one of them at the bar.
No, never have.
Yeah, that's the one that Sammy Hagar imports, Cabo Wabo.
Oh,
Then there's Don Julio. That stuff is so clear it looks blue. I kid you not.
Wow.
It's clear as a bell.
Clear as the old gray goose.
Yeah, Grey Goose. I had a lot of that.
Grey Goose vodka.
Yeah.
When I was a drinker, I was more of a 5 o'clock man. I get a fifth for like $6. 5 o'clock vodka. But it was tasted awful.
oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like me. I drink, what is it, 10 high?
Oh yeah. That's what my grandpa drank.
Yeah, that's
I
better
like
than Old
10
Yellow.
high.
Old Yellow just said beer on the can.
My granddaddy used to drink Old Granddad. Literally. I brought home some Maker's Mark one time and hand rolled Dominican cigar. I said, "Here, try this." He's like, "Man," he didn't know any better, man.
Well, that's like Uncle Jim. Somebody sent him some Eastwood powder, and now he's all about that. He wasn't living before.
I know, man. What's up with that?
That's the stuff, man.
Now,
It
have
is
you
the
tried
stuff.
the torch, Jim, and the wire
Mhm.
brush?
What?
Have you tried the torch and wire brush to clean your screen yet?
No, I haven't had time. I have 2 projects now. Well, I got tons of projects, but I got to do that lower and figure out the site for the Arasaka. I like the Arasaka. I don't know why I bought it, but it's just cool.
It is
Go
cool.
around and then shoot the bitch. You're not drinking.
I want to put some kind of soda.
I love that.
It's dark, Willie. I'm not going to do it tonight.
Yeah, there might be a deer standing next to the target.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's very comfy, and that is someone made the stock for those because it's not a like a GI stock that's been shaped. So, and all the numbers are right on it. So it's the early one, Tokyo. Yeah, someone
I
chopped.
still think that's a bishop stock.
Yeah, it could be. That's what's on the back of it.
Well, it looks quite a bit like my bishop stock. That's on my 722.
Yeah, and I love how they did the front end. Yeah, I don't know. I just had to have it.
Nothing wrong with that, Jim.
The
Nothing
fore
wrong with
end's
that at
nice.
all.
Just hope it shoots. If it doesn't shoot, then it all doesn't matter.
The only way to find out is put a bullet in it and pull the trigger.
Yeah, but without a rear sight, it's a little tough. I can focus on the front sight and line it up with the rear and try and take a few shots and hit the barrier out there.
Good night, RBM.
I was going to do it today, but
Good luck braving them hurricanes, man. Hope everything goes all right with that.
Yeah, hope you're safe.
I thought the hurricanes were done.
Where is he? Puerto Rico?
Florida.
Florida? Good gig,
wow.
man. I'd hate to be in Florida right
Mhm.
Through already?
I don't know. I think he said he was doing some more storm prep.
now. They're talking about that thing skirting up the East Coast and maybe going
Yeah,
to North Carolina before it looks like it's going. The way they got it drawn, it's Morehead City right there. Wilmington, North Carolina is looking like landfall. But by then, it gets up there in that cooler weather, maybe cooler water, maybe to power down a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, Pony's in Florida too. Pony, hope you're all right as well.
Yeah, y'all batten down the hatches.
Most definitely. Get down small. Get down small.
Oh, get out of there.
Check you later, Idaho Rogers.
See you, Idaho.
Idaho.
Oh, look, Uncle Jim's wearing gray chonies.
Do what?
He was wearing gray chonies. Uncle Jim don't wear shorts.
No pants. No pants. It's the weekend.
No pants. No pantalones.
No
No mouse
pantalones ever.
pantalones.
No women, no kids.
No mouse pantalones.
Joseph Wendell wants to know, what do you guys know about the Stevens 14.5 Little Scout 22 rifle? Nothing.
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 I think,
But it being the Stevens, it's probably a pretty good rifle.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's savage.
Savage Steve together, yeah.
And I think, what do they call that little bitty short when they sell it? A rifle? Is that what it is they sell at Walmart?
The cricket.
Cricket. Yeah, cricket.
Yeah.
Might be about like that.
Sorry, my Walmart don't sell guns anymore.
I haven't looked over at ours. I was trying to find some quiet rounds at our Walmart. That's where I usually buy them. They quit selling the CCI quiet rounds for whatever reason. Fred, how's it going?
There's Tread. The first gun I bought my stepson was a Savage bolt action 22 rifle. Got a 10-shot magazine. That thing shoots really good.
Would you say it was a Savage?
Yeah, I don't remember the model number though. I could go get it. Look, if y'all want.
How much are Dylan dies now? $100?
Why'd you just break one?
No. These are 308 brand new, and the price tag on it is the Lee price. Look at that.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, look at another one. I'm looking for stems. Okay.
Are you kidding, Joseph? Wow, man.
Now, if I had the money, I'd pick up one of those square deal bees from Red Bullet Junkie. Just to have.
Stems in all the wrong places.
Okay, a patent date don't mean that was when it was made.
No. On a firearm, no. What patent? Like on a Smith revolver?
No, Joseph Wendell's talking about that 22. He asked about
Oh.
22 falling block. They
Oh, really? 22 rolling block. Okay.
yeah, they want $280 for it.
And what? That sounds very fun.
Doesn't it though?
I'd like to have one of those in a center fire of something. Should have bought one a long time ago. Eagle Eyes here.
What's up, Kenny?
Mr. Kenny, come aboard.
Yeah, Kenny.
Tread, Chris 333.
We're expecting you.
Gosh, I need one more stem for all these bullets. That one's perfect. This Chico one's a little fatty at the tip. I might round that off a little. Gosh darn it. I got something else that's flat. The Chico one that's the problem. That one's
So
okay.
Joseph Weddle, you bought this gun and already took it out to shoot it. 7 out of 7 inside a quarter at 30 yards. That's pretty good shoot.
Yeah.
Do the magnet trick. Magnets. Oh, this is so bad. So bad.
What are you shaking your head about, Willie?
Yeah, just keep awake, staying awake.
No, Fred, if you want, you come on, buddy. I got to go to bed here in a minute. It's coming up on midnight over here.
Dang.
There's Eagle.
There's you.
Orderly
Hold on.
Holmes.
Make sure the camera isn't
We'll get you in here sometime.
under
Sure.
chonies. Oh yeah. Gotta be in chonies.
All right.
Chonies? What's
Cool.
Cojones?
Chonies.
Relax
cojones?
pants?
Got the Starline Chonies.
What are you working
what-
on, Kenny?
Is that a California thing? What's a chony?
Chonies are
What the
skivvies.
chonies?
Underwear. You know
Relax
skivvies?
pants, or you rocking like Uncle Jim?
Rocking the Google Gym. I'm about to put the patch on too.
Jeez.
I
I got,
tried. My wife can't get it off my toolbox.
Yeah.
I got
I had to
pants.
put a video out. I had to put a video out there because I'm getting. Oh man, I got really irritated and tired of certain channels that are aimed towards precision shooting, telling folks how to incorrectly size their brass.
Oh yeah.
I didn't mean it, man. Come on.
And then
I've seen that video, Tim, man. It's Tin Man's fault.
It is.
it's
You're damn right.
Has to
Come
be.
on, Jim.
Tin Man.
Play it. Play it, Jim. It's
Has to be.
But it'll be fine.
It'll be all right. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
it'll be fine.
So,
Oh, I
just
should make
watching,
Okay, sorry.
But dude, check out this group. I shot this again today. Freaking one whole group.
That from your 44 mag?
The 44, man.
Is that the unique load or the 2400 load?
This one is a 2400.
Okay.
2400.
2400. Who uses 2400?
lead or zinc.
Looks like more people should from looks of that
That,
group.
this was the no really this was the zinc round. The zinc where's it at?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I saw it on Slack. It
Zinc?
looked good.
Where's it at? I have a
So,
bunch of this.
Speaking of 2400, I give old Barnsweller over there a load for 2400 in his 350 Legend,
Yeah.
and he's doing real good with it. And he gives Kenny all the credit for it.
No.
He tells everybody he got the load from Kenny.
I saw
I
that.
never used 2100.
No.
I saw his video with his new cavity. That bullet shoots good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Tim, you're just like Tesla, okay? You're just like Tesla.
Yeah. Kenny Poland, that's I can't even say it now.
It's all right. I mean, there's so many times where folks have taken credit, but I really don't care about having credit. It's not worth it anymore.
Well, and you know, at the first of his video, he keeps saying, that doesn't sound right, but okay, I'm going with it. You like him yet?
I never used 2100, but I know that cartridge takes every single powder that 300 Blackout does.
Yeah.
2400 seems about the same powder range you want to be in.
Trail Boss.
I could try Trail Boss. It might cycle around. I'm August 4th. I should be getting that reamer, that modified 350 Legend reamer.
Nice.
Oh, is it finally coming in?
Finally, yeah. I called them today. It's been over 3 months. I have never talking to PTG. I guess they said they had an issue with one of their machines making that reamer, so they had to go through the whole process again. And there's a lot of orders on that reamer. So
Imagine.
it's
There's a lot of people modifying their chambers and their barrels.
Well, Kenny, take your time. It's okay, buddy.
Kitty
No,
wants
I
to
want
know
to get
what,
it done before I head out. But yeah, I mean, honestly, the whole reason why Winchester went with that 355.5 barrel or bore is because they're trying to get away from patents. You couldn't necessarily create a cartridge that was completely straight walled from the base of the cartridge to the mouth because there was a really patent. Yeah, that's the whole reason why.
Oh, that's like.
what distance was that group shot at, Kenny, out of your 44?
Roughly 25 yards or 22-ish around there.
Right. That's pretty damn good, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Damn right it is.
Very light load. I mean, with the zinc bullet, I'm not even joking. This thing feels like a 9mm. It's insane. But it's
Nice.
shooting at like 1500 FPS.
Ooh.
So what's the bullet coming out in weight?
136 grains. Actually, I have one.
Dang.
Here it is. Yeah, and you can see them. They're casted nice. You know, the bases and everything. Very, very light and very mild round. Doesn't burn your barrel out. So,
No, I'm glad it's working for you, Kenny.
yeah, it's working good. I'm just sticking to zinc. I tried to mess around with alloying different metals and stuff, and I'm just not getting good results. I'm getting like
I'm surprised you had that lead stuck in the bottom of your pot. I didn't have that at all. So, but I stirred mine constantly with a drill.
Yeah, I don't know. I got tired of trying to clean that damn pot. I just figured.
Oh, I got you, man. It's a pain in the ass when they get bugged up.
Yeah. But,
I can't wait to get home to do it again, though.
yeah.
But I still got like 200 of them ready to be loaded up that are the combination of lead zinc already. So I can't wait to shoot them again.
Yeah, it works really good on 44. I was really surprised. I didn't even have to size them. I just casted them and loaded them up.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah, I read that.
Telephone.
They dropped out at 429 right away.
Yeah, right at 4295, and I just treat them like a full metal jacket and just loaded them up.
So,
That's
Kenny,
really cool.
does your new video you just put out, is that basically what me and you did on a live stream that night?
Yep, exactly.
Good, I'm gonna save that because I've still got these dies right here are still set the same way we set them that night, and I've gone through a whole big bag full of 270 brass, and I know it's supposed to be brass that's been fire formed to your particular firearm, but I had some range brass. The dies were already set up, so I just ran them on through there.
Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of funny because the whole thing of bump sizing brass, I can't really figure out where it came about. For precision hand loading, I mean, bump sizing of brass is not the way to do it. And I explained in my video why, because it causes misalignment. And I believe it came around when PRS shooting was coming around. That's when I started seeing people talk about it. And what it is when folks were overheating their barrels, they were using Remington 700 with switch barrels or changing the rifles with similar chambers. That's when folks were saying, okay, I got to size my hand loads enough to where I could switch barrels and switch rifles and have reliability. But in fact, sizing of brass, the way it's always been done back in the day when precision rifle was all about was sizing of brass to where you have resistance on the bolt. That's the correct way of doing it for precision handling. And the main reason is because all of our bolt actions have this something called primary extraction. That little ramp right there, that's mechanical advantage. Since the World War II, World War I, when they started coming out with bolt actions, to have reliability, they implemented that mechanical action. They call it primary extraction, to have proper case release. A little bit of 10, 15 thousandths of the bolt pulling back the cartridge and pushing it in. That's your reliability right there. It's got, I think I measured the, there's a guy that measured how much force is applied on a typical Remington 700. He measured over 1,200 pounds of pressure that is applied when just camming your bolt down. So if someone's going to tell me that, okay, dirt and grime is going to get in my chamber, and you're not going to be able to lock that cartridge down, that's bullcrap, because there's so much force being applied that it'll bend whatever is in there. Not to mention, you don't want to shoot a cartridge that has a bunch of dirt and grime inside your chamber anyway. So I know if I get dirt and grime in my chamber, I don't want to shoot that cartridge.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I had to get off my chest because a lot of it just misleading a lot of folks. I meant no disrespect, but if folks are looking up in certain channels to get answers on how to precision hand load, just lead them the right way. Do your research. Don't just say, oh, just because someone's been doing this, I've been doing this for years, or someone else has been bumping back shoulders for X amount of years. That doesn't mean it's correct. You got to look up why. That's why I started looking at myself.
So
researching myself, it's not right.
when you're saying bump sizing, you mean bumping the shoulder back a couple thou?
Well, the channels are saying a bump size. What they're telling me to do is go out there, take a brand new piece of brass, fire it, and take that measurement and bump size 2,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, for one, you're going off the wrong measurement. When you take a brand new piece of brass and you fire it, that is not your chamber's dimension. It'll take 3 or 4 firings before this brass completely seals the chamber correctly and gets an accurate measurement. In fact, the best accurate measurement is the chamber cast or rifle. You can't go off one firing of brass and say, I'm going to bump back 1,000 or 2,000, when in fact you're probably bumping back 3 or 4,000 because brass has spring back.
Right. Yeah, it actually shrinks 1 or 2 thou after it expands in your chamber.
And another thing that got me was, say for instance, okay, I want to bump back 2,000. Well, I know for sure every time you set up your die, there is no way in hell that every time you run one piece of brass up in the die on a traditional press, that you're going to get exactly 2,000. You're not. It's going to be a variance between 1,000 to like plus 1,000.
Right.
You're never going to get exactly 2,000. And then, my previous video showing internal volume having just a 1 grain difference or 1.1 grain difference shows how much it actually varies in your peak start pressures and your standard deviations. That causes, your standard deviations to be all over the place.
Right.
I don't know. I kind of went on a rant a little bit because I tried to help somebody. And then I just got crapped on. And all right, I can only lead a horse to water, I guess.
So I noticed that yesterday morning, Bolt Action Reloading put out a very similar video. I hadn't had a
Yeah.
chance to watch yours yet, but I'm going to save both of them on my playlist and use them kind of for reference.
Yeah, he's using that Horny comparator tool. That's a good tool to have. Honestly, the more and more I've been researching, the comparator tool is a good tool to have, but once you lose it, you're kind of screwed because they're not all made the same.
Yeah.
And not to mention, a comparator tool is a tool to compare measurements from another case. It doesn't give you the exact measurements from the bottom, from the back of your headspace to the datum line, which most
Yep.
people think. It's not your datum line. It's just a comparative tool, a tool to reference off.
That's exactly right. You're comparing two different cases. Yep.
Exactly. So if you lose that bushing and you have hundreds and thousands of notes on your reloading, well, you're kind of screwed because that doesn't mean anything.
A new bushing is going to put you on a different point. You're right.
Exactly. So the best way, honestly, that I'm going to say, it's a good tool to have if you want to have close, having uniformity or basically precision. You can kind of check yourself to see how accurate your press is doing or your technique. But the best tool to have for knowing that your cartridge is tailored to your chamber is the rifle. Take the chamber of your rifle, get a feel for it. How does the cam over? If it feels like it has the same amount of torque and force, well, I think more than likely you're good to go.
It's funny you say that because that video I did was with the brand new Starline versus the Fireform Starline. That Fireform Starline, that bolt cammed over just as easy as the brand new brass did. It hadn't stretched out fully yet. So you're right.
Yeah, and that's with the annealed brass, you're not gonna feel that much force on there. I mean, I just know this because I've been testing this for the last year and a half, and the distances that I shoot at 1,000 yards and 2,000 yards, that 10 FPS difference, you can see the impacts literally lower than the other. It's just you can really see it. And ever since I started sizing my brass this way, my groups at that long range have really shrunk. Now, at shorter distances, like 400 yards or closer, you may not notice that much of a difference on your groups. You may notice your extreme spread numbers tighten up and be lower, but your group size may be the same because velocity really isn't dropping as much and causing the bullet to drop at those distances compared to what I shoot.
Right.
So it all depends. It takes, it's just what is your, I guess, what is your goal? And that's the funny part. People say, oh, you got a bump size or bump back for reliability for hunting. It's like, well, if you're hunting, your target's a big-ass animal with, what, a 10-inch, 20-inch kill zone, and you're probably shooting within 200 yards most likely. So it doesn't really matter if you got a cartridge that's bent and it's giving you all kinds of run out. You can hit the target 200 yards. So all this precision crap really doesn't matter. So
yeah, 2 MOA or maybe even 3 MOA is plenty good for
exactly. So
getting what you need to get done.
Yeah, but if you're gonna create a hand load for reliability, my best suggestion is use brand new brass, resize, load up, final load for that brand new brass, and go with that. That's the best way. You're never going to have an issue.
Hear, hear.
So yeah, it's just a little rant I had to do.
All the deer I've ever shot's been well within 200 yards. I think my furthest kill is 185 yards.
Yeah, exactly. And that, when folks are saying reliability and they're including reliability and precision shooting, that's two different ball games that they're kind of include together. And, yeah.
But you still got to have your hunting loads. Got to be. You got to know where you put them.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Because you got to. Shot placement is the number one consideration for taking an animal.
Yeah.
You want one clean shot, one dead deer. You want no suffering, no, you want to be humane about what you're doing. And if you're shooting group of 5 inches, that's too big of a gap right there for my book. I want as reliable and as accurate ammo as I can get.
Yeah, exactly.
Here, here.
2 inches and below is what I'm going to say is good enough. So.
Billy, you okay? Willie.
Willie. Willie. Did he say anything?
He didn't shut off his camera, but his camera went black.
Tread, my goal is to be able to shoot 1,000 yards with you guys. With my stuff, my setup. Yeah, Josh had that stuff set up so anybody could shoot 1,000 yards. So that's where I want to get with my stuff. That and put meat on the table, brother.
Heck yeah, it'll happen.
Hell yes.
I can't see the comments.
So what is your 270, Jamie?
It's a Seiko Model AV. You want to see
Oh,
it?
that's right. I've seen it. I forgot. You said 77 there earlier, and I forgot that was your 30-06.
Yeah, that's the 30-06, and then I've got the 30-30 and the 35 in Marlin 336. I got a 223 that I built myself that's got that 18-inch barrel I was telling Tin Man about.
Right on.
Yeah, Chris, Willie's batteries may have died, or the batteries in his phone may have died, but I suspect Willie's batteries.
Yeah, I was nodding there.
Yeah, and I'm fixing to do the same. Look at that big old sack of brass Tin Man's got. What is that, 223?
Yeah, and I don't want to decap it all. This is only half of the bag I had. This is probably about 500-600 pieces. I found a guy on some, what was it, Etsy? It's a craft website my wife uses.
Yeah.
They sell brass on there. The dude was selling 1,000 pieces of 223 brass, and it was actually like 1,050 pieces. And it was $42. So
Wow.
I jumped on that. That's where I got a lot of my 45 ACP brass. I was getting 1,000 pieces of 45 for about $40. But once everybody realized how expensive that brass was, they hiked the price up on there.
Well, Joseph, let me expand on that. Joseph Weddle. I hope I'm saying your last name yet. But first, I'm going to say something about that big old bag of brass. Hold that up again, Tin Man, if you don't mind. Yeah. When I was in high school, a friend of mine had a bag that big at his house, and his mom walked in on us. And she said, I thought I told you to get rid of that. And he said, well, we're smoking it up as fast as we can.
Oh, that's awesome.
No, I'll never forget that.
It's just oregano. What's the big deal?
No, that wasn't oregano, bro. Michael, I appreciate you asking. No. I love you, brother, but no. Joseph, the reason I want the tightest group as I can get, I'll have shots ranging anywhere from 20 to 30 yards, all the way out to probably 400 or 500 yards. I just want to know where that bullet's going to hit when I put those crosshairs on that.
Yeah.
I want it to go exactly where I want that shot. And like Kenny said, 2 inches is probably good enough. And for him hunting deer, that may be right, but that's not No, I'm gonna have MOA if I can get it.
Yeah, there's a sense of accomplishment when you know your rifle's capable of shooting a certain way. You know, you feel good about yourself. You feel that okay, my hand loads are better than what I could buy in the market. It's a big deal,
Right.
regardless if you shoot for business or not. Everybody's goal is to have really small groups. You know, so
But
Aim small, miss small.
aim
Right.
small, miss small. When you get a deer off in the distance at 200 yards, and you put that bullet right where you're aiming, right behind that front shoulder, and that deer walks about 10 paces and drops, yeah, that's a sense of accomplishment.
yeah. And the 270 is a really, really awesome cartridge. Just the history behind that and why it was developed, it's really interesting to actually read about. And it's been around for such a long time, and folks kind of disregard that as a long range capable cartridge. And it really is.
That's what I'm gonna be trying to shoot to 1,000 yards with. So
Yeah.
So if I say Woodmaster Remington, would you guys know what I was talking about?
yeah,
What?
Or the 740 or the 740-100 or 7400?
yeah,
There's
either
no boy at the
semi-auto.
range one. Yep,
Yeah, okay.
the semi-auto Remington. There was no boy at the range one day when I was down there. He was shooting at 100 yards, and he was shooting. And I think each clip held 4 rounds or something. He emptied 2 clips, and he had a paper plate down there. I guess an 8-inch. I think that's what your average paper plate is. He hit it twice. He said, "Oh, that's good enough for me." I was like, "There is no way in heaven that would be good enough for me."
Lower standards, higher average.
Wow. I'm thinking this guy's going to the woods just drink beer.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't want them in my deer woods.
Would you? No.
No, they can take their beer and their guns and move off somewhere else. Well, howdy, Tread.
Mr. Tread.
You got here just in time for me to say bye.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah,
Someone's got
you hear
that.
us, Tread?
I'll be right back.
All right.
Yep.
I was looking at that 1911, that the EAA 1911. That's kind of World War II accurate. I think they only want like $365 or something like that. I love that.
There you go.
Pretty good little buy.
Kenny, I've got a ATI Titan lightweight with the 3-inch barrel,
Okay.
3¼ inch barrel. That's a nice carry, little 45.
Awesome.
I really want one of those government guns, but check out the ATI American Tactical Imports, before you buy something. And then what is that, Rock Island up there in Illinois?
Yeah.
I want to check those out. Those are pretty nice too.
Yeah. Rock Island, if you guys have been looking at it, they've been coming out with some really cool firearms lately. They got some long slide 1911 race guns or competition ready guns, and they're fairly cheap. I'm looking into one of them to get into steel shooting IDPA double stack. I'm trying to debate if I should go with a 10 millimeter or 9 millimeter. I do want to make power factor for a certain matches require X amount of power factor.
Right.
And they don't, they do the 38 super, but not in double stack. I wonder if there's a way to convert 1 millimeter into a 38 super on one of those.
It seems like I saw one at my local gun shop, a Colt, for like $670.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me look and see if I can find that.
Yeah. I'm thinking double stack's the way to go. Like it just fits my hand better. It's 7 or is it 15 plus 1?
That's a lot of bullets.
Yeah, that's a lot of bullets.
Yeah.
Oh,
A lot of booming.
I think a double stack in a 1911 is just communist. If it's possible for a 1911 to be communist.
That'd
Well,
be the only way to
that's
do
kind
it.
of like me in a 9mm in a 1911. I think that's just rude.
Yeah. What do they call them? 2011s?
Yeah,
I don't. They're rude.
okay.
Here we go. Let me get up here to the search thing, and I might can do a screen share if I can find what I'm looking for.
All right.
Hey, Tread, how you doing?
Hey, Uncle Jim. Hey, everybody.
What's going on, man?
Hey.
Having some audio issues in the beginning.
I like your shirt.
Thank you, sir.
Even when a doctor's off and like taking a call.
What are you up to, Jim? What are you doing?
Playing with stems. I'm gonna have to use rob a flat one out of a 357.
Trade you.
Just for the Chico bullet. It doesn't fit my. It doesn't fit this one, which I modified, but the Chico bullet is the only one out of 4 that will touch the sides. So I can just go flat point.
First world problems.
Yeah, the stress. It's stressful. Yeah. Oh, you got a bag of goods right there.
I know. I'm trying to crank through these. It's going to take me about 4 hours. I should have been doing this a while ago, but I decided it was more fun to keep adding to it than to sit here and decap it all.
Mm-hmm.
One of the share project. You remember that Mossberg rifle I've been working on? Or I was gonna.
Yeah.
308. Yeah.
Here's the stock that I did.
Oh, you cut the stock and did the thing. Yeah.
That's badass.
Yeah.
And it's kind of cool because I use a railroad spike in order to make the cheek riser.
Railroad.
So I gave it weight and made a little cheek riser out of it.
Nice.
So really simple to do, and it made this. I channeled it out. I'm learning. I'm kind of getting mentored right now how to chamber a rifle. I already channeled the stock out for a bull barrel. So
There you go.
this will work pretty good. I'm gonna hydro dip it and then spray paint it with automotive clear.
Ooh, these primer pockets are tight.
Tight.
That's what she said, or he said. Yeah.
Tin Man's the other one will get that.
Yep, I caught your Breaking Bad reference. Tight.
I think that's in one of my videos. The tight. Yeah.
Yeah, that whole song where it was just quotes from Breaking Bad. That was
Oh
awesome.
yeah, that's where it was. Yeah, and I had a reply on Gun Streamers like, "Okay, people, the music really sucks, but the video is kind of cool." That's what some guy said. He said, "Turn the sound down. You're not gonna like the music." He warned everybody.
Some people just don't understand.
Yeah, well, it was obnoxious. That's
I
all right,
Well, guys,
loved it.
I'm gonna get off here. It's getting pretty late for me.
Tim.
How many of y'all got to work tomorrow?
Catch you later. I don't have to work tomorrow, but I've got grandkids.
Okay, Tim.
Catch you later, Tim. Good seeing you, man.
Good
Bye,
seeing you.
Night,
guys.
Tim.
Good to see you.
Good night, guys.
Later.
You working tomorrow, Jamie?
There you go. Can y'all see that?
I did.
I did,
For a second.
There. I think I can make it so it's full screen. Hang on. There we go.
Is that threaded?
Sure is.
Yep.
Oh yeah, okay. Yep, that's the one I was looking at. One of those.
It's not enhanced though. If you're gonna use it for competition, safety and it. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it's
traditional.
nothing to build off of.
Your traditional, it won't bug you at all.
I mean,
Right on.
I looked at STI frames and I kind of pieced it together. The final cost is around like $1,500 compared to $3,000 or $4,000.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't know how to get it back to the way we had it.
I remember when they hit the market. They're
No.
They are,
yeah. They were Texas, and everyone was happy because they were like early 9mm and stuff, while others weren't doing it at the time. Actually, I got a friend. I'm sure he got data in his book. He passed away. Let's see if I pull up his STI.
I mean, I could go also. Another route I was thinking of doing was that SIG 365 XL.
What are you pointing at, Tread?
Just Kenny.
Oh.
Number one.
No.
Jamie, if you want to screen share again, just let me know. I'll pop it up.
Man, he's got good load
I
data.
got another one here in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of got hooked. I mean, the neighbor out here, he took me to the competition this morning, and I didn't run an actual course. He just let me, or I didn't run an actual time, but I did run the course as practice, and it was a blast. You go through a lot of ammo really fast, of course, but it was really fun to actually see what you're capable of doing. And his gun basically, you can shoot it with your pinky, and that thing doesn't move. It's ridiculous. He has like this crazy custom STI with comps and all kinds of stuff, shooting 38 Super.
Here's the other end, Kenny.
Okay. Which one is that one?
The Les Bear, that's made in LeClaire, Iowa.
I had that exact gun. Premier. No, I had the one that was above that one, the more expensive one.
Oh,
it's only $2,200.
Yeah, guy sold it to me. A friend of mine, $900.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kenny can take that out.
No.
Yeah, it was. Tell you what, totally reliable. But when you took it apart, you had to push the slide off with 2 thumbs to just push it off forward. Yeah, that's how tight it was. They're all fit, And but it was totally reliable. So, yeah.
I'm almost positive I drive through the town where those are made every single day on the way to work.
There's no way I could ever afford that. Man.
Well, that's an inexpensive fitted gun. Actually, they were the most inexpensive for fitted.
Mm-hmm.
Check out Dan Wesson, then
Nighthawks.
Yep.
Yeah.
What else?
Night Force, Nighthawk, or whatever it is.
Dan Wesson's, if you can find one right before they sold to
the STI, is it STI 2011s and stuff?
The Smith &
made
Wesson.
to your specifications.
If you're looking for a 9 Kenny and just happen you have a really good gun shop, if you happen to see this used on consignment, get it. The SIG 210.
Oh yeah.
If you can find one.
That's a Cadillac 9mm.
That's a single stack.
Didn't they come out with a reproduction of that recently?
Yeah, they remade them, but My
Like
boss
last year or year before?
the pro with the he had the 229 Pro and 357 Sig, and it had, they came with the muzzle brake on them. That was a good gun. And he used to say, we'd go to the range and he'd go, here, and we plop down the Pro, which cost like $1,500 at the time. Now they're probably $2,000. And then he would plop down defense ammo, just a case of it, and say, there you go, have fun.
Yeah.
It was
awesome. We have the 210 target.
Yeah, any 210. It's kind of more traditional, kind of old school, but those have the inverted rails like a CZ. And that's why they're really accurate. And those are like the Cadillac 9mm, one of them. So he's a high-powered guy. Me and him are high-power guys, and that's also good. If you found a GP competition high-power, oh, baby. That's a long slide. I had
a CZ Shadow too.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a competition for you. I had one, and he had one.
A lot of people are using those CZs in the competition stuff and everything.
Oh yeah, they used them a long time ago because it was a double stack 9, and they were $300 at the time, brand new.
They're CZ.
What? Custom fitted.
Okay, I'm out of here, guys.
All right, Jamie. Thanks for hopping on, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, man, thanks for having me. Y'all guys have a good rest of the evening.
You too, man.
Take care, Jamie.
Night, Jamie.
Good night, Tread. See you, Kenny. Bye, Uncle Jim. See you, Tim, man.
See you, man.
All right. Good night.
It's they're single stack, so it's only 8 rounds. It's
Yeah.
when you're shooting steel, don't you want at least 12 rounds or?
Well, that's what it depends on what your class is doing.
I don't know. The rifle or the gun I was shooting today had, I think, like 20 plus 1 or something crazy. I felt like I was just shooting that thing forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you want just a production gun right now that's being built to run the competition, CZ is the way to go.
See, they're funky old school looking. I had one, he had one. These were made for competition. They're only imported 2 years. Look at the slide on that thing. And they feel so good in the hand. The high powers are one of the best.
Yeah.
It's hard to find those.
They imported them only 86, 87, and mine was like an 86. And they shot so awesome. Great trigger. They had this little spring inside the slide that pushed down on the barrel for lockup, or pushed up on the barrel for lockup. Yeah. A lot of people don't know this stuff, but that was the stuff.
That P210 is like hard. It's one of the hardest guns to find out there. Nobody gets rid of them.
It's the Cadillac SIGs line. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. I never noticed these guns until I moved out to Arizona, because then I'm able to actually look at non-California compliant guns.
Well, that's what I'm trying to show you, because all your old retired guys are over there, and they'll have guns like this that other people will just walk right by on the counter and not notice it.
Oh.
Bam.
That's true.
Yep. Because they don't know what it is.
Lead Bullet Junkie, what are you up to, man? You want on here? Anybody?
All right.
My phone dying, even though it's on the charger.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to StreamYard.
Tell you what, the Chromebook battery handles it really well. I don't know why.
Yeah, my laptop ain't doing too bad with it.
Yeah. They say it's like an 8-hour battery, and it does pretty good. And then if I forget to plug it in for 10 hours, then it gets low. All right, there's some sets. The rest will be mixed.
There he is.
Dang. Yeah, my phone's ringing up. Even with the charger, it's like barely
Yeah, my phone would still go down too on the charger.
Yeah. I made a crap load of 9mm yesterday.
Did you?
Ammo box. Shit. Ugh.
Fill up a 30 cal can?
Yeah.
Had a boy.
I think I went through a box, 1,000 primers and a half.
That's good stuff. I got one of them cans too, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is just a cheap 9mm. The guy invited me next week to go and just go out and shoot with him. He'll bring his other race gun. That way I could be in a competition.
Nice.
So I'll try to video it. The folks there, like, it's kind of weird. Like, it's a private range, so they don't really like cameras and stuff like that. They kind of frown upon it. I don't know what the deal is, but.
Good night, Pony.
Not what? Or Pony 47. Sorry, that's the movie. I keep.
Joseph Wendell. I use this. Hang on, let me see if I can pull it off of here. RCBS swedge remover or crimp remover, the one that cuts it out.
And flush base. I like that one too.
I like it a lot. It seems like on a prep station it takes a while. It's not very fast on a prep station.
Yeah, but
it's
prep station is a little slower turning.
Yeah, it beats the hell out of doing it on a press.
Yeah, it's careful. That's good. Yeah. And once your brass is trimmed close, I mean, the prep station's awesome.
Oh yeah. Why is this primer?
Well, the best thing is once you get it done, it's done. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just got to sit down one of these days and just buckle down and do them all and be done with it.
Yeah, it is.
I know me and a buddy of mine. We got the Dillon 600 swedge, and he's got one. So we break out two of them, put a bowl in the middle of us, and just sit there, both of us in there, swedge and brass, chunk in the middle. You can knock it out pretty quick with two people doing it.
Hell yeah.
I know it was one day we done it on the 650 with the trimmer motor and everything, size trimmed, and then swedged about 9,000 brass in one day.
Oh man!
Dang.
Yeah, it was just had a vacuum hooked up to it and everything with the trimmer motor and everything. Lubing, throwing it in the case feeder and feeding it through, trimming it, and then throwing it in the tub board to get the lube off. We done almost 6,000 that day. 6,000 to 8,000.
That's awesome.
That's why I told you I got that 3-gallon bucket full of brass that's ready to go, ready to load.
Right. That's the way to do it, man.
Except for now, it's got a lot of dust on it, probably, that needs to be cleaned off.
Right. Do you deload and shoot about
5-gallon? I still got a 5-gallon bucket of dirty brass that needs to be cleaned.
Oh.
Every time I hear
this range pickup, 5-gallon bucket full of
excuses.
What?
Shut up. Yeah. What happened to Willie? Did his phone go out?
I saw him on the side chat.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, he's not talking in the side chat, so he might have laid down and tried to get some rest, maybe. I hope he gets some rest.
If anybody wants to hop on here, just let me know. Throw your hammers.
Vanessa, come on, Vanessa.
I missed your guys' live chat the rest of the night last night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys went 10 hours last night. You're animals.
10.5.
10 and a half?
Yep.
Wow.
I think it was 10.5. Yeah.
Push to it. Yeah.
That's nuts.
Hey, I'm gaining battery on my phone.
There you go. What kind of phone you got?
And I'm using Streamer. Galaxy S9 Plus. But I'm hooked up to a battery pack.
Okay.
I got my 16,000 milliamp hour battery pack that I can hook up to instead of wall. And I just
Okay.
went from 77 to 78% on my phone.
There you go.
So with that, I'm gaining. Come on, Vanessa, hop on. Try it. You'll like it.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Huh?
Yeah, my laptop freaking died.
Willie's got a low battery.
Low battery.
Dude, close the door, man. Kids.
Get off the phone. I'm on the internet.
Don't you love them?
Oh man, I need my phone holder. I'm up against my ammo box right now. Dude, there were so many boaters out there today. It was ridiculous.
Boaters?
In the desert? In the desert?
Yep.
Saw quite a few on the Mississippi
Son
this
of
morning. Don't worry, Kenny. They'll make them out of plastic next year.
Yeah.
Be a lot easier to break then.
Yeah, it's not working for me. I don't want to go out there right now. There's a big old friggin' sandstorm.
Where's your little tripod at?
It's in the truck and there's a sandstorm out there. I don't feel like going out there getting sandblasted.
Good night.
You ain't got one of them little short desktop tripods?
I do, but I can't find the damn. It's right here. I can't find the little phone holder thing for it.
Talk to it.
Dad, come look at the monsoon outside right now. It is blowing hard dust.
I know, I see, I can hear it. Oh, here. Kids are going nuts. Come on.
We gotta call everybody, tell them we love them.
Take and bend your little arms up into like a little U to stand your phone into.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. As great minds think alike. Oh, it's too heavy.
West Covina, you out there?
That was good. The last one you had, right where we had it.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
there you
too
go.
heavy.
Up a little bit. Up a little bit.
It's too
Hey,
heavy.
up
The
too
phone's
much.
too heavy.
Let's see.
I did
Put your
this.
other leg out to support it.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are about to get a chony shot, that's for sure.
Oh, that's in the tight.
Kenny, I see your Cobra.
There we go. That works.
That's pretty good.
Good enough.
I said that in your video to Willie when you were running around in your underwear, Uncle Jim. I said, hey, your Cobra's hanging out.
Damn, that's in there tight. You're gonna have to tap it out.
Wow. Tin Man's got sleeves again today.
Yep. It looks like the same shirt I was wearing yesterday, but it's actually not. I did change my clothes, I promise.
It's okay. I just changed shirts. I didn't really take a shower. I just changed shirts. So.
Oh, hell yeah. Why not? Nobody can smell you online.
That's right.
I'm glad I'm not on for overnight.
I go to Walmart and they sell a pack of 5 t-shirts for like $13. That's where I'm at, man. Gray and black. And once in a while I get some red and some blue ones. That's the way to do it.
Cut the sleeves off.
Yep. You know it.
Cut it to just above the belly button.
Yes. I was just gonna say that.
Half shirts.
Tube top.
From back in the 80s and 90s. Late 80s, 90s.
We should do a tube top chat.
Hey, they betted the Arasaka. That was tough getting up. That was in there.
Is there a name on it anywhere? Any kind of numbers or something?
They betted it?
There's actually, I can see the some numbers that are embedded in the bedding. So the bottom of the barrel has to have numbers. But I was curious what this was like inside.
Nice. So someone took care of that. Right? They're gonna bed that rifle, and someone really took care of it.
I'm thinking I might not blow my face off if they
You
You
still
should have
haven't
already shot it.
if they
Oh
went.
my
with
gosh!
that. There's a little
Cheese
shim.
and rice.
Those
Come on, Willie, jump back on here. Do the chicken sound.
Yeah, it's got numbers.
Chicken.
Okay, the sneaky little bastards. All right, see the trigger here, Kenny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, look at right here. See that little shim?
Yeah.
That's for take up.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, they've shimmed it. I guess there's not enough meat to put a screw there, but it's a little, it stays there. So someone went all the way through this. They bedded it. It was tight getting this off. I had to tap it out upside down,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that's why it has less take up. It's like that much.
And
Like,
you haven't shot it yet.
no, I played around all day trying to find the perfect sights to put on it, and it looks like I'm going to have to.
Jeez.
Can you see? There's an end dimple here. It's not threaded. Okay. Anyway, that was for the original sleeve that went on, locked in here, then it's screwed underneath. Well, that won't work with the stock. So since this barrel's already cut and modified, I'm going to do 2 tap holes by this dimple so I can put either a sight and a little mount for a red dot.
Yeah. Happened.
Wow, that's weird.
You gonna do some blind holes?
Well, I'm going to do
Back.
I almost gotta be blind, don't I?
the way. Wow, this is weird how this barrel goes into the shoulder here. It has a dimple at the bottom, and they're not threaded, and then a dimple at the top. And the original military slipped on. The one thing had a little nub here that went in there, and then underneath it screwed there, and that kept it together for your sight, your military sight.
Right. Okay.
I could fake that and do the same thing and then have a little red dot rail here and an option for a rear sight to make it look,
Anyway, you can tap on the top of the receiver.
Oh, I don't want to do that. These are 2 vent holes that are on the top. If I did, it'd be back here, but it interferes with the bolt. You don't want it. Yeah.
Do a little riser over top of the chamber hole area.
It's best to just have the shorter radius and do it in front of the receiver right here. That'll be the cleanest.
I just don't like drilling a barrel.
No, you don't want to. You don't want to go deep, because obviously you ruin it. Trying to see
Exactly.
how thick this is. I've done it before. I've done this, but there's the thickness of your barrel. It's got meat to it.
New headphones?
Oh yeah.
I remember seeing Sony's.
We could TIG.
Sony.
We could TIG a plate here that has 2 upper.
I thought you had some other ones.
We
Yeah.
could TIG.
Kids are freaking out with the monsoon.
I think I've ever had. No, the only other pair I've ever had was also Sony, but it was specific.
I thought they were smaller cups.
Like I said, they were specifically for my PlayStation.
That don't work.
No, it doesn't.
I keep going to the other fridge.
Oh, hey. Now that there were a couple times I thought about it.
Oh.
Nope.
Getting the chickens in the side chat.
Yeah, they are just dumping them chickens out at you.
I'm
That's
being.
funny.
Let's see.
Let's talk about our chicken. She thinks our chicken flew away right now.
Hard to eat the rest of the thing.
Willie does the best chicken.
Chick.
Just go out there and shoot it right now, Jen. Just go out there and shoot it right now.
Now I got to see if there's an insert in there.
Oops.
I would have mag dumped it.
Mag dump, brand new gun, never been shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think we've been shot at 1,000 yards already.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
That's got good right.
You can never be too careful. You are controlling a controlled explosion. You don't want to blow your face off.
Just get a string and put it on your little Caldwell shooting wrist and
I told him.
let her rip.
Paracord is your friend. Paracord.
Yeah.
Should I do a video like that, pulling a string?
That'd be hilarious.
They make you load 308 in black powder.
Man, this has all kinds of markings underneath. But they're modern, it looks like. So whoever worked on that, well, they're numbers. T5, I wonder what that means. That's on the barrel neck.
That's a Terminator.
Holy crap, there's all kinds of shit. Little tiny letters here, old school looking.
Get to the chopper.
Model T5 Terminator.
But it's kind of weird where this is like.
I think my shell holder's jacked up.
That's weird.
Wow.
It's not holding the 223 case in there straight up and down. It's favoring one side. Probably just dirty.
You know what they might have
Might
done?
have some crap in it.
Is Kenny there? Yeah. What they might have done is they kept this. This has all the original markings on it, and they could have put a different, another barrel on it that's properly chambered, because some people will like hack a barrel and then they'll take a lathe and use some of that meat, then put the new barrel in. But
is it an SKS barrel? I can't really see.
No, this can't be, because it has the dimples, and that's proper military. So
Yeah.
I guess the military did this like that. It's kind of weird. It has little.
And I mean, I know they converted it, but I could have sworn they converted to 308, not 762.
No. I looked them up. The short ones like this are pretty rare in this country. You don't see a lot. There's actually a YouTube video where a guy's shooting one just like this, except for it's got the hacked military, sporterized stock instead of this guy's stock. Whoever made them for these.
I really like that stock you got for that thing. That's cool.
It's really cool.
And someone betted it. So this was someone's project.
Yeah.
And they did it pretty cool.
Do you think they must have had some kind of rail system or some kind of scope system in the back? That's why they took the rear sight off?
No, the military sight goes right here. There's a dimple here and a dimple below. And it's a sleeve that slips on. And then it screws here and just dimples in here with the other piece. It screws on and flips in there. Then you put the spring, you put a spring here, and then the leaf sight. So that's how the military did it. So this is a military barrel because it has the dimple up and down. Weird. It's just a matter of, the Chinese supposedly rebored them. They just went through and rifled them to make that diameter. And then they got cheesy and started using SKS barrels instead.
Sorry, Willie.
Right? Good.
Your roommate's gonna hear you in there like, what in the fuck is that guy doing?
There's a chicken in the bathroom.
They're calling Willie the chicken man.
The stump is even scratching.
Willie the chicken man.
Oh, I love it.
As Miss Kitty said, you can never go too deep.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Willie, my wife said hi to you. She misses you. I hope you're doing good, man.
I'm sorry, what?
My wife is wondering how you're doing. She misses you. I hope you're doing well. She's
Oh, tell her I said thank you so much.
she just heard your voice.
I hope so. I think the half in this room heard me. And Fred's eating ice cream again, you bastard.
It's vanilla.
It's Briar's vanilla.
Right on.
Right on, right on.
I got that great
And
value.
I do
brand.
vanilla because Blaze can have vanilla.
Vanilla Gorilla.
Hey,
Your
Blaze.
dog likes ice cream.
Oh, hell yeah.
You scored, Jim. That was a good score.
Well, it's a curiosity kind of thing.
I would have shot it by now because I got balls.
I wish Walter would eat ice cream. He won't eat any human food. He's weird.
You know, Kenny,
I would have drove down the street and did a gangbang shooter.
Kenny, I knew these were strong actions, but
He's ignoring me.
Yeah.
there was a guy that tested, because this is kind of, they copied a Mauser kind of.
Yeah.
And a guy tested all the World War II military weapons with the kaboom rounds in them.
Okay.
And he said this was the strongest, believe it or not. It doesn't look like it's that thick, but he said this rifle was the strongest. So
does it have a lot of heat around the whole bolt itself?
What's that?
The actual chamber where the barrel threads into, is there a lot of meat around it? Like the Remington 700?
Well, the shell is right here. The end of the shell is right here. I couldn't tell you what the 6.5 would be.
Are y'all missing? Are y'all missing Tread feeding his dog ice cream?
Oh, look at the puppy.
That's awesome.
But part of it is, and you might find this interesting, is okay, it's got the 2 vent holes at the top, right?
Yeah.
Here's the interesting thing. Then if you have a pressure round, it goes through the firing pin, and there's 2 vent holes in here. Okay. They were really worried about kabooms. And then this safety piece, this bolt comes off really easy, by the way. You just twist it, comes apart. Anyway, this the safety here is cupped, and it's not only just cupped, but it's cupped this way. So if you had any blast from your eye after it went through all that and the venting, it will cup forward. Isn't that weird? And this was designed in 1910 or something. This was probably from the 30s. But
they must have knew they had really crappy ammo back then.
Well, they wanted to make it, I don't know. It also, they had a dust cover that they redesigned from the original Model 30.
Yeah.
And the guy that took over and designed this one said, "Oh, I don't like that dust cover and because you would have to push it forward because they're in the jungle and everything. So you'd have to push it forward before you wrapped it and shot." And they said, "No, the guys would get confused, So he made it in the middle so it would work together. I don't have the cover. You can get them. And that's what that group here is for on both sides. I could actually.
Did you check out that website last night that someone said to go look at for the site?
Yep. And they're on eBay too, all the parts. However, I don't want that mount base is huge. And that's, I don't know.
Oh, fuck. I gotta go, guys. I'm bleeding like a bitch.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Better call a nurse, Willie.
Wait, Willie.
The thing would interfere with the stock. I'd have to relieve the stock for this thing that slips over it, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather just tap up here or TIG. TIG, 2 little screws upward.
Are you gonna be able to thread or put a thread on the muzzle? That
I
way
could. The sight comes off. This
Okay.
is not this is aftermarket. It's got a set screw in it, and it slips right off.
Okay, so you got. Is there enough meat to thread it? You probably got to thread it with 1/2 by 28.
Look,
Oh yeah, that's got enough thread.
yeah,
Oh,
I can do it in. Yeah, how many do you have? Like 28.
Do you have a smith that's over there nearby that can do that for you?
Yeah, I tried a guy that's really local and brags a lot and everything. His threads, he did one for me, and I was not happy. I'm used to like really good ones,
Yeah.
and I used to use a guy where I chip him off too, and he was like perfect. Well, he didn't. You chase him with this, that file after you do the threads.
Yeah, square it off. Yeah.
You chase it to clean up the threads with that. I forget the name of the file. You just put it on there while it's on the lathe real quick.
Yeah.
And his job wasn't that great. So I don't want to use him. He's cheap. I could, $50. But this chucks into a lathe easy. Take the trigger off, it'll chuck into a lathe.
Yeah. Well, a lot of it is that square it up on. You got to have that. It looks like there's something crazy. A fish or it's that. It's a diamond on one end and what was it called? That's so you can square up your cutter correct, proper taper, 60-degree angle.
Square up your cutter. You have the dial gauge for your center.
It's called like a fish or something like that, or
something. Yeah, there's a finished thread thing, and you just lay it on there. It cleans up whatever that thread was, and then
it looks kind of like. Hold on. It looks kind of like this, like just a little card, but it's shaped like a triangle on one end, and then the other end is the opposite version of that. As that way you can set up your cutter exactly 90 degrees or whatever.
Well, if this shoots and I figure out the sights and it groups, then I will thread it.
Yeah, thank you. It's fishtail. That's what it's called. And a lot of folks they go off of just like putting a piece of block or something that's squared up against the.
And 6-shooter he's got a lathe. He does work. He said it's a thread file. Yes, it is. Yeah, exactly. And so I had this one guy, he like sloppily, it just didn't look pristine like I'm used to having done. So, and he's so close. I could drive a quad to his house, but that's just not. It worked. I mean, I have a can on that barrel that he did, and it works, but.
Will he let you use his equipment to do it yourself?
I don't think so. He'd be offended.
Yeah. Let me do it. I'll pay you the $50.
Tell him you just want to rent the space.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. The guy's mentoring me how to use the lathe. I go out there. I'm with the 3 times already with a few hours, and he's pretty cool. So, best way to learn.
So I think I'll clean it up real good and then just squint and pull the trigger tomorrow.
Don't forget to go,
baby.
Yeah, because my Foxtrot parts aren't coming till Tuesday, so I can load.
I didn't know Foxtrot made handguards and stuff too.
Yeah, I bought their bolt carrier group for 9mm.
Did you?
Yeah, so I went for that.
That's nice. It's got a really beefy extractor.
You got an M-Lock handguard. It's like a 15-inch handguard. I think it was only like $70 too. It wasn't too bad.
It depends on the size. They start at $60-something, and then when they're on sale, you can get it even cheaper.
I think it was a 15-inch handguard.
Yeah, as they get longer, they just like anything, they're a little more money for length.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't tried the AR one because the ones that are on the 9 mil and the 45, they're different.
Mhm.
Design. They're really skinny. I like that. I don't know what the AR one. I almost bought one a couple times. Try it out. You're gonna need a barrel nut wrench.
Yes, I am. Actually,
Yeah.
I was looking at somebody had an I forget who it was. They were selling. There was the washers, whatever. What the hell? What do you need? The barrel nut, the wrench that fits to their barrel nut that goes onto your 1/2 inch torque wrench and all that. They had it all for like $30. It was cheap.
The spacer washers for a barrel.
I believe so. No, maybe.
The AR handguard from Foxtrot comes with them, I think, if you need them. Yeah.
Okay, I think it was the Foxtrot one that came with the
depends on what handguard it is, what barrel nut it is. If it indexes, if the barrel nut has to index in order to mount the handguard, then you got to use the shim in order to get the right torque, but still index your holes so you can screw off your handguard.
Right. Yeah, that'll be a treat. I really do want to do a 300 blackout, like total build myself. That'd be cool. It's just so cheap to build completed uppers, though. Man, it's cheap.
Yeah, everything's cheap right now until they had that shooting, and then people might panic.
Yeah.
I know we was looking at. I went over a friend of mine's place, and we was looking at Bear Creek Arsenal. They have the 450, the 50 Beowulf, which is the 12.7 by 42 millimeter that they can't call Beowulf, that it's really a Beowulf. For $269 for a side charger.
Wow.
Complete. I mean, that's complete 15-inch handguard, bolt carrier, everything.
You can't beat that.
No. You can't build it for that cheap.
Yeah, you go buy all the parts, you're over $300-400.
Not without buying used parts,
Yeah.
Or cheapest. I mean, it's even cheapest Chinese stuff is different, but is almost the same as what they got. But now I will say this: I wonder, does Bear Creek Arsenal make AR Stoner, or does AR Stoner make Bear Creek Arsenal?
No, that's what I heard was AR Stoner is Bear Creek or a company like that. Yeah, someone told me they were Bear Creeks.
Because if you look at the one on Midway and you pull up the one on Bear Creek Arsenal, it's the exact same handguard, exact same muzzle brake, everything.
Yeah.
Just about $150 difference in price, though.
Yeah, someone told me that the Stoners are the Bear Creeks. And I tell you what, don't buy their 9 millimeter barrel because it sucked. It's the worst one I've ever had.
I was gonna say the 350 electric barrel too. I returned mine. I bought one.
The Stoner?
$5. Yeah.
Yeah, the Stoner 9 barrel had no chamfer. I did a video on it. No chamfer for feeding. It had the tightest ass chamber. It was just a piece of. I sent it back after.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything. The Stoner has a ramp on it now.
On the 9 barrel?
Yeah, that's what I made my 357 SIG barrel from.
What do you mean a ramp? All the way around?
I think we've had this discussion before. Discussion.
We have the exact same discussion. I tried to show them the whole thing, but it was hard to see. But it's got a single ramp where it indexes on the bottom, with the indexing key on the top. The indexing pin. There's a single ramp on the bottom to help feeding for 9 millimeter.
That would be.
And I use that 9 millimeter barrel.
That's
to
what you
make
want.
357 SIG.
That's a CMMG, and that one's pretty good. That's what you want. Just that's how 9.
But AR Stoner's doing the same one. They're all ramping their barrels.
I'll have to look at their new barrel. I bought it because it was cheap. They had it on sale, super cheap, and it went back.
Yep.
And nothing
On
was
Midway.
Right. Nothing was right about it. But that you should be looking at this. If you have a ramp down here, you got an unsupported chamber like a Glock.
That's right.
Yeah, this
So
goes
I'm
around
assuming
the
the
whole.
9 needs. Does the 9 need a ramp?
No.
The Foxtrots don't have a ramp, and they'll be similar to this. This CMMG.
I
And if I put
understand.
Let me put a brass in it and show you what.
Kenny, didn't you have a Bear Creek 9?
Yes, sir. I got it right here.
Put a size piece of brass in there and show them how much it sticks out.
Yep. Give me a second. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Does it have a ramp on it?
Yeah, this is the ramp only. You can see a little.
Hey, Tin Man, how about make it big?
Oh, I didn't notice it had a ramp on it.
Oh God, here we go. How do I do this?
Same way you done, Jamie?
So since I reamed their ass, they put a ramp on them now because I reamed them. I reamed midway. I told them what I thought about it.
Here's a cartridge that's reloaded. It sticks out quite a bit, man.
Yeah, look at that. That's unsupported on the sides, let alone the ramp.
Wow, that's way out.
Yeah.
But it would make a perfect conversion barrel.
Well,
Exactly.
the point is, wouldn't you be pissed if you bought that? This is their improved one with the ramp after I bitched them out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But it would make a perfect conversion barrel. Ream it out to 350 Legend.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Well, you can't. The Legend has to have that barrel lug. That was my mistake on the first time doing this.
That's true. That's true. Unless you make a blowback 350 Legend.
Well, you just make it 357 SIG. You're right. Or just get a 9mm reamer. You could rent a 9mm reamer for $70.
Yeah.
Yep. And just ream it out some more.
But is
Yeah,
that
you can use a hand reamer. I'm not even joking. I mean, you really easy to
ramp
do.
portion going to still be there and leave a bulge? Don't want that.
It has the potential to leave a bulge where the ramp is, yes.
That's not good.
But if it's seated correct depth, it should not leave a bulge.
All they have to do is make it right in the first place.
Well, they just need to make the ramp. They need to make the ramps in the upper receiver,
Do I have a
not on the barrel.
Well, for one, yeah, I mean, the Jim's right. There's a lot of unsupported case in it. That's very dangerous.
It's
I agree.
dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, then I
They
get
don't have to block smile for sure.
Shoot it till it splits. It'll be
I forgot what I was doing.
anyway.
On this.
I'm a little adamant about there because I've been down that road before and
Yeah.
later found out that someone makes their barrels and I think it's them.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest. It seems like Bear Creek Arsenal is kind of hit and miss. I don't like that inconsistency.
Yeah.
They are to
There
an
you go.
extent.
See, that's how it should look, just showing the rim.
Exactly.
Just,
What is that one?
and this is a CMMG.
No ramp on that one, or
No, this is how 9 and 45s are. They're ramped all the way around.
right? It's just got the rounded kind of
It's beveled.
chamfer.
Yeah, it's beveled. And the reason is,
A deep chamfer.
well, the reason is for manufacturing, it's easier to just do the chamfer all the way around. And then when the shell is in here, it's flush to where the rim is. Okay, so everything's
Right.
supported. And if it's done right, like this one and the Foxtrots, it will feed ammo and be totally supported without saying, oh, let's just Billy Bob it and put a thing there. Because that's not
That's right.
when it blows out the bottom.
Well,
Or
that's the way my original PSA 9mm barrel was until I screwed up the reaming job on it.
if you go to reload your brass, you're going to have bulges. That sucks too. You don't want that because, I wondered about like the Foxtrot one. I made sure and kept the brass. I resized it and stuck it back in here to make sure it falls out. no bulge. Because I was wondering, is there going to be a bulge ring all the way around? Because of the bad experience with the the Stoner barrel. And I was used to this barrel before the Stoner. The only reason I bought it was ridiculously cheap. It was, it's probably in the video. It was super cheap. I want to say $28, 20 something dollars. They had it on sale.
Is MCK coming on?
Yeah, he was
Or is he working?
He said he was working on Labor Day. But if you want on, man, let me know.
He did throw hammers earlier.
I don't know.
I hope we
He's throwing
covered
hammers just to get attention, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I hope we covered that. Anyone
He said he's working.
anyone building a 9, just heed my warning. And
I mean, I agree. I don't think it needs the ramp. I don't think any of them need the ramp.
It
Once
never
it's got
did.
that deep chamfer, it don't need it.
It never did.
So they did it because of, I guess, certain ammo manufacturers had problems with jamming and stuff like that. Maybe.
I think they're just being.
But I'm with you. I don't see where it's needed.
Lead Bullet Junkie. No, I do not. Uncle Jim, do you have Lead Bullet Junkie's email? Can you send it to me?
Yeah, it's on this device, but I'll try and find it. Yeah.
Either that or forward your link to him.
Yeah. Where's your Rolodex?
I don't think I can show you guys on this camera, but this one's a Ballistic Products 9 barrel. You won't be able to see it.
Money.
This is a Ballistic. Everything's backwards on this.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do to show you, Jim.
Okay, see that this chamfer is a little bit smaller. It's not.
I'll take your word for it.
Give me a second here. Hang on, I'll get it.
So every 9 barrel is going to be manufactured is going to be a little different, and some are going to be pickier than others. Just get the Foxtrot barrel. It's freaking cheap, and it's awesome.
Good night, Michael Symes. Thanks for coming, man.
Is it cheap or is it inexpensive?
Well, last time I looked, a lightweight one is
It's all in your wording, Jim.
$60.
Is it cheap or inexpensive?
I say $60 is cheap for a peace of mind and not having to dink and be frustrated with everything.
I say it's inexpensive.
I'd say it's cheap. $60 is a carton of smokes, okay? And you have a barrel for a long time. It's nitrate.
Junkie, just you got Slack, so hit me up on Slack. Send me your email. So I'll forward you the link.
Let me get to them. I just gotta put this back.
You're all right.
And wash my hands. I got dirty 9mm all over me. All right. Here's the other thing. You get someone else's 9 bolt, you're going to have that size extractor, that tiny thing on the left. Okay? Instead of the big one. And that matters when you're shooting steel case ammo.
That's an easy fix, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
That's an easy fix.
Milling out and putting a bigger extractor on it? No, it's easier just to.
No, just don't shoot steel case ammo.
Yeah, but some people like to because, they get it super cheap. It's a nice option. I'd rather have something over reliable than under. Who wants a finicky one of these? I mean, you want to be blasting. I don't know. Everyone's different. I don't. If a gun is picky, it's gone. I get something else.
See, Lead Bullet Junkie said he posted his email on the side chat, but I can't see it, and it doesn't pop up and say, "Oh, will you allow this message?" It doesn't do it on StreamYard.
All right. Let me
just either send it to me on Slack or Jim will forward you the link. One of the two.
No, it's probably do it without the at and everything on it. Just the wording minus the at.
Here, I can. Oh, I got to copy the link, don't I? That you sent me. Okay, I can do that.
Yep.
I'll send it to him.
Junkie, I can see the YouTube chat on StreamYard. I'm the only person that can since I'm hosting, so that's what I'm interacting on.
But now this is putting.
I see it on the Chromebook.
Let me pull it up on my device. What a shit show!
It's not on the Chromebook.
Okay.
Pull it up on my device.
There.
So it's not like StreamYard is blocking you or something. It's just
Okay. I do see it. I got it.
You do?
You have it?
I got it.
Okay. Because it
Maybe.
put me on StreamYard when I try to copy the link. All right.
Working on it. Compose.
This is Tin Man's fault.
I accept that.
Okay.
Oh, I was going for something. I forget what I was going for.
Message sent.
That's weird. They put a ramp on the barrel now.
Good night. Good night, Kitty.
She's leaving again.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Miss Kitty. Hope your stomach feels better.
All right.
It'll be fine.
So, Noveski makes good stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay. Really good. Everything. I have 1 in 300 blackout. I have their barrel, which I put on, and it feeds everything. Now, you would think someone really good would have a tight chamber for accuracy. No. And it's accurate. So I don't buy the tight chamber shit in it either. Getting frustrated.
For what caliber?
300 blackout.
Oh,
That's my little 8-inch. Yeah.
300 blackout's kind of like it's like a hybrid between a Magnum cartridge and a rifle, so it probably likes to jump. I noticed my rifle did it. I love the jump.
Yeah. But they did it right. So it's just, and I paid a lot for that one, but this was before everyone was making barrels. It was kind of like the 350 Legend thing. Noveski made them.
Yeah.
Probably Daniel Defense.
He's got a match grade 300 blackout. So MCK says,
Who?
You. That's a neat little handguard.
Yeah, that's very nice.
That thing looks lightweight, man. Hell yeah.
Hey, leg jumpy.
Only key mod is right
How's it
there
going?
for the front, right here.
Nice.
This side. Here.
Oh, the round holes. Who makes that one?
All the octagon holes. They're all octagon holes.
Yeah,
Six-sided.
who makes that one?
I have no clue. It just says USA on it. I wish I knew who made it. But I picked it up from a buddy of mine in that package deal that I told you about last night for 140 bucks. This is the 15-inch guard with the barrel nut and everything on it.
I've seen that somewhere. It's a key mod one.
I wish I could figure out why. It's key mod with octagon everywhere. Very lightweight.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen that at one of my stores too. I just can't remember the brand.
Is that like an Odin? That's not an Odin, is it? Odin
I
work?
think you might be
I would
right.
think Odin would have it on there.
I would think so too. They're kind of they're pretty proud of their shit.
So there's,
Could be a
there's no
knockoff.
numbers or nothing where some of you have your T numbers and everything on it. You don't have none of that. All it's got is USA right here.
Huh.
On both, just on one side, just USA.
I'll be damned.
It seems nice.
That does. I like that.
Lead bullet junkies.
But that was the 15-inch.
What's up, Lead Bullet Junkie?
That bullet junkie is in the house.
In the how? How?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how to use that editing program. That's a pain in the butt.
Magpul grip.
Damn it.
What the hell was that?
CDC Outdoors. OCD would have been an awesome handle. OCD Outdoors.
No.
Awesome.
Junkie, do you have 3 boob lights on that fan above you?
They're kind of
3
inverted.
boob lights on a fan.
It's like from the inside out, I guess.
That's awesome.
I turn it on, but it's kind of blinding with my camera. That's why I've got the light off right now.
I was curious if you're a vampire or something.
Oh, it's just the way my light's set up. Hold on, I'll show you. No idea how it's come through.
Oh, they're innies.
Yeah, they're innies. Tangled up here.
That's right. Does that one have the little handle you can hook on the end of it and pull it through?
Oops.
It's highly possible that someone might have sent this to me. Yes.
I'll be damned.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I don't know who it was. Don't know who it was.
Have you used it yet? Do you like it?
And I have not used it yet.
I like those a lot. I got a couple of those. That sounds like brass.
It is.
You like brass too, Tin Man?
Brass man.
What kind of brass is that?
Cat. It is Starline 357 SIG brass.
Ooh, very nice.
Hell yeah.
You cannot lose that in the range. We have a brass catcher.
I got brass catchers for sure.
That's for sure. Oh yeah, that's the one you showed me on your umbrella. Yeah, I remember seeing that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, when I shot Starline, I didn't even full length size it. All I did was neck size it, and it was absolutely perfect.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It had space perfectly.
So, Dad's, I got a case gauge over at my dad's just to check.
Right on.
You know what's funny is that the Starline brass, every single one so far that I messed with has exactly 2 thousandths of run out. So
That's pretty consistent.
it is very consistent. I'm like, what the heck, man? Every single time I load one up, it's like around 2 thousandths run out. I'm like, okay.
Daniel Defense pistol grip. Hell yeah.
Hey, you got one of them where the people
In the tornado.
yeah, it's that
The gray color.
Nice.
what does the front of that trigger guard look on the DD?
Huh?
Do what now?
The front of that trigger guard on your pistol grip there, what does it look like?
Good.
No. Okay. They make
I'm not
some-
sure what you're asking.
Okay, they make some for when people break the fins on their triggers, pounding on
Oh
them.
well, this one is built onto the hand guard or the hand grip.
Oh, okay. All right.
This is hand grip and trigger guard and everything all combined.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
Very
bought
nice.
this to put on the SIG gun,
Oop.
not thinking that the SIG gun already has a built-in hand guard on it.
Yep.
Well, is it a pistol?
So now it is. This one is now got put on the 300 blackout.
You can only put hand stops on a pistol. You can't have a grip.
It's a grip.
Oh, okay. So that goes on the receiver. It's not okay.
Yeah, right. It's a grip.
All right. Does it cover fins when you break them off?
It's got the hand guard, the trigger guard built onto it.
I know. And
I've
what
already installed it, so there's nothing in the box.
all right. Nobody's getting getting what I'm saying?
Does the grip cover the two fins that are typically used for?
No, it's on the inside. On the inside of the two fins.
No, I get what you're saying, Uncle Jim. Like when
I
you're
just-
installing that
I know
little
what you're
trigger guard
saying.
right there, and sometimes you can bust off that
Right,
pin.
right there. Those little pins right there.
Okay,
Sometimes people not bust them off. But this
exactly.
is on the inside of the fins.
I mean,
It's on
you're
the
not
inside.
supposed to beat him with a hammer.
You got to fully support them. Whole building for the first, well, putting together, not building. For the first time, they'll break fins, and because they're, just pounding. Why isn't this going in? And people,
We're just use a pair of channel locks.
people have come up with grips to solve that boo-boo on your receiver you just did an FFL on.
Hey, I beat mine in with a hammer and a punch, and it was fine. Everything was fine.
It'll be fine.
Or
It was
just
fine.
get
A
or
little
just get an
super
arrow
glue
and
and some
solve the
Sharpie
problem
marker.
altogether.
It's great.
I got to get them. I've never broken one. I get a lot of them.
After that, I switched
I have
over
not
to
known one
channel
either.
locks, and it was way better using the channel locks. I will do that from now on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Once you build an Arrow M4E1 lower, those things are just amazing. It's just so easy to put together. You don't have to hammer a thing.
Yeah, but ARs are easy. Come on now. Come on.
Jerry,
You know.
Jerry 1911 is here. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, Jerry.
What's up, Jerry?
What's Kenny building now? He says.
308 cases.
Ooh.
So
Precision load to the Barrett.
speaking of 308 cases, I was talking to one of the guys that were shooting his bench rest gun today at the range. He said he was shooting a 6mm. He didn't say it was a 6mm PPC or whatever. Just he always said it was 6mm, and he said he cuts a 308 case and necks it down to it. Take a 6mm bullet, just a little tiny short fat case.
What the heck?
Yeah, it was a crazy looking cartridge.
I got
should've
243 LBC.
See,
That's kind of what I was thinking. LBC. That's a pretty cool cartridge, man. I'm looking at getting one of those.
he just said it was.
All
a
it
6
really is a 6mm Grendel.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. I mean, just a tiny little guy. I mean, the cartridge overall length with the bullet and everything was just as long as the 308 case.
Yeah, they had all kinds of
Hey,
6mm. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. There's so many Wildcats and 6mm. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then you got the 6mm Creedmoor.
The TCU, the PPC, the freaking XB, the X something.
Isn't there like Isn't there like an SPC too or something?
I look at it. I got a quick look.
6mm AR.
Yeah,
6x223.
Yeah, you got 6mm AR, 6mm Arch, 6mm Arnold, Atlas, BR Norma. Shoot, there's the BRX. That's the one I was talking about. That one's actually pretty cool. The Dasher, the Hagar, the International JDJ #2, the Lee Navy. I can go down this list. It's nuts. 6mm
there's a
Remington.
bunch.
Yeah. The TCU is what I'm familiar with. Where is it? Yeah, there's a bunch. So it's kind of hard to say.
He's one of those dudes that every one of his bench rest rifles is, custom built, all that. He's got to have at least $5,000 in each one of his guns. He's got some sweet rifles.
Yeah.
And that dude puts up half-inch dots at 100 yards, and he'll pepper them every shot all day. He's incredible. The dude's a good shot. I mean, it's bench rest, but still, yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah,
I think he's one of the range officers. He's always up there. I'd like to bullshit with him. Him and the guy that owned the range both have some really cool setups.
Well, guys like that, like I said, that's where you're going to learn a lot of your precision gun loading. I sat down for about a month helping out in Ben Avery, those railgun shooters.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous what they know. A lot of them are like physicists and stuff from the Army and Navy.
Right.
Engineers and everything else.
Yeah, engineers. One of them actually was an engineer for the targeting systems on warhead missiles. So
nice.
So they know exactly how to get something that. Yeah, so they know
Oh, you know
everything.
some people from Raytheon?
Yeah, it's insane.
And both of those guys, it's funny because both of them say burger bullets are by far the best that they have used.
Burger.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. I'm like, I haven't tried them. That's kind of weird. But I mean, I would think they would know their shit. They call Hornady like ELDs and VMAX. I was showing them mine. It's like, yeah, those Hornadys they're cheap bullets. So
Oh, call them flankers.
Yeah, the only person that I know, I know a person that knows the guy that said that. He builds his own bullets. He swages his own bullets.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
And if they don't hit, you know, a one hole group at 300 yards or whatever.
They get pissed.
If he's got one that's half a hole off, that's trash. Those are scrap. And so he ends up giving them a skip. I was like, hell yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, dude. Some of the these guys get super mad. I mean, I'm looking at their groups like they're down in the hundreds, and these guys get pissed when they have like one.
A half a hole or a quarter of a hole off, and they're well, that's trash.
Oh, I know. What is wrong with them?
Perfectionists. Those are the guys that stand their bullets in their butts when they powder coat.
Right?
Hey.
Yeah. Well, they're reloading right there at the range too.
I knew that was coming.
They got like a miniature. They got like a miniature Forstner press. That they're reloading their own bullets and everything right there on the range.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Hey, Jerry. So, Kenny, when did you put out a video on neck? Is that what it was? Neck sizing?
No, I don't neck size my brass. The only time I ever neck size my brass is on brand new cartridges that I don't know my chamber. I neck size that brass twice, and then I start bump sizing, or not bump sizing, full length sizing.
Oh, it was on bump sizing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had I'm trying to be respectful. I had a pretty good conversation between a video on a certain author, and I was being just respectful as much as possible. But basically, I was just trying to show that, hey, man, you know, your channel is all about precision reloading. You're showing everybody all these tools and stuff, how to precision hand load, and you have all these affiliated links to buy this, buy that, to get better groups. And then you're bump sizing your brass, and all that crap having zero run out means nothing when your cartridge is sitting crooked in your freaking chamber.
Yeah.
So,
No, I think I know who you're talking about. That would be a fun thing to watch.
So to me, I'm just like, okay, I'm all for supporting channels. Yeah, get your affiliate links out there, but give the right damn information. If you're going to say, you know, this is how you're supposed to do it, this is precision reloading. If you want to make it smaller, show the right information, be open-minded. And when someone's trying to say, hey, maybe you're doing this wrong, maybe there's truth to it, you know, and that's how I learned. There's guys out there. I mean, Charlie was one of the first ones to say, hey, you're doing this wrong. And I have high respect for folks that point things out because it makes me think and wonder, okay, there's truth to it. Let me do some research. Why is it done this way? But some folks are kind of on high horse. You know, they think they've been doing it for X amount of years and they have all this documented load data. It doesn't mean crap if you can't freaking shoot, man.
Well, I like how you do your videos, Kitty, because you don't have to spend a ton of money, and you're getting everything concentric, and your tricks on the brass, and getting good groups, and I like it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's like, yeah, and that's the thing.
I'll fucking get him, Kenny.
And you don't talk down to people or nothing. You just
just be straightforward. I have more respect for folks that are straightforward and are just down to earth. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, you don't need a $5,000 rifle. If you got a $5,000 rifle and you're bump sizing your brass, for one, you don't know what the hell you're doing to get that rifle as most accurate as possible. You're kind of underperforming that rifle. But whatever, I'm all for supporting channels, and this is just a way of learning for everybody. So information should be shared, but information should be shared correctly.
Well, there's a lot of drama.
I agree with what you're saying on that, and I respect what you do, Kenny. But then some people's definition of accurate, they rather bump size and be accurate enough than be absolute one hole shots.
Yeah,
if that makes
and
sense.
that's the thing. There's a big difference.
Everybody's got their own definition of accuracy.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. But when we got a channel that's specifically aimed at getting one hole groups, into the smallest groups possible, which is basically bench rest target shooting, then you're aiming towards precision, and you got to give the right information.
I know the guy that does my gunsmithing stuff like that. He shoots long range and stuff like that, and he said he used to do all the neck sizing and stuff like that, and leaving the body of it to chamber width or whatever and all that stuff.
Yeah.
He said, but he got to the point where he started just full length sizing them, and he said he's getting just as good as accuracy.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm doing.
So it's really your definition of what your definition of accuracy is.
Yeah.
I
don't agree with neck sizing, because eventually after the third or fourth fire in neck sizing brass, that brass has too much bearing surface that you won't be able to remove that cartridge without having a really heavy bolt lid. So I full length size my brass, but I leave it long and let the cartridge
right.
Size. That way the only bearing surface that you have is your head space and your bolt face.
Right. So you're basically not shoulder.
Yeah, no, I'm jamming the shoulder, and I'm letting the cam over on the bolt. Final size.
So when you're sizing in your die, you're not touching the shoulder at all. You're just fooling body sizing.
Good night, lever guns.
Holy shit, that's a big one. I'm sizing my brass that's over headspace. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm letting the bolt action, the cam over on the bolt action, kind of final size and lock that cartridge in place. That way it's centered.
Well, what I don't understand is you say you're not neck sizing.
Nope.
But don't you need a neck size for your bullet to stay in there?
Yeah, I mean, I use a body die. I recommend.
Right, you're just not touching the shoulder, but you are neck sizing to squeeze it back down to size.
I'm full length sizing the body. I'm squeezing the body down, and in the way where it squeezes the body down, it's actually making the cartridge grow to a certain extent. When you have a body die, it doesn't touch the neck whatsoever. So I use a body die, and I also use a full length sizing die with the decapping pin removed, and I drilled out the center of it to make the body die, so it doesn't mess with the neck tension. And then I use a lead collet die to bring the neck tension back together.
Right. So all you're really not doing, you're not touching the shoulder. Only the shoulder alone to change the length, to keep the length the same.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just letting it grow to a certain extent. For me, the best way of doing it, if you don't have a comparator or comparator, is use the district chamber your rifle. It's all a feel. Get resistance in the bolt and cam over, so you get that a certain amount of resistance. That's the way that size of brass. And it's funny because if you look at all the way, people like Randy Selby, David Tubb, they all size their brass that way. In fact, David Tubb started bump sizing his brass, but how he gets his bore alignment to be concentric to the bore axis, that he jams the bullet. So in a way, though the shoulders bump back, the bullet is jammed into the lance, causing it to pick back up and be center lines of the bore axis.
Right.
Same thing.
Right. Right. You're right there on that verge of the lens. Yep.
I'd rather have the shoulder be jammed than the bullet, personally.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not really too familiar with jamming lands. I'm not comfortable doing that yet.
Yeah.
But there's ways to do it. That's why folks that neck size their brass, they see an improvement in groups because you're fitting the cartridge to the chamber. You're
Mhm.
sealing. The main thing of brass is you want it to, when fire, to expand and seal the chamber as fast as possible and uniformly as possible. When you bump the shoulders back, there's differences in how each piece of brass expands. It doesn't matter if this thing is 100% accurately annealed using an amp annealer, because each piece of brass will expand differently. And every time you fire a case,
Yep.
you can see that on your fired cases. You'll see that carbon ring, different
Right
levels
here.
of carbon ring. Yep.
So these are all the carbon ring. It's all in the exact same spot on every one of my Fireform cases. After I fire it the
All the
second
way
time.
around.
Yep.
That's how you can tell you're getting uniform case expansion. That right there. If you see a carbon
Now
ring,
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Anybody mess with 50 Beowulf?
Not yet.
it all depends on the application. Do you really need it to be that super accurate? 1 inch is what I would say for 50 Beowulf. I'd be happy with that at 50 yards.
Well, here's the thing, buddy mine. His brother bought a 50 Beowulf. They bought brand new brass, loaded it up, shot it, and the brass shrunk in length.
Shrunk.
Huh?
Shrunk. It got shorter.
Does he
by
have
like
too much
12
neck tension? Yeah. Maybe when he shooted the bullet had too much neck tension?
My guess is because of the redacted rim, the whole brass kind of trunked into itself a little bit.
Kind of like pistol brass does.
Could that mean that it
Does
was
that make any
loaded a
sense?
little too hot?
I don't think
I
so.
don't
Not
know.
with him. Not with him. I don't
I've just
think
never
so.
heard of that shrinking.
That's interesting.
That's very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I thought maybe the brass was a little soft, and that from the time that it shot, and the time that it swelled out, it pushed that whole casing back onto the redacted rim a little bit before it expanded into the chamber.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Since it has such a small bolt face or on the bottom of
Right.
the case, I can see where it could
Right, it's a
compress a little
762 by
bit right
39 bolt face. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like crushing the shoulder of a 223 with trying to crimp it a little bit. Sometimes you just push
Yeah.
it down a little too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the one thing I
interesting.
could think of.
That's above my pay grade.
He was asking me about, like, the only way that could happen is if the whole sidewall shrunk down around the redacted rim.
There you go, Tin
That's a
Man.
beetle.
There you go.
Oh yeah, you should get the horns. You don't have those in January, do
Jeez.
you?
No.
Hey, good. They were.
They're hibernating then.
I gotta get them before he gets stuck in the stairway.
They're hibernating in the trim and in the walls of your house. They come out at night while you're sleeping.
Pick them up, chunk them in the woods.
You know what's funny? If you mess with them, they make the most hideous noise. Scares the hell out of you.
They hiss at you.
Yeah,
They
they
hiss at you.
hiss and bitch and moan. Yeah.
You ought to do a video on that, Jim.
Utah hissing cockroaches.
It's a beetle. We don't have
I
cockroaches.
know.
Jim would have PETA on his channel.
The whistling weenie
You're
beetle.
mistreating the beetle.
Whistling weenie beetles.
Cockroaches would drive me nuts. I wouldn't be able to relax unless I knew every effing one of them were gone.
Yep. I had in my first apartment, I saw one cockroach ever, and I freaked out on my landlord. I said, "You get this thing out of here, or I'm gone right now. I ain't paying you no rent this month."
We had when I was on the East Coast, we had a birthday cake. Forget whose birthday. We had it on the counter. I come in the kitchen. It's covered in cockroaches.
Oh God.
Oh.
Well, What, the Trojan horse in the cake?
Just hearing them fly at night just freaks me out.
There's a buddy of mine in high school. His house, we go. That was the house to hang out at all the time. And once I saw all the little roaches running around on like the wainscoting on his walls and stuff, I couldn't sleep there. I couldn't. I don't know.
I gotta go.
Yep. Grandma, I told my grandma about it. She's like, "Don't ever step on one. You'll get the eggs on your shoes and bring them home." And then it freaked me out even more.
Oh, have you ever stepped on a spider and the little babies hopped off the back and took off running?
Nope, I burned my house down.
Yeah.
My wife said she was at one of her friends' pools and that happened. They stepped on a spider on her deck of her pool, and then just babies just scattered everywhere. They were gone. They took off.
Yeah. Yep.
Nope.
No, thank you. All right, I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
My battery's went up to 100%.
So Kenny, you're doing really good with the 44.
Really?
And you, what do you mean, really? Come on.
That one group.
Well, yeah.
But it's just a one whole group, Jim.
Oh yeah, really?
It's not consistent. It's I'm not saying I'm that good. I'm not good at all.
Are
It's
you
just luck.
serious?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm being serious.
It's just a one whole group.
You did a 10-shot group all in one hole.
I've only done it twice or 3-4 times.
I did it twice. That's it. That's it. But all the other groups are like 2 inches. So.
But I suck. Yeah.
Whatever. I'm just being serious. I don't think I'm that good. I've seen guys out there shoot really good. But,
Thing is, you practice a lot.
yeah.
Your range is right beside your house, so you can practice a lot.
Yeah, I so suck with pistols and revolvers right now. It's so bad. It's
Uncle Jim could practice a lot if he wasn't worried about Nate making noise.
with revolvers, yeah, they kind of stay put, yeah.
Scared of noise.
Season, so people don't worry. Are they shooting steel jacketed ammo out there causing a fire? Yeah.
It's none of their business. Yeah.
It isn't. I mean, my neighbors was shooting up a storm for the last 3 days.
He's probably couldn't give you the key to get him invited over there.
I know, it's my bad. He wants to come up, and I was like, well, I want to put another trap up, and I gave an excuse. I should bring him up here.
Yeah.
Just do what we used to do. Someone come out there and start shooting like little 22's or whatever. We go in and get a 9. Start shooting a 9. Then they come out. It sounds like a 40 or 45. We go back in and get the 44 and shoot that. And
I tell you what, Kenny, he's got a little girl, and I'll put her behind the 44 mag with can on it. She's just going to grin. Oh, she's going to grin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
you should videotape that.
Yeah, she mostly shoots 22's and stuff, but she's going to love a contender with Trail Boss in it. Oh, she'll love it.
So that's what I'm going to do to my son. I'm going to let him shoot those little plinking zinc rounds, and on the number 6 cylinder is going to be a Lee 310 grain with 23.
Oh, you're going to do that to him?
Well, I still got my spawn right here from mine, from a Ruger Blackhawk. Let's see how well he does. Passed down tradition.
Make sure he's got a helmet on.
I mean, he shoots a 308. I'm sure he can handle a 44.
I don't know about the pistol. It's got a lot of weight to it. And the one I shot was a shorter version of this without anything besides sights. And I had a full round. I had 2 rounds after that. It could have blown my head off. Damn.
I'm glad you found a load for the 310 because I love that big boy. That's a good bullet.
I got to find one that's kind of downloaded because it cracked the hell out of the red dot. I don't know if this scope will handle that much longer. No. That's no joke. I felt recoil before. That's up there for me.
Yeah. What is it called? The PowerPoint Red Dot. Those can handle magnums. You know, to stay under $200 or whatever. I bet the Holosun can handle it.
Yeah, I bought that V at ATX V3, the one that everybody recommends. It's kind of like the Ultra Dots.
Mm-hmm.
So
Aim points can handle it. You can beat the.
Hey,
Get the Bushnell.
Hey, did you? You should go over to Six Shooter Texans. He did a video with 10 grains of Trail Boss was his best group, or not Trail Boss, unique, just like your load was. And he had that was the best group, but at 10.5 grains.
Whose load?
Huh?
Kenny wasn't in the room.
Oh, check out Six Shooter Texan. He's right here in the side chat. And then he did a Willie shooting video. He lifted a leg. Okay. Yeah. He did a Willie at some steel, and I thought that was pretty good. And he had guts because other people were there, and it kind of looked funny standing on one leg. Yeah. You got to check out. You got to check it out.
Yeah, I gotta show you guys this thunderstorm.
10 grains seems to be a magic number.
No.
Oh, is it finally hitting you now?
Yeah, you guys will see this monsoon. This is nuts.
Yeah, it blew over us a few hours ago.
Look at that.
Dude. Holy crap.
Dang.
Is that coming north, Kenny?
Yep, it is.
Uh-oh. I better check our forecast.
Watch, you'll see some good ones.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that. I'm sick of the hot sun.
Yeah, I had a couple power surges during the beginning of the stream when I first jumped in. Killed the computer.
Ooh.
Nice.
I better not stand in the open. I'll be like powder.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, the lightning cares about you being in the open.
Hold on. Let me get the sky. There's some good ones up here.
Can't be coming my way. I'm showing 94 degrees and sunny, and then cloudy the next day, 92.
Come on. Oh, yeah. There it is.
Come on this way. I could use some rain. Is it raining at all or just thunder?
It's raining.
Oh, yeah. Bring it here.
I feel bad for you guys. It's been in the 70s and low humidity for like a week and a half.
Oh, Six Shooter. That was 50 yards open sight, lifting his leg, and his balance was off. He kept having to lift his leg, and then he shoots it, hits it. Yeah, that was. I laughed so hard. That was awesome. Thanks for doing that for Willie.
Heck yeah. I got to see that one.
That's awesome.
Check it out.
I got to catch up on so many videos. I got to mow tomorrow and go shooting.
Yep, and he's using that 10-inch contender.
What kind of mower you got there, Tin Man? Like a riding lawnmower or a push mower? Or?
I got both.
He's got, what do you call it? White lightning? White lightning?
I got the White Lightning as a rider. Yep.
What is a white lightning?
It's a Craftsman riding lawnmower that I spray painted white. I put one of them. I put an LED bar on the front of it too, so I can mow at night. It's brighter than shit.
I love it.
You people.
You should do a video on that.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my neighbors to go out of town so they don't think I'm a weirdo.
They already do.
Well, I mean, even more of a weirdo.
And there's no factory tractors painted white. So yeah,
I don't think so. Even the White's brother, the
Now that I can think of,
no.
There's a brand called White, but they paint them gray.
All right.
I mean, you had Bobcat at one time was white, but they don't make
right
lawnmowers.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I'm like, why'd it be a cool color on a lawnmower? Man, it looks all right.
You should put
white
flames.
With some orange stripes on or something.
Yeah, no flames at the front. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I want to do a video of me in my work boots and some short denim shorts and my mullet wig with my cutoff, drinking a PBR, cruising around on that thing.
Yeah, baby.
You got a cup holder on it?
Nope, I don't.
You need to put your cup holder. Get you one of those
Yeah,
magnetic
yeah.
motorcycle cup holders.
Got
Man,
a cup holder.
That would shake my beer around so much, though. It'd be straight foam every time I took a drink.
Well, they have them that pivot. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get that one that goes on a motorcycle handlebar.
I'll just get the
So
one.
it kind of move. It stays. There you go. That'd be perfect.
That reminds me when I was younger, I had a riding lawnmower. I took the blades off the thing and it just basically made it into a little mini tractor. I was about 12 at the time. And I just ride the thing up and down the road and stuff going over to my buddy's house. I ended up throwing the rod through the side of the block in that thing. It was fun.
You must have taken the governor
Go
off.
kart.
You take the governor off? Is that what your rod?
I
stuck a bigger pulley on the bottom and just had it floored the whole time, just right on rabbit.
Huh.
Had no idea how fast it was going, but it was pretty quick. Probably about 20 miles an hour on a little riding lawnmower. It's pretty quick, at least when you're that young.
When you pull a deck off a mower, if you pop that clutch, you can stand them up pretty easy. They got some torque.
Oh yeah, I did that before.
They used to make the horizontal shaft, horizontal shaft ones, and you can hot rod them and turn them into like
race mowers.
Yeah. Yep. People go mudding in them, and me and the son were gonna do that. Yeah.
You can mow a half-acre yard in about 15 minutes.
Sideways.
Our little one is 3-speed in reverse, and it's too slow to hot rod, so it's a putt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, the one I got to
It's
rock.
a mud bog puller.
Well, I've gone up some impressive hills on mine, and my neighbor, I mowed his grass for him when his rider took shit, and he had a really steep embankment behind his garage where he had some landscaping done. I'm like, there's no way I'm making it up that thing. But I went for it, so I just leaned back. I put all my weight above the back tires, and I cruised right out that thing, no problem. I couldn't believe it. I love my mower. I wish the deck would come higher, though. It cuts the grass too short.
You got little wheels on the side?
Yeah, I actually took the scalp wheels off, and I put push motor wheels on to raise the deck up even more.
I say put some taller wheels on it.
Yep.
Could be your blades on upside down, right?
I don't know. It's just I have to mow in the transport setting, and even then, it scalps the grass. I don't know what the hell the deal is. I've messed with
your blades up,
and I've messed with a bunch of stuff, but I want one of them new Cub Cadets. That's what I really want.
I'm kind of glad I don't have to mow my dirt.
It's
nice and low maintenance.
Yeah.
My sand don't grow that much.
Yeah, my sand doesn't grow that much out here.
Yeah, Uncle Jim, when's the last time you mowed a lawn? It's been a few years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I never wanted to mow one again. Yep. I'd rather plow snow. Yeah.
Right.
It's more fun. Yeah.
It is fun.
I remember that video of you plowing your road. That actually cooled me off watching it. I don't know why. Like I felt cold watching that.
The recent one I did for Covina, yeah, I purposely saved that for when it was hot out. Yeah, but I do have old ones with epic music, and yeah, they're back there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have a backup though when your tractor goes down. You just use your Polaris.
Yeah, that's what we used before, except for the side banks get really high because instead of blowing it over the sides, you're
piling it in.
Skinny. Yeah, we have a plow on each. Here's my little original international harvester. It's under the stairway right now. That's the first international harvester.
Nice.
That was a thumbnail for one of your live chats.
Yeah. So me and the kid are we had it running 2 years ago, and then I pulled the motor, and we're going to put a smaller one on it. But that's not a hot rod. We won't let you.
Tony, man, Harbor Freight.
I was curious why you didn't use your bucket more.
Bucket.
on the tractor for the snow.
You mean the
Don't
backhoe?
you got a front end bucket, front end loader?
Yes, but I have a snow blower on it. That's way better. The bucket you have to scoop up and dump. That's terrible. I'd rather have a
I figure you just use it like a pusher.
no, because
It gets
you
packed.
have a foot of snow. That bucket fills like in 10 feet. And
Just keep pushing.
we're talking about a quarter-mile driveway, and you got to do a pass back and forth. So, yeah, the blower just chucks it. That was the best thing ever. So,
Daddy
what
used
you
to
could do is put a blade on the back to plow. Have it tilted. So,
Right.
the thing I miss that I use the 3-point hitch and do everything. Because when I get down to the gravel road past my gate, because I do that to the main road, you start picking up hunks of gravel going through your hopper and everything. So we like to just plow that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just use a regular scrape blade.
I could put one on the rear, and that way it could be blowing and then finish scraping.
Yeah.
They're not that expensive either.
After you do that on the gravel part.
Yeah, I just take the quads down and finish the gravel off. What I'll do is
Okay, on the quads. Okay.
I'll take the blower and get it about that far off the ground so I don't pick up, because I got huge chunks of gravel, big rocks.
Yeah.
And it makes a hell of a racket when it's chucking 30 feet. It's
Well, I imagine.
Yeah. So I just lift it up and kind of just baby it with the stick up and down when I'm going over bumps, so I don't bottom out and pick up a bunch of dirt.
Right.
That blower would be hydraulic, right? Not power takeoff.
It's the PTO, so the middle.
PTO front.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the middle PTO. That's what runs it. And then I got the stick for right, left, up, and down, so I don't have to turn a wheel or anything. Yeah, it's just easy.
Nice.
And then I put it on cruise control, and one time I ran into the gate and busted it right open. Oh shit, you got to pull it off it. You can't just hit your brake and it takes it off of cruise control. No, I kept going. I'm like, oh shit. I was drinking a few beers. I had a few beers in me, and then we have a cabled padlock gate and everything, and it swung way open, and the cable was busted. Didn't even put a dent on that blower. That was funny as hell. It's in a video somewhere where I busted the gate. Yeah.
Oops.
I haven't seen that one.
I don't know
Yeah,
about
it's a mid PTO for that. Yep.
Yeah, PTO's the way to go.
That was the hardest part, finding the right tractor, because I wanted a mid PTO for that, and then a rear 3-point hitch, and then a bucket up front. So getting the right size was kind of tough.
Man, I want one of those so bad to drag my road.
Shoot.
Yeah, I have to get a
pick 'em up for-
skid steer for the rear.
Yeah, I picked mine up for $10,000. That was worth it.
Oh, you got
Really? That's it?
Yeah.
Dang.
You got a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything out here is like 14,000 and above.
Yeah, and he's got a big one too. This is bigger than mine.
Ooh.
Heard
I
that.
wish I would have bought a front end bucket on mine.
I'm gonna start grading the back of my land out here. That way, I could start setting up RV storage, boat storage.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll side cash that way.
Yeah. Do you have the? I called it a skid steer. Do you have the box blade?
Yeah, the whole.
Yeah, that's what I need. The box blade to smooth out our gravel. Yeah.
Yeah, that one has the ripper too in the back. I can lower the ripper part of it.
Yeah. And you can also, they have that sharp blade. You can back into brush, and just knock it right off. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was doing earlier. I was getting rid of all the Palo Verde trees that I had back there, those thorny ass green bushes. Just rip them right out. Put that bucket down. I was just dragging them all out of there.
Yeah, it's grown up Tonka toys for grown-ups. They're so fun. Yeah, it is. It's a giant Tonka toy.
Yeah.
I don't mind working on a tractor at all.
I remember the 4-H did demonstration on power takeoffs at the high school. I'll never forget that. They had a power takeoff running something behind a tractor, and they threw a scarecrow on top of it and watched it, wrap the scarecrow up and just rip it to shreds. That was badass.
Don't get your hands caught in that.
Yep.
No, I was looking at getting one of those PTO generators.
Oh, yeah.
Like 15,000 watts. Running off a power takeoff.
Running off a tractor.
Yep, you can get them from Harbor Freight for around $1,000.
Okay, so if you have a power out, you run the tractor and just let it ride it.
Yep.
Okay, that's what they do for the grain mills. They have that little yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those silos, those grain silos, when they need power, they run it off the PTO and to run the rest of their conveyor belts, and then they have that little adapter, that little corkscrew thing.
I know there's all kinds of stuff for these. My favorite is, I wish I could afford it. There's one you can put on your rear, and it's like a giant, a hedge trimmer. It's like a giant one, and it'll just take all that oak brush and everything right out without damaging, because it kind of has a guard as the teeth are moving, and it'll just cut through like 3-inch, 4-inch, stuff. Yeah, it's a monster.
Wow. The city around here,
and the beauty of it, it hangs past your wheels, so it goes out like 5 feet or whatever, so you can clean up the brush on the side of your driveway. Yeah.
Nice.
It grows all the time. Yeah, it gets overgrown. That would be awesome, but I know it's probably $5-7 grand, so can't do that.
Wow.
Yeah, I need to go up my driveway and walk it and cut down some limbs growing into the driveway area.
I just bought a pole saw from Harbor Freight. That was a good investment.
Yeah.
63 bucks out the door for an electric pole saw.
How far will reach?
I think it's 15 foot.
Oh, you got the electric one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the.
I thought you got the long hand pole.
Oh, to hell with that! I got a big ass mulberry tree behind my wood pile. That would take forever with a hand pruner.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Yeah, it goes out to 15 foot, and it chewed through that branch in like 10 seconds. Just knocked them all down. I was like, yes.
You don't see mulberry trees around very much.
Well, I don't know if
it's just not down here.
It's one of them shitty trees that just bird shit made it grow, and they grow like 5 feet in a year. It's ridiculous how fast they grow.
Oh yeah, but they make great shade trees. They just make a mess.
Yeah. Yep. And it's growing up into the power line too. That's why I was really sketchy about trimming it, but I needed to, because when I mowed, the branches hung so low that I was worried about a branch smacking me and blowing my ass off a lawnmower, transformers zapping me or something. So I trimmed all the branches down. The tree trimmer won't touch it. He says the power company has to drop the line, otherwise he won't trim it. So I was like, fine, pussy, I'll do it.
Okay, Kenny, here's the funny one, since you shoot yours up all the time. Sunday home, you weren't here for the chat, but $3, right?
Yeah.
You got a bubble level up here and one here. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I scored this one.
And got the really nice aluminum smooth octagon legs or whatever that don't twist.
Is this the Amazon one?
And it's got a crank handle, and then it's got a handle to hold it, and then a hook for a weight.
Salvation Army, man. I got this one.
Same one I got.
Yeah, $10. Check out $10.
Amazon brand.
Ball bearing.
Ball bearing. Ooh.
Super smooth.
He pulled that ball bearing shit on me. Oh my god.
Freaking roller bearings, dude.
You can't really, for panning, you can't force it over. It has like some kind of hydraulic mechanism in there, so you can feel it.
Well, let me see a close up of that. It looks like the one I got on my chronograph.
All right, let's just one up everybody.
Yeah, see that?
Yeah.
That's nice.
That's awesome.
Mine's bigger than yours.
Next, Kenny's gonna have the camera track system like they have in Hollywood.
I got it, man. I shot 3 of my tripods, so I needed to get more of these.
Yeah, thrift stores, baby. Never pay full price. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Only if you got a thrift store that's worth a shit.
Yeah, mine all just sell old toasters and everything. Hamilton
Clothes,
Beach.
Clothes, yeah.
clothes and Fisher Price.
70s clothes, 80s clothes.
You should see the Salvation Army around here. Every aisle has, their shelvings or clothes racks or whatever. On top of every one of those is just boxes and boxes of Hamilton Beach, like kitchen accessories throughout the entire store. I'm like, what in the hell is with you guys? Do you guys just get their overflow or what? And it's all crap. It's not even good stuff, like waffle makers and shit like that.
We should do an 80s night and the Michael Jackson leather studded jackets and everything. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
jeez.
From the thrift store.
Hey, I'm not going into my closet and pulling that out.
The red leather with the, yeah.
Hell yeah.
The parachute pants.
Hang on, what's my wife got back here on the clothes rack? I can probably find something cool over there.
I'm going to tell her you went through her clothes rack. Oh, you can't hear me either. All right, I'll text her right now.
That's right.
That's funny.
This one's got cheetah print.
Cheetah girl. And it says pink. What does it say on the front?
Pink.
Pink.
That's Victoria's Secret.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Jerry, just hit your thrift stores. You'll find one.
Oh yeah. There's
Hell
like
yeah.
5 of them there. I only had like $30 on me.
Yeah. Had to pull the ball bearing stuff on me.
Sorry. But you're the one that told me to go to the thrift store, and you're exactly right. That's where the good ones are.
Was that a Craftsman because it's got ball bearings and everything? Is it
It said Sears on it.
It's just Sears on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could be Craftsman.
That's when they built them really nice, you know.
Oh yeah. I can tell
Idaho
you.
Rogers.
Yeah, back when they sold shotguns.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. I think I have a Sears gun somewhere.
There he is.
Oh, I've got one. I gave it to my mom. Thing has such a smooth action on it. Put a little wisp pad on the back. The thing feels like a 22 shooting it. Just hardly has any kick. It's a great little shotgun for her.
20 gauge.
I think they're called a JC Higgins. I think is the brand.
Tin Man. The lipstick stuck.
Wait, what do you got, JC Higgins?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it a shotgun or a rifle?
It's a
20 gauge?
shotgun. It's a 12 gauge.
Oh,
Nice.
it's 12 and it's a pussycat. Usually those
Yeah.
single shot.
You know what's funny is I've got an old Winchester 1200 youth model 20 gauge, and that thing kicks harder than any of my 12s. I don't know why.
That's how my wife's Mossberg 500 is. She's got a 500 youth and a 20 gauge. That thing beats the shit out of me. I'll shoot my Winchester SXP all day, no problem. But as soon as I get her 20 gauge, I don't know if I can't pull it tight enough because it's a short length to pull. I don't know if it's because I can't pull it tight enough into my shoulder, but yeah, it beats me up.
Might be the mass.
I don't know.
It's the same with mine. Don't worry.
I don't know, man. I got a Winchester here that's a pussycat. The 370. The blunderbuss.
Nice.
That's
actually got that little youth model right here.
There's a pussycat, and it ejects the shell over your shoulder. Yeah, baby. Look at that. That's why it's a pussycat. It's thick barrel, really thick.
Damn.
See, look at the chamber. Yeah.
It's got a really nice stock on it too.
Well, I did that. That's fake. It had a crappy stock.
Oh, it looks good.
It's fake. It's fake rain. You can't see in the light. So, well, hang on. Now you can see it. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's fake. It's actually fading. I got to redo it.
It's like burlwood.
Yep, and there's a plug in the back where the screw goes. See the plug? It's so comfy. When you come over, you got to shoot this one-handed. It is just a pussycat.
Hell yeah, I will.
And I put a Ruger 2245 front sight on it because it shot low after you cut him. Yeah.
I'll hold
So
it
that's
just like
a
this. So I can
Ruger
shoot on- I
22
can shoot on the
pistol.
sight.
See that?
Throwing some turkey nitro loads in there.
Hell yeah.
It's a 3-inch chamber. I've shot everything in here. I put nuts and bolts in my loads and everything. Oh yeah,
Probably.
it's done it all. Yeah, I
I'm-
love
I
it.
have something kind of like that.
I'm
You know
totally.
You know what the beauty is? I wish I could find the full size because I chopped this one. It's legal length and everything. It was $20. $20.
Damn.
And it's mint. Yeah, the metal is. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold that right next to my face right before I shoot it in a video. So I
Oh,
can look
no,
that
No, I was shooting it one handed in a video like that. I call it the blunderbuss, and it shoots so good. But the thing is, with shotguns, they tweak the barrels up or down, usually up. They're bowed. So when you cut them,
Shred's gonna stick his finger in your barrel. Hang on.
this one's a 19-inch barrel, but when you cut them, you'll lose your point of aim because it's supposed to bow up. That's how they tweak them. So I put the Ruger sight on it, and it's right on now. So it's threaded on there.
Nice.
Yeah. I had an extra front sight, and it's perfect, and it looks good on it. So you just line it up with the hammer. That's your sight picture. All right.
I've got something kind of like that. It doesn't have any sights on it though, but it's an old Stevens that I got from a little old lady who had the buttstock cut off so that she could actually reach the thing. And another stock for the thing was, too overpriced, so I just cut the thing off the rest of the way. I haven't finished it yet.
Do you have a flashlight measurement?
Oh, yeah, because it's dark. It's hard to see.
Yeah.
I still see it though. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, that little flap on the end helps you actually hold the thing up a little bit easier.
Right.
But yeah, then I ended up cutting down the barrel to 18 inches, stuck a little heat shroud on it.
That was
It's a great
perfect,
little
Kenny.
shotgun.
Perfect.
There's Kenny's $100 tripod. This ball.
Oh,
Damn bearings.
Something to do.
The ball bearing.
Ball bearing tripod sucks.
That's funny.
Ghost Rider, how's it going out there?
Ghost Rider in the house. Hold on, I'm trying to hold my
Ghost
ammo
Rider,
box.
dude.
Trying to hold my ammo box like Kenny's. How can we get there?
okay, I'm bringing back a classic. The Zombie Apocalypse shotgun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have a chainsaw?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
I love
remember
it.
when I shot the pizza guy with this? Oh, yeah. And this is just the front sight. This goes into a shaft on a motor. Yeah. Retro.
That looks like something out of Fallout.
Yeah, this is this is threaded on there. I had to make this, and the tube is from a weed eater, so it holds more rounds, and it works.
That's
awesome.
You're gonna have to shoot this when you come. Now, the great thing about this one,
Kind of scared too. Okay.
no, the great thing about this one is you can put a live round in here and fill up the tube. Before it was only a 2 in the pipe and 1 in the chamber. Now it's 6. Anyway, see how this is like a Nagant kind of. Okay,
Yeah.
see how you can put one in the chamber and then just turn the bolt down a hair. Then you pull the trigger and it decocks. So you got a live one in the chamber, and when you want to shoot it, you just do this, just half. And
Oh, wait.
yeah, isn't that bitching? Yeah.
That is. Look at all the cool stuff, man. I can't wait to get up there. I can't wait to get up there January. We're just gonna friggin'
Yeah,
blast
so
away.
all you have to do, you can have it fully loaded, is you don't have to rack it all the way. You don't want to. You just want to decuck it. You'll see it back here, and you just give it a little. Yeah, I'll do it again.
Now I got a load of 20, or now I got a load of 12 gauge.
All right, watch the firing pin, and can I get the bolt in? Okay, watch that. Decucked. Decucked. Yeah.
That's badass.
Oh, that's a badass mofo. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And it's legal. The zombie apocalypse. So I made this all rusty.
That's so cool.
See how this looks rusty? That's just paint and fake stuff. Oh yeah, had to make it ugly. I love this, and it is a pussycat. It's 12 gauge.
That's pretty
Mad
sweet.
Max Beyond Thunderdome.
It's a Gamester. H&R Goose Gun, Model 349. Yeah.
That's a
And
goose
then
gun?
the rear, see the groove in the rear? That's your rear sight. Lines up with my homemade front sight.
That was a goose gun?
Yeah. And then this unscrews. I made the spike.
Someone chopped the crap out of that barrel then, right?
If you
About
run
3 feet of it.
Someone did what?
The goose gun's like 3 foot long barrel, right?
Yeah, I cut it and put a weed eater tube on it for extra capacity. There's a whole
Cut the crap out of it, didn't you?
What?
You cut the crap out of it.
Oh, it's still a goose.
Dad, my dad bought a goose gun.
Look at the beautiful finish on
Then
there.
he bought
You see all the
a
wear and
barrel.
wobble? Oh yeah.
He bought a 12 gauge barrel extension. It's like a really long choke. It's like a 30-inch choke.
Yeah. It's
He's
like,
going to have that goose gun threaded for the choke, screw that choke in, and have like a 6 foot barrel sticking out.
He can shoot them geese point blank.
He never did. He was going to take it up to the turkey shoots and.
yeah, this one had the adjustable choke on it, Accu choke. You can adjust it any way you want. But it was so big and cumbersome, big rifle stock. It was heavy. Now it's just, it's a bundle of joy.
Yeah.
And you run out of ammo, you can spike the zombie. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't catch that was a goose gun. That's the
Yeah.
first time.
I got this because it wasn't safe to sell. Okay. And I thought it was a sear engagement, on the bolt that comes down, lets the bolt go. It turned out that this was battered so much shooting. The wood was soft. The trigger right here has this big housing on it that's all part of the trigger. It mashed into the wood. So whenever you cocked it, it hit the bar of metal against the wood. It went this way. So I removed some of that and I bedded the back so it'd never happen again. Ever, never, never. And that's how I got it for nothing.
Nice.
And it was a nice toy. It even has a sling swivel right there. I'm not crazy, am I? Is it me? I love this.
Really, Jerry? Really?
Okay, you guys, if you want to see the video, look up Uncle Jim Zombie Apocalypse Shotgun. It's an old video, and I shoot the pizza guy with it. Yeah.
I'll definitely have to check that one out. I haven't seen that
And
one.
I tell the full story. I tell the full story how this was in the attic and the zombies were coming and the guy had nothing. So he got his weed eater and put a gun together to survive. Yeah. It's a fuzzy thing. Yeah.
It's awesome.
They will find a way.
That was fun. I had so much fun making that. I had a crapped out weed eater and I'm looking for a tube for a magazine. I had to do a regular spring off of like an 18-inch. But my weed eater that didn't work anymore, I looked at the tube and went, the tube that goes down to the, and I cut that and I was like, perfect. The follower and everything. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Papa has to go to Shields.
I got to get the cat.
What's it? Shields.
Shields has more of these bullets.
Projectiles.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Would that be the 75 grainers?
Yes. Man, I went through the box you sent me.
I'm assuming you are trying some other stuff too, other than that.
Yeah, I got 50 grain
Yeah.
VMAXs. I got 60 grain VMAXs. I got 62 grain Full Metal Jack. I got a bunch of stuff here.
Well,
My
I like some
AR,
Sierra.
75 grainers run you?
what's that?
How much do the 75 grainers run you?
There was a price. Well, my first box is free. Thank you, Trade.
No problem.
That's how they get you.
I think they're 20
I
bucks.
wasn't going to shoot them because the 75 grainers, you have to load them past AR mag length.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 2.39.
Yep. I think you can get these for like 20, 21 bucks for 100 at Shields. So it's not terrible.
It's not too bad.
But
I said they're only good for a bolt action gun.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're going to single feed an AR.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pain in itself. Although my buddy's
I didn't
shooting
know
high
if you tried
power,
like the 77 grain Sierra bullets or the 69 grain Sierra Match Kings.
I haven't got there quite yet. I tried the 60 grain VMAXs today and they wouldn't shoot either that well. I think the best group I got was like a 1.4 inch group. It's the gun
Which you got?
1.7, so it'll shoot the big guys.
Yeah. Wow, your bolt action is 1.7. Cool.
Oh, my bolt action is 1.9. That thing I can get that to shoot really, really well. I'm talking about my AR. I tried the 60 grainers and the AR. I can't get shit to shoot for that AR for nothing.
Yeah, that's so weird. I've had such good luck with my AR with any kind of jacketed bullet.
What
Any of the lead bullets though, it's just kind of like shotgun.
What kind of AR? What kind of barrel?
Oh, it's a Faxon 16-inch gunner barrel, 1-in-8 twist. I mean, it loves those Hornady 55 grain Full Metal Jacket boat tails. It shoots probably about 0.6 inch groups.
Nice.
That was my best one though, but it averages about 0.8. And I've tried the 68 hollow point boat tails as well, some factory seconds, and I got those down to 0.53 inch. I got the picture somewhere at the Target somewhere. I just don't know where, but yeah, I was pretty happy with that. And those were both with IMR 3130 or 3031.
Nice.
I always get that mixed up.
This Palmetto barrel I got I think it's junk. I mean, it'll shoot somewhat decent, but not the way I'd like it to.
I've got a 10.5-inch Palmetto barrel. I just haven't really used the thing. It's one of those the 10.5-inch pistol kits that they had. It looks like a mini A2.
Yeah.
At least that's what I did with it. I put a carry handle on the thing.
Nice.
Yeah. But I've maybe put about 30 rounds through the thing. It's just kind of sitting there. I don't know. I just wanted to put together a sub $300 AR-15.
Nice. I picked up another lower the other day. I got some stuff planned for that.
What kind of lower?
The gun shop, I want you to get those 60 grain VMAX bullets. Just had a PSA strip lower in his case, which he never has. And he had a price tag on it of like $39. I was like, okay, sold.
Sweet.
No transfer fee, no nothing. Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Oh yeah, I would have jumped on that too. Yeah, that's a good deal. I just bought one of their AR-10 lowers. I'm waiting for it to come in one of these days to my FFL.
Hell yeah.
I went to a gun show trying to find an AR-10 lower, which you think that would be a little bit easier to find out here, but I cannot find an AR-10 lower anywhere. So I went to the internet, and all the Arrow lowers were sold out that were for a decent price. So I went with the PSA AR-10 lower.
There you go.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah, I got to do an AR-10 again.
That'd be fun.
Now they make good magazines for them.
Thinking about trying out the big gunner barrel this time, though, in 308. I think that may be interesting. I don't want to spend like what Johnny did. He had to spend like, what was it, $700 for that Krieger barrel or something like that, just to get any kind of decent accuracy out of it.
Youch.
I think that's just, but I don't know. I think you can achieve better accuracy out of an AR-10 than that
Yeah.
without spending $700 on a barrel.
No.
I did enjoy when he stuck that case in his barrel and he got it out with a grease gun and put a hole in his drywall. That was good shit.
That was.
Oh, man.
Oh, that freaking thing went in the stairway.
I thought you took it out already. Thought you took it out already.
No, I left it. I thought it'd crawl out. Now it's stuck in the stairs. Now I got to pick it up with my hands.
He's just go, ew, ew, ew,
I
ew,
want to
ew,
hear him whine.
ew, 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 ew,
I
ew.
want to hear him whine. I want to hear it.
He's
What
going
the
to go too long.
Won't the cats get it?
I almost stepped on him. Where'd he go? There he is. I don't know if the cats lose interest in him or not. Need something to scoop him
Kenny, I
up.
sent you a Slack.
Huh? A Slack? Oh, yeah. Okay.
I sent you a Slack.
I see. I got a one next to it. Okay, let me see what you say.
It was an idea I had.
Oh,
I think you had the ability to pull off.
Uh-oh.
All right, you little bugger. Can you hear this?
Let's hear him
Come
squeal.
on.
Now, wouldn't that be cool?
Don't fall
Yeah,
off
that would
now.
be cool.
No, he's being quiet.
You've got the perfect place to do it at, too.
Yeah. I got a 5-gallon bucket, too.
That would be even better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Exactly, Kenny.
Have you been going 4 hours, 20 minutes?
Yep.
At least.
Oh, my gosh.
I said, I know you got the area, the back to do it and everything. Backstop.
What are you conspiring?
But you would need to make it up beforehand at probably maybe a closer range.
I see his mind is churning.
Well, I mean, I would share it, but someone could be listening.
Well, a surprise is always good anyway. I'd rather have to be surprised.
Like I said, if Kenny can pull it off or if he even wants to pull it off. It was just an idea I had in my head for a video, and Kenny's got the area to do it.
I still love when he had the baseball bat. It was my favorite.
Office Space.
And I didn't even know the movie, so.
Wow, that looks better, Led.
Yeah,
not so dark.
Well, I have the night background on my YouTube just so it's not blinding me, as I've got a 55-inch TV that I sit in front of right here. So try to take it easy on my eyes when I can.
Only 6 hours to go. I don't think so, Larry. Come on. I told my wife to wake me up at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. This is going to be rough.
You said it was 6-shooter?
Well,
Sorry,
we can always close it up.
Yeah, he's on the side chat.
Yeah, I think
It was anyway.
I think he was starting off with 9.5 unique all the way to 10.5 and iron sights. Damn, I can't see like
50
that.
yards.
Hey, look at that rifle he has, the 22. Wow. Cool, dude. I got some videos to catch up on.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen yours yet because Tin Man came on. It's Tin Man's fault.
It's all Tin
Why
Man's
no,
fault.
it was my fault. Why?
10
I don't
minutes.
know. We got to change the theme. I know. We got to go on to something else.
And then it'll be something else, I say.
It's so much fun, though.
I'm fun to pick on. It's okay.
It's fun.
I can take it.
Hey, if they're picking on you, they're giving somebody else a break.
I guess.
Yeah, it's because we like you.
Hold on. Wait, I got something for you. Right, come on. Right here.
That's right.
This anger.
I still haven't even casted any bullets to try that thing out yet. I haven't been doing shit for pistol.
It's too hot to cast.
See, that's the thing. I'm wasting all this gorgeous weather. I want to wait till I get my shed done. I want to turn that into my little casting area.
I know. I haven't done squat.
Your she shed?
Yep, my she shed. I'm gonna have my lead pipe burn down my she shed.
Yep, I need an
It'll be covered. It'll be covered. It'll be good. Well, I'm about to go to bed, y'all. It's 2:30 in the morning, so.
I don't blame you.
Oh, yeah, it's
And if
12:30.
you plan on getting up at 8 o'clock in the morning,
It'll be fine. I do it every other weekend on Jim's chats. It's all good.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it because I feel like I'm just tatered after that. Next,
I slept till about 12:30 today.
yeah, the next day is useless.
Yeah, you guys were up
I
till
mean,
what, 5:30 last night?
I was up till almost 7 o'clock this morning.
Holy shit!
We didn't get off. It was 6:10. It was getting daylight when we got off over here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, 6:10. I looked outside and the sun was starting to break up. It was starting to get light out.
That's happened on the after chat
So
a few times.
By the time I got in bed and got everything cleaned up, it was 7 o'clock.
I was talking to my wife, and she said, if you would have come in at 5:45 and woke me up 20 minutes before my alarm went off, I'd have been so pissed at you. She goes, if you ever do that, I don't care to sleep on the couch. Okay.
My wife gets pissed because the cats think it's time, when I go to bed, it's time for them to eat. So they bug my wife. Trying to sleep. And Leon will come up and just put his paw on her cheek. It's time to eat now. They think it's, 6 in the morning instead of 3 in the morning.
Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna move this party upstairs. I want some ice cream.
Oh, here we go again. Do the milk trick. I want that on video. Put a hidden camera and put milk.
I told
milk
her
and some
about
Oreo crumbles in it.
Oh, you already told her? You ruined it.
Oh, I told her about. I told you guys the story of when she ate shit when she stole my ice cream.
Yeah.
And she's like, I want to watch. So she watched that whole bit, and we were both just dying laughing watching that rerun. That was a good conversation on the chat. Love it.
She heard me talk about put the milk in the thing.
Yep, we were both dying laughing. She
Oh,
goes, that'd be bullshit.
It's so bad.
Bad, Uncle Jim, bad.
Oh, shit.
All the wives hate.
Would have been funny. Bad, but funny.
I still might do it. She'll forget. All right, let's see if I can do this without dumping something over. Oh, God.
Simpson Larry, Willie's just not happy where he is. Otherwise, he's not doing too bad. Considering.
Bring my pink gun with me.
The lipstick special. The liquor.
I'm gonna have to shoot this thing tomorrow.
The 1022 liquor.
Lipstick 1022. I don't even know if this thing shoots decent or not. I couldn't. It's been so long since I shot it.
Well, use some. The easy available would be CCI standard velocity.
I've got all kinds of 22. I got the it. If I remember right, it really likes the
CD rounds.
Federal Auto Match. The big box of 500, the white box. It really likes that stuff.
Yeah, if you can get.
Hang on, this is tough. I gotta navigate through here.
The door that he'll never. His alarm clock door. That's awesome.
Oh,
Pretty
shit.
sure he just keeps it squeaking on purpose at this point.
That's my
Nobody can sneak up on him.
That is my security system right there.
Right there. Who needs motion sensors? You hear the creak, your eyes open up. It's like, where's my shotgun?
Oh, that's right. We were watching
All
Red
right,
Dragon earlier. All
I'm
right,
going to
Trey.
bed.
Thanks for hopping on,
Kenny, if
brother.
you decide to do that, hopefully you got wide enough paper to do that with.
Yeah, I think I do. I might have to go to the. I might have to go to Michael's or something. Give me some poster board.
Some poster
Oh, I have a
board.
I got a billboard out there. I might be able to take some of that billboard sheet out. Some
that would work.
advertisement.
Yep,
We're conspiring.
that'd be cool. All right. I mean, you could tell them, but I don't know if someone might be listening, so I think it'd be a good surprise.
Yeah.
All
Make
right.
us wonder.
If you decide to do it, it'd be cool.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
All right, see you, Trey.
You have a good
Right,
night, man.
take care, Tread.
Night, y'all.
Oh gosh.
Oh, the battery's already down to like 80% on this thing just from walking up the stairs.
I'm having to delete comments. People are getting pissed.
You're deleting comments.
Yeah.
On what?
No.
The latest video.
Oh, I want to go see for you to leave.
It's controversial. That's why, because when you do something for such a long time, and all of a sudden someone tells you you're doing something wrong, some folks won't take it lightly.
Holy crap. I wanted to read them before you deleted them. Damn it.
Yeah, give us a few minutes, man.
Yeah, man, I like drama.
Damn it.
Well, one of them was completely just derogatory. It was pretty funny.
Those are the best ones.
It was funny though. I mean, I give it to him. I mean, he got really legitly pissed, but
Well,
I've been doing this for blah blah beep 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 so many years, and you're just a beep 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 young kid. Don't know what you're beep 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 doing.
Should have commented back. Tell me how you really feel.
I said, I commented, you need a Snickers.
Man, why does it have to be all?
You turn into a bitch when you're hungry.
It's funny. I really didn't want to do this video, but I got to show folks the right thing to do.
I wish I knew who you're talking about. Oh, side chat here.
How's Willie doing?
It looks like any of the controversial ones are gone.
Kenny put it in this side private chat we got on our screen here, who it was.
Ew.
I don't see it.
Oh, you don't have one?
Yeah, I have one. I don't see it though.
I'm just asking Kenny to put the person down
Oh,
he's talking about.
secret squirrels.
Yeah.
It is September already.
Oh, man.
Wow.
It is September.
Snow's coming.
I don't see any snow, but I can't wait for it to cool off.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I start looking for snow in October,
It's about when we get it.
maybe November. Last year was November, but then it hit hard.
We get snow like maybe once every 10 years, and it's in a random part of the year. Like the last time it happened, it was on Easter, like 15 years ago. That was one of the more memorable ones.
Nice.
Just right in the middle of April. I don't know why.
Our memorable ones.
Whoops.
Yep.
That was me. Sorry.
No worries.
Jag says you got 3 dislikes already.
Yes.
Okay.
That's funny. I don't know. I posted on the TRM, but I doubt I'll go on there. I got a. There's a
upload.
No, well, there's a hyperlink on my description that will go on the TRN that says if you feel offended, you can fill out this hurt feelings report.
Uh-oh. It's not going to happen.
Redonkulous.com.
I put on, if you feel offended, please fill out this form and place it under your pillow. The happy fairy will come and sprinkle happy dust to help you get over it.
Oh, I love it.
Awesome.
That's not going up like that. It'll be edited.
Yeah.
It'll be controlled.
I knew it was going to get a lot of folks pissed, but whatever.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'd rather be real than go with the crowd.
Yep. Be yourself. Tell it like it is. No pussyfooting. This isn't a nunnery. There's so much drama in the reloading and shooting.
But you're not going to go anywhere. You're not going to go anywhere in this whole sport if you're so close-minded.
Yeah, there's a lot of, all these tough gun guys and they're pussies. You can't handle shit.
Sensitive.
Yeah, they're sensitive. It's like watching the convention, the socialist convention.
He-hims. A bunch of he-hims.
He-him. Yeah. Please don't make any noise. Oh, that is hilarious. I got to watch that again. That is hilarious.
Refrain from clapping.
Oh.
If you want to applaud, just do this. Just do this with your hands.
They got to do a part 2.
The first one went so terribly, they probably are never going to do it again.
Oh, yeah, that went so viral, they disappeared. They disappeared. That's so funny.
I'll give them enough time. They'll do something else.
Simpson Larry wants Ballastral on the squeaky door.
No.
It would smell nice. I'll give him that.
Yeah, your kitchen would be lovely.
Oh, I want to trim that door really bad. I just don't have the motivation. I got so many other projects going on.
Do you have a miter saw?
I do.
You're talking about a few minutes, a few measurements.
I know. I even have some trim in my garage that's ready to be stained.
Do you have a cordless nailer? They are awesome. Trim nailer?
No, but I have an air nailer and a 100-foot hose going to my compressor.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to the battery one for little projects like that. Oh my gosh. Just like using your drill, just you're done.
Nice. I have to check some out.
I've got one of those. They're amazing. He uses the same batteries as my cordless drill.
Hey, you got the
Ryobi? What's that?
Ryobi?
I got the Porter cable.
Okay, yeah. As long as you use all the same stuff, that was one of my favorite purchases. That and the tire inflator. Yeah.
I had never seen that tire inflator until you showed it. I was like, I'll be damned.
It's like regular price is $20, and we got it for like 16 or something. Best thing I ever bought. It hasn't crapped out, and it works. I just don't expect to fill up a whole tire in 5 seconds. It's good for topping off. Or a beach ball or a whatever. Comes with
I've been looking for something to blow up my beach balls.
No, but the battery nailers, the trim nailers, they are awesome. They go up to, what is it, 2-inch nails?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've even shot them in oak, which is really tough. You got to crank it a little, but they're just so convenient.
Yeah, not having to dick around with the compressor and all that'd be nice.
Yeah, if you're trimming or doing fat trim boards and you just want little holes to spackle up when you paint. Oh my God, they're so nice. I probably have some on the shelves for in between. Yeah.
Yep. I could easily knock that out in like an hour, but I just.
Oh, the one door? No, not even that.
What the hell was that noise?
I did the shop here. As long as you make your cuts and measure right, I do
Oh.
one at a time, cut it, and yeah.
I was wondering what the hell that noise was. Walter's over there eating. I was like, what the hell? Oh, you got this guy. Mm-hmm.
We need another Walter vid.
He hasn't been feeling the greatest lately. Something's going on with him. We took him back to the vet and they put him on more antibiotics because I don't know what the deal was. He kept going in his box and squatting and nothing's happening.
Oh. Yeah.
Even after the first round of antibiotics. So they think it's because my wife is pregnant and maybe he's not real happy about it.
Oh, like he can sense it already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I don't know.
They couldn't get a urine sample from him the second time we took him, so we don't know if he's still got the UTI or what. But they said he's not blocked, and he's been having, normal stuff in his litter box. So they put him on some food that's like, it's got the urinary tract stuff, and it's supposed to be really good stuff. And then it's also got this calming, like it chills him out, and it's.
Oh my God!
I don't care for it because he's not the same crazy ass cat he's always been.
They drugged him out.
Yeah. I love
it's like
when
they put him on Ritalin.
That's exactly what it's like. And I'm not a fan of it. I'm going to call him Tuesday when they open up and say, hey, I don't like this shit. I miss my crazy ass cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking that they would have given him some kind of laxative, but I mean, that probably wouldn't go so well.
He was pooping just fine. It's just, I don't know.
Wow.
They think it's a urinary thing, and he did have a UTI, but I thought we cleared that up with the first round of antibiotics. Apparently not.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about Leon. Same thing.
But the food they gave him, I remember you told me the stuff that you get for your cats, and the vet here actually prescribes a different one. It's by like Royal Canine is the brand, and he loves the shit out of that food, and he really likes it. Yeah, and it's got really good reviews online.
Canine? That's for dogs.
Yeah, that's just the brand though. It's canine without the E. It's like it kind of looks like Canon, but it says for cats and urinary and calming and all that crap. It's like $36 for a 7-pound bag though.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pricey. But if it keeps them from having to go to the vet for UTIs, hey, that's fine. Bag will last them a month and a half or so.
Yeah.
Glad my dogs are low maintenance. Yeah, $20 sack of 50-pound food, and they're good for about 2 weeks.
Nice.
We tried cats. They don't exactly work out here, unfortunately.
Yeah. Also,
well, the dirt, and not only that, the predators. I mean, they can be picked up by a hawk, an owl, a coyote, a bobcat.
Right. Bigger cat.
Yeah, an even bigger cat.
I'd like to see an owl pick up Leon. I don't think so. We do.
They're pretty big.
And eagles. But
I mean, some of the owls out here get about like that tall. That's big enough to pick up a cat. I've worked at a few customers' houses where they've had their little chihuahuas just nabbed out of the back of their yard, just letting them out to go by. All of a sudden, they just see this hawk, this giant bird, just and off it goes.
I almost hit an owl with my Buick, and it was insane. The wingspan on that bird was like damn near 5 foot. It was a monster of a bird. If I would have hit it, it would have screwed up my car big time.
I can
Big ass
imagine.
bird. See you. Good night, Jerry. Good seeing you, man.
Night, Jerry.
Jerry's going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
He's heading to
Yeah.
Montana in the morning.
And Idaho was bitching about the train noise. He's at a stop, and the trains are going by, keeping him awake all, every 5 minutes.
I think we'll shut it down at 5 hours. 15-minute warning.
You have 15 minutes.
The live chat is ending.
Crap. That means I logged in
15 hours.
15 and a half hours this weekend on just sitting here talking. Oh my God.
Holy shit.
No wonder nothing gets done. God.
Yeah, you're just like the rest of us, though. You do all your work during the week. What are you doing, little buddy?
That reminds me, Kay. One of my buddies put together your little camera system that you put together.
Yeah.
And the thing works beautifully. We tried it out at 600 yards, and we had it pointed at a ramp, and I could see everything.
Yeah, it works pretty good.
Nice.
I found if you get this receiver here, it's the ROTGO1 Pro. This is the updated version. It actually allows for sound. You have to download this app on Android. What's it called here? It's like USB camera or something like that. Or you can use a laptop, and it'll allow sound. It's not the best sound. It's like a, how do you say, like an AC frequency style sound. So you get like feedback. You just turn the volume down, and you can hear all the impacts on dirt and steel. It's pretty cool. So
Sweet.
I'm actually working on. Pat sent me a bunch of these little cameras. It's the ESP32's. Where's it at? I'm working on a little simple Wi-Fi version that should work. This little camera here, you see about the size of a matchbox. It's 1080p. It produces its own Wi-Fi signal, so you just log on to it and go to a website, like an IP address, and you'll be able to see the video. This thing should work in theory, up to 300 yards, from just having this sitting there.
Nice.
That'd be cool for a little short range, something cheap. This is only $6. Plus the antenna is another $1. So you're looking at $7. So you can shoot this thing all day. Buy another one.
Holy crap.
Yep.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So that's my next thing. The only thing about it is that it streams off a website. So, and it's kind of sometimes the videos that I've seen, they're not super smooth. They're not like an actual video. It's kind of choppy, like it's taking a bunch of photos at one time. It still works though. You can see your impacts if that's what you're looking for,
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, that's all that really matters.
That's nuts. The shit they have nowadays. Crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for my GoPro. I got a GoPro Hero 3 that I got on eBay. You can pick them up for a refurbished one for $40. And then they make a transmitter that plugs right into the side of it. So that'll give you 1080p, a better picture, a GoPro, basically, and you can record all your shots that way. So that's another option. Still less. It's still cheaper than $400 or $500 on a targeting system.
Yeah, that is way true.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. There's so many things you could do, but for now, these little FPV cameras are perfect.
I know now he's got me wanting to put one together.
Yeah. I need them because I can't see my damn shots that far sometimes. I don't know where the hell it impacts.
Oh, I mean, hell, you're shooting at past 1,000 yards a lot. So, yeah, I can see why.
If it wasn't for that dirt hill, honestly, I don't know how else I could make a lot of my shots. That dirt hill really shows the splash really good. It's got a lot of silt and sand, powdery sand that just puffs up when you
you need that. Yeah, that feedback. That's what's great about dry dirt.
I know.
Mhm.
And that's honestly the main reason why folks shoot big bore calibers like 338, because at those long distances, like 2,000 yards, a 6.5 and a 7mm will do it. It'll get out there just as far as a 338, but you can't see the impacts. There's not enough power behind it. So you can't correct your shot really.
That makes sense.
Well, I tell you what, 50, 70 yards in the snow, you have no clue if you're off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You will not see nothing. Sometimes you'll see little holes in the snow. That's it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hopefully when me and Pat get this up and running. I've been working on it. I meant to jump on and tell him about it. Jim, we'll send you one to try out. And if you shoot it, it'd be pretty funny because it'll capture the footage.
Can a monkey? It's got to be monkey user friendly.
All you got to do is turn it on, go on your phone, and we'll even send you a text message to click. And just touch it, and it'll automatically log on for you. So
That's pretty user friendly.
Yeah.
Very user friendly.
Now you have to log on each time you use it, right? When you're done.
Yeah, it's like logging into a website. You don't know username or password. You just type in the IP address, which is whatever is dictated on the camera. So you save it. You save that address somewhere on your desk or on your phone, and click it, and automatically go to that website.
Okay.
As long as it's
Turn
on.
it off. What do you do to turn it off?
Turn off the off switch.
Oh, okay.
That'd be that easy. Yeah. That way you get which is kind of cool because the actual the camera itself. I don't know if you can see it. There's an SD card on the camera, so you can record your video the whole time if you want to edit.
Yeah.
Or you can record it if you're logged on to the website. You can record that way too.
Sweet.
Wow.
Yep. Technology, man. Damn.
It's nuts. It'll all fit in a matchbox.
Yeah.
It'll literally fit in a matchbox. Even the Altoid can. I can make it to where the battery, the off switch, and everything fits in the Altoid can.
And this is why you watch what you do when you stay at hotels. Otherwise,
it's kind of creepy. I'm thinking about this is a spy camera. I mean, this is pretty bad because as long as the place has Wi-Fi, this thing can connect to your main Wi-Fi and stream everything.
And what's the range?
Well, I haven't tested it out yet, but there's a few modes on this thing. It could probably, the way it's set up right now, probably go out to 500 yards easily. And there's another mode on there. It's called long range mode, which it doesn't give a complete video image. It's kind of like choppy, it's like someone's taking still shots. And I'll go out to 1,000 yards the way it sits on this camera without needing any special Yagi antennas or any of that.
That's nuts.
Incredible.
Yeah, so 500 yards, that's good enough for majority of folks here, that shoot. But
one thing that I'm curious about, can you make an extender for the antenna? Because one of the things that we're running into, it's a 200, 300, 400, and then a 500 yard range. So the 200 yard range berm was actually interfering with our signal a little bit, so we have to hold the screen up high.
Gotcha.
So I was wondering, can you make an antenna extender so that we could just hang the thing on the roof and have the monitor down?
You may have to get another camera, one that has basically a option with an SMA connector. That way you can run a cord, an antenna cord, and put the antenna somewhere offset. That's the only way I know how to get this thing up and going. At least with this camera. So yeah, you could buy yourself one of those other cheaper, was it 250 milliwatt cameras that have a SMA connector that you could screw into, and you could buy an SMA cable, like a 14-foot SMA cable, and just move the antenna somewhere else to get up over that hill.
Okay.
But that's another option. I know if you have soldering skills, you could unsolder this thing and then make your own antenna. You know, or make the wire longer and then make a sticker higher. That's another idea.
Oh yeah, I'm fairly confident with my soldering ability.
Yeah, it's just one wire. That's the funny part about it. It's just one simple wire. So you unsolder it and then throw on there a stiff 10-foot cord or a 6-foot cord, and then this little chingus on top, and you'll be all right.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, that's
Pat,
only
you wanna-
downfall on these. Yeah, if you have anything that's in the way, it starts interfering with it.
Mhm.
It's still like kind of a point and shoot camera, but it works all right for what we do, you know.
Yeah, works off of an old analog signal where it's got to be line of sight. But hey, it's still neat. I was actually able to see how I was hitting the ram. I mean, that's the kind of target that was out there. I was able to keep a group on the head,
lose
probably
Wi-Fi?
like right around that. What's that?
No, you're good, Kenny.
I lost my Wi-Fi.
We hear you.
Okay. My lights just flickered. They ain't good.
Oh yeah, storm.
Pat's in the side chat, Kenny.
Oh, Pat is?
Hey, Vina.
Kavina. I've been messing with this thing, Kavina, that little ESP32. It's working pretty good, man.
He said he should be on soon.
Okay.
8 hours we go.
He's gonna pull a MiG.
All right.
It's time for some dry enchiladas. Extra dry.
Oh yeah.
Bad.
We had tacos for supper. They were amazing.
Soft shell or hard?
I do both. I wrap a soft shell around a hard shell. Put cheese in between them. Delicious.
That's like Taco Bell stuff or something like that.
And it's amazing. I make my own cheesy gordita crunches.
Huh.
Oh, Pat's back in California.
Jeez. Glad he made it through that storm, dude. How was that driving? Probably with that LS3 he has on that G8, he's probably fishtailing all the way home.
Right.
Can't drive with cruise control. I know that.
I used to do that in my F-150. There'd be snow on the ground. I'd set my cruise.
What? No rain the whole time? We just got big old monsoon, so he must have just missed it. Look, I had the most sketchiest car possible to drive in the rain. It was a Mazda RX-7 FC with an LS1 motor in it.
Wow.
And
It sounds like fun.
Yeah, welded differential. That sucker was insane to drive in the rain. I could run tires on fourth gear, doing 80 miles an hour.
Peace, baby.
That reminds me of my 64. I got to get that transmission put back in it. It's got a 350 bored out, 30 over aluminum heads. Nice little thumper cam in it. 700R transmission with a limited slip 12 volt in the rear. Oh, the thing. Oh, it was fun. I raced a new 5.0 Mustang in the thing, and it was funny. Dude had a manual, and I was lined up right next to him, and I got about half a car length out ahead of him. I could see just the front end of his car going up and down from him shifting, trying to find any kind of power. And I shifted into third and got about 3 more car lengths out ahead of him. And it was just it was a great feeling. Dude still had the dealer sticker on his car. There's this old rusty piece of crap truck that just beat the crap out of him in a race. Those are good times.
Yeah. That's funny. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I raced a lot of 5.0s, and there was one with like I think a 200 to 300 shot of nitrous, and you could see the front end every single time you shift. I'm like, what the hell? This guy's really getting it. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Mustangs, but every single time I see one trying to burn out on a crowd to show off, it always munches the crowd. It's like it locks up the differential. Just locks up. You can see, oh, they're doing good, awesome, burnout, and it's like one lets go. It just freaking munches the crowd every single time, dude. Nuts.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, fucking crowd killers they can be.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about it. And you can literally see the tire just stop. Like one of them is spinning, and then one of them just unlocks the LSD and just freaking puts that car sideways. It's hilarious. Yeah.
I drive like an old grandpa.
That's good, man. That was one thing when I used to work at Toyota. I had a 2-bay stall. The other lift next to me was unoccupied, so I used to bring all the PDIs and cars and work on 2 cars at a time. And on Saturdays, all of the managers and stuff were gone, so my friends would come in and we'd be doing engine swaps. And right next to that stall was the paint shop. So do a complete LS1 swap or SR20 swap, and then paint the car all within 1 weekend.
Jeez.
Nice.
Yeah, we took a Mazda Miata. We put an RB26 in it. It's a Skyline inline 6 motor. We tunneled the whole inside of the cab basically, and then the drive shaft. I kid you not, was this long. That was a drive shaft. Ridiculous, sketchiest car ever.
You probably had to beef up the suspension.
Oh yeah. We put on what did we get? Megan Racing or something like that all the time. We got that for free. The guys were sponsored at the time.
Yeah, I almost got one of those once. There's certain years that are pretty good.
Yeah.
Just for handling. Yeah.
Well, it's funny because my friends that had that car, I told them no matter what engine you put in there, it's still a damn Miata. You still look like a bitch.
Well, true sports cars were pretty gutless, but they're fun.
Yeah. We did it was a Pontiac Fiero. I remember this. We took out the 4-cylinder Iron Duke motor in it. We put a North Star V8 Cadillac motor in the thing. It bolts right up to the transmission perfectly.
Jeez.
You just got to modify the engine mounts. That was pretty cool. It's a little like 4.6 or 4.2 liter V8.
Fiero.
Yeah, the Fiero, dude. Rear wheel drive, rear engine mount.
Yeah, the Fiero came up a little short.
Yeah.
They had an idea, but it came up short.
Yeah, that one was nuts. And then we had all the I got in the bagging trucks. I was bagging mini trucks, so I was notching frames and welding bags and all that. Yeah. D21 pickup that I notched out and bagged it and put 24s in there, and that one had a RB25 in it. So
Is that Leon or Minnie?
That's Minnie. She's the whiny one, yeah. Leon's pretty quiet unless he needs something really bad.
I could just never see myself parting with my old truck. I've had the thing for, God, 13 years now. Here, we got a picture of the thing pulled up. Let me see. Phil show.
Nice.
Nothing special.
The old Apache. Those are awesome, man. I had one.
Yeah, my brother had one just like it, same bed. What is that? 6456?
That's a 64. We have
64?
a 63 3/4 ton to the left of it, and then a 63 half-ton short bed step side next to it. We kind of tend to collect these things.
Awesome. You know, I like those. I want like an old 51. I'd be even happy with one of those.
Oh yeah, my dad used to have a 51 5 window with the old straight six in it. He originally had a 216 straight six in it, and then he swapped it out for a 235 straight six, so he could have a better oiling system in it, so he could drive the thing every day. He stuck an electric fan in it and drove it every day for like 2 years, I think. Love that thing. Need to find pictures of that someday.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's cool. Wouldn't mind having a step side. Step sides are just fun.
oh yeah.
Yeah, my brother had that truck in a 65 candy apple red. I think he had a 350 hot rodded, and he had some kind of weird shifter, automatic shifter where you click, 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 click. Yeah, you have to know how to use it. Yeah. I drove it once. Still didn't know what gear I was in.
Yeah, that old truck of mine, it's been stolen, it's been impounded, it's caught fire twice. I'm on my fourth engine, fourth transmission, third drive shaft, third rear end.
Wow.
Yeah, I keep blowing stuff up in it because I won't keep my foot out of it. Although this engine's lasted the longest, it's pretty decently built. It's a nice 350 4-bolt main, had it bored 30 over. Got some aluminum heads. They're Dart Sportsman copies. So 202 valves, 202 intake, 116 exhaust. I think it was like a 10.5 to 1 compression motor. I have no idea what a dyno's at though. So one of these days I'll take it down there and see how much power it puts through the wheels, but I doubt it's over 350, 375. But it's a good, healthy truck.
See you later, Ghost Rider. And hello, Mr. Pat. Pat's in the doghouse.
Oh, yeah. I'm out here in the car hiding. The doors are locked.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Hi, Jim. How you feeling today?
Tired. 15 and a half hours. Should be a pilot.
Oh, you're already a gun surgeon, so.
I was surprised you did a chat tonight.
It was just kind of out of the blue.
Yeah.
I was gonna go and clean that 22. I'm like, well, shit. I wonder what everybody's doing. Nobody's working tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
Well, cool. This is all right. I tried to get on earlier at a rest stop just inside California.
I saw that. We didn't have a spot open now.
Yeah. But so what's new for today? What did I miss?
I don't know. I was just playing with their camera system, and it's working pretty damn good. I haven't tested the range out yet. I'm really happy with this thing.
See, you got the antennas before I did. I haven't got mine yet.
Oh, that's what they look like. Little stick-on little chinguses. They work pretty damn good, though. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out a battery system. I hooked up a 9-volt battery with a voltage regulator. IC, was it 255 something? Drop it back down to 5 volts, and it works pretty good. It gets really damn hot though. Well, the regulator does.
Well, I just got a rubber dog toy to try and put it in because my rubber ducky is too small. I don't have the big rubber ducky, so it'll be weatherproof. And gonna go with an 18650.
That's what I was gonna do for Uncle Jim. I was gonna put a camera inside the rubber ducky for him.
Nice.
And then have the antenna stick out of his bunghole. Oh yeah, that'd be freaking awesome.
Would that be called Ducky on?
Oh
I was
man.
gonna put it right there in the middle of his forehead. That way it'd be like a cyclops. You know, that'd be perfectly in there. It fits perfectly in there.
You can fit one of those easily in that deck.
Oh, Kenny, great minds think alike, right?
That's funny, man. That's hilarious. So I'm just trying to figure out a battery that's small enough that will fit in there. I've seen some online, but I want one to be able to charge easily, you know?
Yeah, so I got you can go the other way. So if you go with, I've tried them out with a lithium ion, and a fully charged lithium ion unregulated won't fry it so far. I'll let you know. So so you can get a little lithium ion charge controller, and then just drop the hot straight into 3.3 volt, and it runs.
What kind of
So
amperage are you running on them? Or kind of amperage are the 18650s are you using?
Oh, it doesn't matter. These things are only pulling maybe, I don't know, 300 milliamp or so when they're transmitting the circuit board. So
yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's really low.
Yeah, so I'm looking at junk 18650s, the cheap Chinesian ones, and get lucky, buck a piece kind.
Yeah.
And see how it goes.
I might have some junk ones I can send you.
Why don't you just get some Sony VTC6s for like $5 a piece, and they'll last forever.
That's more than the camera. Yeah, we're trying to be on the cheap here. At least that's my goal. And the reason Kenny's doing it too is, looking at it from a different angle. I am just trying to grind this thing down cheap so you can shoot it and just not cry.
Yeah.
Well, I'm due for some new batteries. If you guys want my old ones, they still hold the charge.
Well, what about those little 4-cell AA battery holders? Would that work?
Yeah,
it's 4.8 volts. 4.8 volts, but you have to put that into the 3-volt slot. Would that be too much, or?
What about those little Harbor Freight flashlights that have the little 3 AAA holders in them? Like you get those things for free.
Yeah, that gets us up to 4.5. But my thought is it ought to be Uncle Jim easy. No offense, Uncle Jim. I'm thinking the one I'm going to do up first is going to have a USB cord sticking out of its ass. You should be able to run it all day and just plug it in.
Okay.
So, what I was getting is 3,000 milliamp hour, which would be about a third more than an 18650. I was getting about 4.5 hours. So I'm figuring we'll get 2 or 3 hours out of an 18650. Decent one. But I'll be testing that, Kenny. I'll let you know what I come up with there. But the charge controller for him is only about $1, maybe less.
Okay. So how many milliamps are you thinking that we need?
Okay, so milliamp hours, I'm thinking you'll get about an hour and a half for 1,000 milliamp hours.
Okay, so they make a AA battery that's rechargeable, and I'll show you. That's pretty cool. This one right here, I don't know if you see that. It's a USB ported AA battery that's 2,500 milliamp hours, 3.7 volts.
Yeah, I don't buy it. I mean, That sounds like Chinese boasting to me. Because I've never gotten more than out of a AA. I've never gotten more than 700.
Well, this is a lithium ion. There's like 2,000 reviews on it.
Yeah, I don't know. You'll have to set up a load and drain it to see. I mean, nothing wrong with ordering one and seeing how it goes.
Yeah, it's $15 though. That's a lot of money.
Oh, that's more. That's 3 cameras worth.
Yeah.
Nah, we got to get. I'm looking for getting a battery done for it for $2 with a holder and charger unit. That's the idea. I'll let you know how that goes. That's what I'm working on right now.
Okay. Yeah, because the battery seems to be the most expensive thing.
Yeah, they have some 18650s that have a little micro USB plug in them that you can just charge that way.
Okay.
Like since it has such a low amp draw, I'm sure that'd be fine.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those, and it's just got to fit up the duck's butt. That's all.
Exactly. We got to make it funny and usable for Uncle Jim, where he can just turn the switch on the duck's butt and we'll turn on.
Yeah.
Hopefully, there's an instructional video on how to do this.
How about
Because I want to see how you get the battery and everything up the duck.
Very, very carefully.
how about a Kindle in boxer shorts?
Oh gosh, I got one. I do one for you if you want.
No.
Oh, you can put a little patch on them.
That would be awesome, actually. That would be awesome. All right, I'm shopping for a Kindle now. I'm going to rock the Kindle patch. Yeah, baby.
Great.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Pat.
Put a little stain.
Look where you started.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. I might even make it so he can pee his initials. That would be awesome.
Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to find a battery. Is there anything on Amazon that's worth looking up? Do you know of?
Again, what's easy to get right now, especially with all our vaping buddies that we've got, they end up buying batteries, and the amp draw on those vapors is crazy. So even when their batteries are halfway worn out, but they're still really good, they've usually got a drawer full of them. So that's why I'm thinking 18650. And so I've got a drawer full of battery holders for that, and I've got charge controllers for them, and if they'll fit, that's the whole thing, is the fit. So I might work on that tomorrow. But if that's what I'm looking at, because you can get 18650s pretty easy. I mean, not at the store, but pretty easy.
Yeah.
And they won't have to change it, so it'll be rechargeable. Just plug the USB in and it'll go. It'll charge up, and you'll get 3 or 4 hours.
Okay.
My thought. But of course, try something different.
Yeah. I'll look at some other batteries. I'm trying to find like a 3.7 volts or something crazy,
No, I swear I've already tested it 4.2. It doesn't fry when you feed the 3.3 volt at 4.2. It works.
It runs. Don't you want to run it in 5 volts, or you want to? It's okay to run it on 4.2 or on the 3 volt.
Yeah, it'll run on. If you go over on the other side of the board, right across from the 5 volt up on the top, there's a 3.3 volt, and it works. So on the board runs on 3.3 volt, and it's got a voltage regulator on the board to step it down, but you can just run it at 3.3.
Oh, it does have a voltage. Yeah, there is a voltage regulator. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so the board runs on 3.3, and it'll take 4.2.
Okay.
Is there a minimum that the board will run at?
I think it craps out right around 3.1, 3.2, right in there.
Oh, okay. So before the cell starts to stress out, all that other crap. So it is pretty safe. So we don't need Uncle Jim having an exploding ducky.
No, well, it's contained.
Mm.
The battery explosion and fire be contained in the duck.
All of a sudden, you just see the duck fucking burst into flames.
He's like, what the hell? I didn't even shoot. I didn't even pull the trigger. What the?
Oh, that alarm was perfect. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a soda.
Or ice cream, Tin Man?
Nope.
So, Kenny, what kind of distance did you get out of that little patch antenna?
So far, I went out to about 100 feet, and I was just right here in my front yard. I put it up on the tripod on my truck and walked back to the backyard, and I got like over about 150 feet. But going through a house, I had no problem connecting.
Oh, cool.
I haven't tested it yet, far range. I burnt one out somehow. I don't know what the hell I did. It just doesn't turn on no more, so I need to reprogram. So I kind of went redneck. I didn't buy a breadboard yet, just because I've been so busy. So I used jumper cables, little clip-on jumper cables to connect all of the little pins, and I programmed it that way.
Awesome.
And then I just found a little battery that it had from what the hell was it? It was an old cordless telephone that was like 12 volts, and then I had a voltage regulator for my parts kit that steps it down to 5 volts, and I ran it on that one for a while. So it's doing pretty damn good. I'm actually really impressed with this thing.
Yeah. My only fault with it is the lens. We got to get it really close to the target. So that's why I was really thinking of the ducky. Put it at a 45-degree angle and about 2 foot away.
See, that's my thing. I'll be tempted to aim at the duck just because it's a duck. Like, I don't know. Like, I want to be wanting to hit the duck. I don't know. I just have that feeling. I'll just be what.
You need a decoy. Oh.
Once you get the duck together, you've got to stick it on one of those water jugs and shoot it. Launch the duck and videotape it.
Yeah, can you launch the camera duck?
Oh. You know what would be really cool if I could get one of those soda can launchers for the AR-15 and get one of those blanks and launch one and see what it does, how far I can shoot it, and get that footage.
Be awesome.
That would be really cool.
Be spinning and everything.
I think the upper is only like $350. It's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
This is what the heck's a 16650 battery? Is that one of those?
The little short, stubby ones.
Yeah.
Is it the size of a AA?
It's probably like
I think
this,
it's
just a little bit shorter.
I think it's shorter and fatter. Yeah.
So a regular AA rechargeable won't work?
Gotta have a way to charge it.
Two of those in series.
Huh?
Two of those in series, it should work.
Yeah, I have a battery recharger, so.
Yeah, if you want to do AA's, I can do AA's and go that route.
I don't know. I don't know what they suck up or what you need.
Well, let me look up rechargeable AA batteries. I think that might be another option.
We're just simple folk, Uncle Jim.
No, I'm the little charger unit I got. We could bury it in the duct, and it's got a red and a blue light. Red, it needs charged, and blue, it's done. And just a USB cable on the duct's ass. So you just plug it in to charge it until it turns blue.
Okay.
Awesome.
So you don't have to dick with batteries. You just charge your duct.
That's funny.
What about a 9-volt battery? I see USB 9-volt batteries that have 800 milliamp hours. That should be decent. You can charge it with a USB cord.
Yeah, but the little charge controllers, I'd go in and show you, Kenny, but I get my head ripped off. I'm scared. But
does it charge it fast or?
Well, I was working on a 3,000 milliamp little flat lipo cell, and it's pretty fast. I don't know, about 45 minutes from dead to full charge.
Oh wow!
But on an 18650, it's about that. I don't know, about an hour and a half or so. You guys that are smoking the crack pipes, how long to charge your batteries?
My charger's a dual base, so it's only doing 1 amp, and it takes about 2 hours to charge them both. So if you're doing, you're fine.
Yeah. Sorry.
So if you're pushing 2 amp through that thing, it's probably about an hour.
Yep. I was gonna say I've got a 6 bay charger, and it's got a 2 amp setting on it. It's about an hour.
Yeah, I can't find anything that's under $20 or under $15.
Oh, so no, this ice cream I was eating last night, we were making fun of because my wife's gonna get pissed when I eat it all. I go to open the freezer and I have one of those pull-out drawer freezers. Somehow the ice cream got smashed and the lid is just gone. I have no idea where it went. So I just had this big crushed up looking thing of ice cream. I'm like, well, better finish that before it gets freezer burnt. She's gonna be pissed.
I think I'm just about to get a solar panel.
Not enough. You'd shoot the panel. And again.
I would shoot the panel.
Yeah.
I know. Dude, luck, yeah, that'd be the first bullet hole to that thing. Pretty ridiculous, dude.
Oh, Kenny, I wonder if they make a blindfolded duck.
I might have one actually.
I don't know.
Blind ducks. I typed in Amazon. Yep, they do.
All right.
Is it smoking a cigarette?
Dude. They got a Harry Potter duck too.
Oh, did you see the mariachi ducks? I was really looking at those.
They got a Gene Simmons duck.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, what about a Silence of the Lambs duck? They have to have Dr. Luther.
They have a novelty assorted of ducks, rubber ducks. Okay. They have all kinds of crazy crap. Wow. Silence of the Lamb, rubber duck. Whoever is probably looking at my search query is probably there's something wrong with this guy.
You gotta be on a watch list by now.
Your CIA agent's probably questioning your morals right now.
Yeah. I got in my shopping cart right now. I got a 30 millimeter carbon rod, some tactical rings, and a rubber duck.
What is this guy doing?
What is this guy doing? Oh, man. Okay, let's see here.
Hannibal Lecter.
How can I make this even more weirder?
A Jason Duck.
Yeah. Now he's searching 5-volt batteries. People were like, "This guy is something." I know my mail person's probably getting fed up with all the packages I'm getting.
Yep.
Yeah, mine won't even try to deliver bullets anymore to my mailbox. They just leave a slip.
Yeah.
I bet every mail carrier in the world hates Amazon Prime.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. Have you seen the new Prime trucks that are out there now? I think they have like their own like shipping thing.
They're okay.
Their
So
own
they're
shipping
doing
routes.
autonomous routes right now. There's semi trucks out there going between Phoenix and I think some other town autonomously. Semi trucks.
Wow.
Really?
So yes, it's insane. They have a driver in there, but you can see like I was tripping out. I remember I was driving by, the guy was going right through here. The dude's reading like a magazine driving. It's like, that's something you just don't see. You're like, what the hell, But then I looked at my Google account that morning. You can scroll over and it'll give you like suggested articles, and I was reading about it, and I said, oh, that's one of those damn autonomous trucks. So they're going up and down between Phoenix and they must be going through here in Vegas. So
I can imagine.
Well, Jerry and Idaho need that action.
That's actually bad news for them. It's like, oh, you guys want to raise? Here, we'll just automate it.
Yeah.
It's like the McDonald's. Oh, you guys want to make $15 an hour? Here, people push your buttons in on the screen to order.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, that kind of irritates me though, because you can't. I'm trying to get a cup of coffee. You ask you like 20 million questions. Like, I just want a freaking cup of coffee, black.
Yep.
Yeah, it's too foo-foo.
Yeah, like those new coffee grinder machines at the Circle K's where you have to go through about 20 questions before you get anything out of it. Grinds every cup of coffee fresh.
Huh.
Yeah. So my wife went to Walmart today, and we were like, oh, we'll just try one of the self checkouts. I'm looking at her like, this ain't gonna go good because for one, we got produce you got to weigh, and then two, we got beer. So of course, we scan the produce, and the lady, it's super busy because of Labor Day, has to come over there and put her card, weigh it for us, and then do her thing. And she walks away, and then 5 minutes later, we scan the beer, and it says. So
need a manager.
It took us like 15 minutes to get out of there.
We've got produce before, and I think there's a button we hit, and it just says produce, then you pick what kind, and then it says set it on top of the thing where you scan it, and there's actually a scale built into the one too. That's kind of cool.
They've got barcodes on most of them now. Yeah. You just scan the fruit and place it on the scale.
Yeah. I clicked it and I picked the wrong produce, and it started yelling at me after the third try. And then it says attendant or assistant waiting or something like that. Okay.
We did the car side pickup today. Do you guys have that around you guys?
It's awesome. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, my wife.
They won't take your tip.
What's cool about it though is if like you can make a shopping list of just your staples that you get every week or every other week, and you can just save that into your app on your phone. So instead of going through and picking all your shit again, you can just say, "Hey, get this list, pull it up, and have them bring it out."
Yeah.
So nice. You get screaming kids, or you're busier than hell and you don't want to go in the store. It was sweet.
It is. It's really cool.
That's pretty convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
How much does it
even
cost?
Have those shipping like drop things, whatever, in the middle of the Walmart now, where you could walk up and get your electronics.
Really?
Yeah, if you order like a big screen TV and you have it delivered to that Walmart, it'll be sitting inside that shipment thing. You just walk up there, scan your ID, and pick it up.
Huh? I haven't seen those.
It's like a big old tunnel thing. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's all high tech and fancy. It has this big old like arm that goes up and down.
Oh, I think we have those. I think we have one of those up in the front of our store. Yeah.
Mm-hmm, it's in the front.
No shit.
They started implementing that. Yeah, I was tripping out because the dude was all super happy. And I'm checking out at the same time. You see him all smiling, and all of a sudden this big old door opens up, and he busts out with this like 70-inch TV. I'm like, what the hell? You know?
Yeah, vending machines, flat screens.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I need a flatbed for this one.
Man, I thought it was cool.
Yeah,
I thought it was cool getting a pack of smokes out of a vending machine. Dude got a fucking flat screen.
All right.
Well, guys.
700,
Whoop.
yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Milliamps. I was talking to Pat. I found a 700 milliamp with a charger for $7, but that's not enough milliamps.
Okay. Let me do some shopping tonight, Kenny.
Okay.
And I'll send you a link or two.
Okay. I gotta get you back. You've been helping me out, drop shipping all this stuff to me, man. That's crazy. I appreciate it, dude.
Oh, no. No, the way I look at it is there'll be two vendors of duck cams competing against each other in a little while, and this will take off.
Yeah.
And then we'll have to do a merger.
Oh, shit. Well, yeah,
I spent about an hour the other day just looking for who's got Target cameras for, under $100, and there just isn't anything.
There isn't anything.
And, yeah,
that's crazy. And you can do it for
$50. Well, the ones that we're using and we're doing, this is like around $50.
I thought you were trying to keep it around. What?
No, the little FPV cameras is like the camera itself is like $30 plus the battery pack plus the receiver and antenna. It's like around $50.
Oh.
For the camera system I'm using right now, that's going out to like friggin' 3 miles. No, it's still better than $600.
Yeah.
True that.
Yep.
But I use, it's the funny part is I still use MIG's camera all the time when I'm doing within 100-yard shooting. I use that thing all the time. I set it up as really simple.
Hells yeah.
Oh my gosh, 16 hours I logged in today or this weekend. That's 2 8-hour chats. Holy
Oh, man. I'm glad you guys showed up. I was sitting there by myself for like 10 minutes. I was like, yeah, this is a flop.
I saw you, but I had to, do some stuff before I could hop on.
I didn't see it till I pulled into that rest stop.
Yeah.
I've never used StreamYard, so I didn't know if I had the notification, if everybody would have got that, or I had no clue. I just winged it, went for it.
Oh, StreamYard's nice as far as easy use.
Yeah, it is pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Easier than the Hangouts if it had more people. That's the only bitch.
Yeah. And I like that the person hosting has the side chat from YouTube right up here on the screen. That's pretty awesome. But, all right, I think I'm going to cut her off.
All right, guys, it's been fun.
All right, cool.
Oh yeah, it's been fun.
All right, thanks for hopping on, guys. Thanks for everyone in the side chat for watching and dealing with us for, 5.5 hours now?
That's right.
Thanks for having me on and letting me on late.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yep, y'all got to see my pink 1022 and take that apart and clean her up.
Yeah, I didn't see the pink 1022. I gotta go back to the chat.
It's a weird color. They call it red, but it's more like salmon.
Salmon.
All right, Larry, Jeff, CDC, all you guys, thank you for showing up. And
Thanks,
we'll
boys.
catch you next time, guys.
All right. Y'all have a good night.